Hello, everyone, and welcome once more to Exile Escape from the Pit, Part 6, Pokemon Edition. I don't know why I'm talking so sinisterly. It's an old computer RPG where it's a doom and gloom world, so you have to talk all sinisterly, right? I don't know. But we are picking up where we left off in Part 5, as everyone could probably guess. I didn't really do any off-stream grind or anything between streams this time because I've been better about trying to keep people's levels a bit even. That's probably going to mess up eventually again, but hey, whatever. This is a mod for a very, very ancient game made in 1995 for the Windows 3.1 or 3.0. I'm not sure which first. But it's old, it's great. I modded it to be Pokemon. We have Team Cheer, and I have the wrong freaking avatar again. At least I remember this time. Not quite soon enough for the YouTube intro, but I did remember this time. Okay. Oh, well, we could use the Black Eyes version, but I'm going to use the normal version for this, because that is a story beat for the main campaign, and you need to watch the main campaign to understand it, so I will just go for the neutral. No Ostrich Game. Who are you? Where's the real charm? I didn't feel the need. I felt like we're good. I feel like I've actually been doing really well on strengthening and taking. Like, I've been really cautious and stuff. I think to the point where I'm probably actually in pretty good shape. Like, we still have run into encounters that are like fucking ridiculous, but I think at this point we're kind of getting stronger. So I think I don't have to worry about it quite as much, the grinding and such. So, but yeah, let's hop back into this. Of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. Maybe hit the bell. You notice I don't ever say hit the bell. I do have the icon right next to my little snoot right there, but I never actually say click the bell. You know why I don't say that? I'm just going to go into a little random tangent. You know why I don't say hit the bell? Feel free to hit the bell if you want to, but I noticed something. As a creator, I hate hitting the bell because I actually like to read my YouTube comments to my videos, and I look at my notification feed for that. Thing is, though, if I hit the bell on a creator, every single time they release a video, that also shows up in a notification feed, and I can't turn that off without disabling the bell, which is very, very annoying because it just clutters up me trying to read my comments. So I don't hit the bell very often because that really, really is distracting and kind of clutters up that interface. But you know, if you don't have YouTube videos you need to read comments for, try hitting the bell because it does help creators. Anyways, also, if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner over here, but we do need more viewers to reach that point. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it does make one heck of a difference, and we always, and I genuinely mean this, would love to have you. So come on over. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I got a Ko-fi link if you want to have directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. As well as a Waking Drive website. The drive's over, but there's still cool art to see and more art to come. You can see all the links to everything in the description. You didn't finish watching the last episode. What happened last episode? You all probably are wondering, especially Sirio. Well, here's the thing. This is an open world game, so if you are catching the middle of this and you don't know what's going on, it's fine. It's an open world game. There is an overall plot. I have been gathering important items here and there by doing random events in like different cities and different little quests and stuff. But in all truthfulness, you don't really need to watch any particular part of this game to kind of get a gist of what's going on. We were exiled in a deep cave system. The Empire throws everybody in if they're inconvenient for them. The Empire sucks. They're a bunch of dicks. People live down here have different walks of life. Some of them there are better than other people. And there's also like a lot of monsters and stuff, because of course there is. And we are exploring. We are looking around to try to find a way out. We have gotten key items as we've been playing. I believe one of these brooches lets us go to the castle to talk to the king, which I believe is progress for like maybe getting out of here. I think it's like the plot line. But we also learned like somebody was summoning a really, 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 really bad demon. Or like the wizards were doing that or something. So like that's something we probably need to stop. We got a crystal key for that. So I don't know what the actual main plot is because I've never actually beaten this game. But it is an old classic. I only had the Shareware version when I was a kid, but it's an old classic for me. But everyone right now is, I believe, level 26. I think I take that back. I may have done just a little bit off stream grinding. I think I did wander around and collect a few things. But yeah, everybody's level 26. If everybody wasn't level 26, yeah, I think like Brooke, Rida, and Tucker. I think Brooke, Rida, and Tucker were not level 26. when I ended last session, so I did do a little off stream. I got them bumped up to that. And I didn't really do anything special. Their stats, I believe I just kind of... I think I gave Tucker... Well, Tucker has Mage 4, Priest 5. That might be different from last time. Actually, I think that is a significant difference. Now Tucker can cast, well, a fair bit. Eventually I'll get him probably all the way to 7 on both, which will be kind of expensive, but probably worth it. Also, I learned something very interesting. After level, I believe it was 15... You actually get 5 skill points per level, but when you hit level 15, then you start getting 4 skill points per level. So I had this weird feeling like I was getting less skill points. Yeah, I was. It reduced from 5 to 4 skill points per level at some point. So, yeah, that's why I had this weird feeling like I was getting less skill points. That's because it just slows down after a little while, which, fair enough. Rita here, what did I do with Rita? I think I just increased Rita's... I don't know, actually. What did I do with Rita? Oh, yeah, HP. Probably HP. Also, probably SP. I think I was trying to get everybody's SP to 40. I think that's how I was statting last time. Yeah, Tucker's almost to 40. Riley's almost to 40, yeah. 40 is a good number. Because keep in mind, like, the higher level spells, if I have 40 points, that means I can cast 40 level 1 spells, 20 level 2 spells, how many level 3 spells is that? 40 divided by 3. That's going to be carry the 2. Let's see, that's quite a few actually. That's 13, yeah. 13 level 3 spells. How many level 4 spells? That would be 4 divided by 40 divided by 4. That's going to be 5. No, 10. 10, you dumbass. That's how math works. And then, you can go down the math from there. Basically, though, the really powerful spells, they do require up to 7 SP. So if I'm using 7 SP spells, 40 SP doesn't last very long. So that's why I wanted everybody to 40, because I feel like it's a good baseline. And then I could probably increase more later, as I feel like, oh, geez, I need even more. But more SP, the better, honestly. But there are more important things to spend it on. Ryder's kind of in a good spot at this point, where the only thing that Ryder really desperately needs at this point is HP and MP. Or spell points. SP, technically. But, so we are going to be going... Here's our objective. I have a map. We have been filling this in. I have a duplicate of the map down here, which is a clean version, in case I need to see something behind all the lines I've been drawing. The lines are basically indicating where we've been. And my objective right now is to check out this area right up here. I want to go through this section. Now, I do have a boat, so I could totally cross the boat. I could totally cross this river and lake area. I could cross this right now if I wanted to. I'm not gonna. I just want to explore the landmass up to that river. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, last time, what did we do last time? We went through a few dungeons. We took care of some loose ends. We got ourselves a spell barrier last time, I believe. Or was that the session before? I don't remember. Oh, warning spiders. There are bits of web on it. So this is the spider area, huh? Alright, then. Let's start having a wander around, then. So yeah, our ultimate objective is to escape the pit. Hence the name. But obviously what I want to do is instead actually explore everywhere and escape when I feel like it. I mean, it seems logical. If we're escaping the pit, we're just returning to the empire that threw us in here. So we probably need to be strong enough to beat them up. I wonder if there's like an act, like you escape the surface and there's like a big old boss fight against, like, the empire because they threw us in here in the first place. Oh, I don't have my sound on. I just realized I turned off sound to speed up movement and stuff because the game literally runs faster with no sound. Kind of hilariously. I knew something was off. What's this? An armed group of somethings clearly met a grisly fate here. Heaven knows what they were. Nothing of value remains, only stains and fragments of bone. Huh. Pleasant. Let me actually start using the numpad more. It's actually more efficient. By the side lake, there's a small stone cottage. No signs of life. The door has been smashed in. Wait, I've been here before, haven't I? Cottage has been thoroughly looted. You have no idea who might have lived here. Whatever was a mage of some sort. Rainbow itself. Yeah, I've been here before. I read all that before. I must have looped. Oh yeah, because I went from the lakeside on this path up here, using the boat. Which yeah, we're gonna use the boat here and there. We have like 3 boats, by the way, for those not keeping track. We've just been kind of collecting them. Honestly, numpad is a superior movement option. I'm just not used to using the numpad. So, like, I'm legitimately bad at pressing the keys, because who the hell uses the numpad for movement? It's actually really useful for movement in some games, but, like, nobody uses that. It's, like, a very antiquated control scheme, so... I'm just not used to pressing the buttons. Like, oh, where's my hand going, you know? Technically very efficient for walking around, though I'm kind of bad at, like I said, I'm kind of fat fingering the keys a little bit, so I'm a little worried about, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, miss a secret wall because I'm not pressing the right direction. That's why I like to click, because then I know for sure I press the direction. Fighting game stick movement notations? That makes sense for a numpad, yeah. That sounds really difficult. Like, I'm trying to, like, imagine, like, you're trying to do a circle movement on a fucking numpad. My goodness. That sounds a little troublesome. I guess you could do it, but... So I don't actually know what's over here, by the way, but since I saw spiders... Now, so we have been seeing word about spiders in this direction. That is worth noting, because if you guys remember... We were told about multiple spiders in previous parts. We were told about magical spiders that are evil and cast spells, but we were also told about some friendly spiders as well. In fact, wasn't I told to... Oh, did I write that down? I think I did. I mean, no, I don't think I did, but I think I remember what it was. We were told specifically to ask Spider about a job or something, if we find the friendly spiders. Yeah, right here. She said ask Spider about a mission. Okay. So, there we are. I did actually talk save. Keep a log of that, so... Streams always should start at 4. Stop the stream starting at 5. I mean, sometimes I start streams late, but... You know, it really boggles my brain, and then, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not, like, putting you down. But it does kind of boggle my brain that I've had this basically the same screen, like, aside from, like, interruptions and, you know, changes of schedule for, like, a particular day. I have had the same stream schedule for probably the last 6 years. And yet I still have people that occasionally pop up and say, oh, I didn't know you were streaming at this time or this day. And it's like, I find that unusual. like I find it unusual that you, did not think that I would. It's like just being surprised McDonald's open at, you know, 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. It's like, why are you surprised that the McDonald's is open at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday? Like, why wouldn't it be open at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday? Why would it not? I hate being late. Oh, you're good. It's not. We just started up. I literally just started walking around to find new content. Speaking of which, here's some new content. What's this? Spider Cave. Okay. Save time. So, Spider Cave. All right. That's nice. Are we talking good spiders? Are we talking bad spiders, though? What kind of spiders is the Spider Cave? This is going to be... Let's see here. The walls of this valley have wisps of web all over them. However, instead of the eerie silence you would expect, you hear coming from somewhere a lot of high-pitched chatter. You get scared. Okay. Doesn't tell us a lot. The cave is filled with web, stretched floor to ceiling, with stalagmite to stalagmite. Stalagmite to stalagmite? Do you mean stalagmite to stalactite? Because that would make more sense. Anyways, spiders run up and down them and back and forth across the floor and ceiling. However, something weird is going on. First of all, the spiders are talking. Second, they are talking in really high-pitched voices. Third, well, they seem to be somewhat strange. Notice that we didn't... Okay, so this is the friendly spider cave. Notice that we didn't get a when the spider saw us. Alright, hello. Oh, that's right. I completely fucking forgot. This game has like 20 sound effects in total, and one of them is reserved for spider. One of them is reserved for friendly spiders. I completely fucking forgot about that. Hey. Hey! I like it. I forgot that they had that. We see a very large spider. It's looking at you. What's your name? Hi, I'm Spider. Let's talk about Spider. You're silly. Thanks. What's your job? I'm looking for flies. They're yummy. Tell me about flies. Yum! They don't have a lot going on in the head, if you can't tell. Arachnophobia therapy, basically. Supposed to ask Spider about mission. Okay, I don't know who Spider is though, because they're all Spider technically. I think. They're looking for flies. I'll let them do that. So we found the friendly spiders. This is great. Good start. I'll look for secret walls in a bit. Hello. You see a very large spider. It's looking at you. What's your name? Hi, wow, you're humans. My name's Spider. I am humans, you're right. Well, technically Pokemons, but... The job. Its voice turned sad. I'm making a new web. The old one got destroyed. It's making me really sad. I can't work on my mission. Oh, you're the one about the mission. What's the mission? Yeah, I was on a mission. I was looking for a mate. Then I could have a few hundred baby spiders. That would be neat. It jumps up and down joyfully. I see. Mate. You're silly. I guess. Let's see. Let's see about the web. Oh. Okay. What else can we see? Sad. Okay. Let's see. I guess that's a mission. It's not a mission I can help with. Here we got a couple. You see a very large spider. It's looking at you. My name is Spider. You're cute. Yeah? I'm looking for a mate. It's tough. All the cute male spiders are busy. Mate. Yeah, you know, you're kind of cute. It runs up and kisses you on the shin. Oh no, I'm being romanced by a spider now. If you can't tell, yeah, this is arachnophobia therapy. Oh, this one, oh wait, that's right. There's multiple sound clips for them sometimes. I forgot about that. They have hey, but they also have... Sometimes they have a different one. Hello. You see a very large spider. It's looking at you. Hi, I'm Spider. I'm looking for flies. They're yummy. This is the flies one again. Yum. You ask about flies, they're just like yum. Because they're just thinking about flies now. See, is this a different one or is this the same one? Job. That is the same one. Okay. They do actually have different dialogue though, if you notice. So it's easy to mix them up, but let's try this one. You see a smaller spider. It giggles when it sees you. I'm a baby spider. My name is Spider. That's good. I'm a baby spider. That's your job, I guess. Yeah, I can't build webs yet. They fall down. And I catch gnats because flies are tougher to catch. Someday I'll be a big spider and then I'll be bigger. It bounces up and down in happiness. They're kind of great if you can't tell. Again, the game's writing. Just kind of... I love the game's writing. Let's ask about gnats. Neat! Where? Let's ask about flies. Yum! So I don't know which spider we're supposed to ask about mission, but I assume we can find a spider that seems particularly different. I could just try to ask them all about mission, I guess, but... See a big spider. It's jumping around happily. You might have heard of me. My name is Spider. I'm hunting for gnats. Other spiders like flies, which are yummy, but I think gnats are even yummier. It runs around in little blissful circles. Neat. Where? Yum. I need to find one that actually seems to have some sort of task in mind. Like an actual task, maybe. You see a spider wandering around looking for flies. Hi, I'm Spider. I'm looking for flies. I met this human once and he told me there are a thing called cockroaches, which are really yummy, but I never found any, so I eat flies. Yeah, they're slower than flies in Meteor. They walk instead of fly, or they shoot fireballs, so you have to be careful. Or is that Aranea? They're silly. The Aranea are the evil spiders that have magic. They're nasty. I guess they're not friends with these guys. Let's ask about flies. It's gonna say yum. Yum! They're simple creatures. You see a gigantic spider. I'm an elder spider. My name is Spider. I am an old spider. I teach the littler spiders of the great spider lord. Okay, tell me about that. He is a huge spider, like a god, and he makes huge spider god webs, and he catches really big flies, and he does stuff and stuff. It's neat. Nearby spiders stop and listen to this, fascinated. Such a captivating story. Let's see. What else can we ask? Maybe we could ask him about mission. Nope. Gotta find the right one. That one seemed a bit wiser, I suppose. I see a spider. It stares at you happily with its big, beady eyes. My name is Spider. I'm looking for a cute girl spider. I was on a big mission, but I finished it. What was your mission? I was looking for a fly, it thinks. But then I caught one, and I ate it. It was yummy. It thinks more. Some spiders like gnats more. They're silly. Gnats. Neat, where? You still like gnats, apparently. Yum. Oh. There's not obviously a lot of there's not a lot of value to this dialogue, but it's amusing. You see a big spider, it sees you. Spider, neat name, huh? I'm a guard spider. Ooh, a pardon job. Yeah, sometimes mean people come or nasty Aranea. When they do, I do this. It runs up suddenly and kicks you in the shed. It backs up. That sure shows them. Very, very intimidating. Let's talk about Aranea. They're nasty. Let's talk about people. You're silly. Okay, let's talk about this one. See a big spider. Name? Hi, I'm Spider. You guys are cute. It jumps up and down in happiness. I'm a spider. Good. Spider. You know, I do spider things. Building webs, meeting cute spiders, laying hundreds of eggs. You guys are cute. You have a mission for me? No. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna keep looping around the side. Did I talk this one? Yes. Fortunately, they each have a slightly different intro description, which makes it clear if you've talked to them before, if you pay attention. What about up here? Okay. There's also a lot of them, but, I mean, that makes sense. They lay hundreds of eggs. You see a large spider. It's staring at you. You guys are humans. Neat. It leaps up and down in happiness. My name is Spider. I'm trying to learn some magic spells. Ooh, that's complicated. Let's talk about that. Yeah, watch this! It waves its front legs around and then shouts, boom! Then it looks at you. That wasn't very impressive, I know, but someday I can cast spells as good as an Aranea. They're nasty. They are. They're nasty, this Aranea. You see a spider walking around looking at the webs. My name is Spider. I'm an inspection spider. Neat, huh? Inspection, huh? Yeah, my mission is to walk around and look at all the webs to make sure they're safe and stuff. You know, webs are very useful. Tell me about webs. Tell me about web. Tell me about useful. Yeah, you see, when you want food, you can build a web and then bugs will fly into it and you can eat them. Yum! It looks at you. It looks you over. You're cute. Want a date? They're very forward, aren't they? Date. You're silly. A lot of them seem to be infatuated by us. A large spider is staring at you. Oh wait, I think I've talked to this one. Yeah, this is a spellcaster. Spellcaster. The shin kicker, the spellcaster, same difference. Unfortunately, this is not Grandy, where you can just say boom and something explodes. Yeah. Alright, this guy. See a giant spider. It is singing. It stopped singing. My name is Spider. I am a singing spider. Would you like a song? Sure. Let's have a song. Okay. Sometimes I get all hungry, and then I catch some flies. They fly into my webs. They are really yummy, guys. Neat, huh? Your ears hurt. A nearby spider swoons. Again, the game's writing is honestly pretty inspired. I find it clearly the writer, the single writer, I think it was just one, had a lot of fun with this. See a really big spider. It sidles up close to you. My name is Spider. It seems to be trying to use the spider equivalent of a come hither voice. They really are coming on to us. Most, like half of them. I'm looking for a boyfriend, Spider, or a boyfriend. Okay, boyfriend. Let's ask about boyfriend. Yeah, she looks at you closely. You're cute. Then she runs up and gives you all kisses. It's very, very strange. I don't think these people... I feel like these spiders are too wholesome to eat their mates. You see a giant spider. It sees you and bounces up and down in happiness. I'm Spider. I haven't... Job. I haven't decided. Decided? I really want to find a mate and have a whole bunch of baby spiders, but I also want to catch some gnats. It's really, really confusing. That does require a lot of thought beside deciding between those two basic things, huh? Gnats. Neat, where? That's the default response for all of them, by the way. If you haven't figured that out. Oh wow, he's really wondering. Let's see, this is the one that... Right, the boyfriend. The one that is... Their job is to find a boyfriend, right? Okay, what about this room? This room is empty. What about over here? Okay. Let's have a bit of a wander around. Hello. You see a speeder. A speeder? A spider! It stares at you happily with its big beady eyes. Apparently I've said the word spider too many times. My name is Spider. I'm looking for a cute girl spider. I was on a big mission, but then I finished it. No, wait, we've talked to this one. He was on his fly mission. Could you move back in the room? Thank you. Appreciate it. You can get out of my way now. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Alright. Some of them are shaming themselves. Shaming themselves? This passage here is blocked on by an exceptionally thick wall of webs. Unlike the other webs you've seen, no bugs hang off this one. A spider walk up behind you, says, "We trapped some bad people back there," gives you a quick kiss and runs away. Alright. Can I not enter in there and see what's going on? Trap some bad people, huh? This must be a way in there. Yep. Oh. Alright. That's how we're gonna do it. Apparently they trapped... Yeah, they trapped some people back here. They died. I guess if they are bad people, fair enough. There's like webs everywhere. I don't know what to do in this situation. Can I break the webs? I actually don't really remember. Oh, hold on. There we go. No, it doesn't seem like I can. Blocked west. Alright, well. Alright. Okay, let's look around then. What's your opinion on Spire Pokemon, Joltik, Spinarak, Dewpider, and Tarantula in their evolved forms? Oh, I don't remember that last one. Is that a Scarlet Violet one? Yeah, absolutely. Well, let me look at them and tell you in a minute. First off, though, Joltik is adorable. Like, full stop. Oh, wait, you're asking Tucker. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Okay, well, Tucker's opinion then. Let's see. Well, first off, I need to look up that last Pokemon again, because again, I'm not terribly... I didn't really do much with Generation 9. So, what is this guy's about? It's fine. It's a spider, I guess. No, I don't feel as inspired by that one as previous spiders. Spider tier list. It's not going to be that complicated, but...
Well, Joltik are pretty cute. They can be a little zappy, I think, but they're small enough. I think they're more just friends. Spinarak is okay, I guess. I think they're kind of poisonous, though, so you should be careful. Ariados is kind of... I don't know, they seem like they might be kind of mean. Dewfighter's kind of neat. I don't know if I would hang out with one, but it's kind of neat how they hang out on the water and stuff. Um, I don't really have an opinion on Tarantula. I guess they're okay. They look like they're really, really sticky, though. They have a lot of web.
I think I see that the Tarantula, I don't quite understand the pun there, and Spidops, I don't quite understand the pun there. They're based on that Weaver spider. I know which one that is. Or net. I'm sorry, not Weaver. The net casting spider. What the hell's a net casting spider? The one that throw their webs. I don't remember what they're called, but they are definitely obviously based on that. Net snare. It's honestly a pretty cool type of spider, actually. I think the corpses count as stairs. They do. They do indeed. We can search them. Nothing there. I don't know about these webs. I think you can break them, maybe? Obviously, I can't get over there right now. Let's try going around. Because if you notice, we're not actually allowed through that vent space, so I have to, like, walk around. So, maybe another secret wall somewhere here. Okay. There must be a way through these webs then, right? Because I can't search all the corpses in there, and none of the ones I just searched had anything on them. So there must be another way in there. I like how this one spider is just blocking us from entering, because I guess they're too wholesome for us to, like, resist them. Thank you. There must be a way. There must be a way over there. There's more bodies to search. So, how do I do this? Search a secret wall through the... I don't know if the webs count as a wall or if they're destructible in some way. I will actually look this up. Hold on. So let's see here. I'm gonna look something up here. Oh, okay. So there is a quest to do here we didn't find, but also interesting. There are more secret areas, I think. I think the game just... I think this one guide I just found, which actually is for Vernum, which is actually the remake to this, but it's such a faithful remake that it probably applies to this as well. Vernum is such a faithful remake that, unless I'm mistaken, there's probably a secret around here. Oh no, I'm trapped. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they added this in the remake, but apparently... Okay, so in Vernum, apparently, there's a secret wall around here. According to the guide I'm looking at. So maybe that doesn't exist in the original game. So they did change some stuff in Vernum. It's very similar layouts, but they may have added more loot and stuff. But, you know, fair enough. Loot's cool. Yeah, okay. Nothing here. Wonder if that means there's no loot over here either. Apparently the southeast and southwest have loot. As far as the bodies go... I'm not sure if they're supposed to have loot or not. I'm still confused about that one. Let's look here. Interesting, interesting. Oh, yep, there is something here. Oh. You see a desiccated body. It's clearly been here a long, long time. A flask sits on the ground near it. Really? A potion, apparently. Which in the remake were apparently herbs. Interesting. Also, apparently there's supposed to be something else. I don't know.
Hello.
Oh, hello! It's like, did I hear a sound? Yes, I did hear a sound. Someone joins me in my loneliness.
Yes, a wild Sirio appeared.
How you doing, Sirio?
I live.
That's fair. Kind of feel the same way. Back-to-back stream days, I never have full energy on the second one, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Yeah, I recently had some internet troubles.
Yeah, everybody's been having those lately. I had some last night. Couldn't finish my instantly, had to cancel it early because my ISP was like, hey, we're just going to reset the internet repeatedly. It's like, okay. It's like, alright, I guess we're doing that. Like, fair enough. I'm gonna look for more secret walls. Might be more. Also, I'm kind of glad nobody joined immediately, though, because I had to voice all those spiders, because they're kind of adorable, so I have to voice them. But yeah, do you guys see what I mean when I say the writing in this game is, like, worth its salt, you know? It's like a simple game, but it's, like, actually fun to go find the stories in it. It's like, yeah, it's not technologically advanced, but neither is a book, and yet a book could be very enjoyable, you know?
Another thing I like about this game is it's small.
Oh, yeah.
Even the remakes are pretty small compared to the 15 gigabyte games which you download nowadays. This sometimes even has more content, and it is a fraction of a size.
You played the remakes, right? Or the first...
I did play a bit of them, but not much. I didn't finish any of them.
So
I am very bad at finishing games.
So you don't know anything, because I'm like, right now, I'm literally wondering, can I break these webs?
I think... Hold on. I'm not sure if it's this game or another game, but I think it was in another game. In the fourth game I played it, there was a special water which you could have used to be impervious to the webs. So there might be something here as well that can allow you to pass through the webs, but I'm not sure.
Because there's a whole 3 other bodies in some area I can't explore over there, which is a little bit suspicious to me. Not sure.
Maybe go up there where the event space is?
Well, I do, but like I get pushed back though. That's the thing. Like, see, it actually counts as a tile I can't cross. Because the spider runs up and says, "Oh, we put bad people there," and I guess they pushed me away. I guess they pushed me back away.
Okay, then maybe that's quest related, and on a later point you might be able to pass there once you've done something.
There is something else I need to do here. I need to find spider. Like, here's the thing. I need to find spider with an uppercase letter. That's the thing. I just figured out. I need to find spider uppercase letter. That's what here, if I pull this up, I'll show you guys.
Not that one spider who mentioned that they talk to a human?
Look, she said ask spider about a mission. Spider with a capital letter. We gotta find capital letter spider. That's the key here. We gotta find the spider that has a capital letter in their name.
I know one of the spiders mentioned they met a human who told them about roaches.
True.
That could also be the one. If you ask them about capital letter spider, do they have a different reaction?
I just need to ask them their name, honestly. I just need to wait to see which one has a capital letter in their name. If I just keep asking them their name, we'll eventually find the right one. I probably talked to them already, just didn't pay attention. I wasn't realizing it at the time. Spider, okay.
And I don't think you need to stand directly adjacent to them to talk.
That's true. I don't. You can indeed talk to them from a distance. I just kind of forget that a lot. There might be other secret walls here. I don't really know. Wait for that guy to decide to move. With how their brains work, they probably do take a few minutes before they remember, oh, I run to go somewhere. Like,
Yeah, once they decide to stop smooching you.
yeah, that'll be also the reason they're not moving.
Because you're cute.
I am.
Yeah, the spiders also tell you you're cute.
I do like that this game has such a limited sound budget, but they decide the spiders need 2. The spiders just need 2 sounds. All to themselves, the friendly ones. Well, you can really talk to them far away, can't you? Ah! This is the one. Mission. You're silly. Wait, no, you literally... Oh, wait, you don't have a... No, you're not capital name Spider. You just started your sentence with Spider, so it becomes a capital letter. Is that right? Oh, that's a little fucking tricky, actually. You're just a guard, yeah. Okay. That seems like the right one, but it isn't, so... Okay. There's one down the little... Okay, there is, actually. Yeah, okay, I've talked to you before. What is behind you, though? Okay, this place is too cluttered. The spiders, like, gum up different areas very easily. Is there something behind them? No. Needle in the haystack situation here, folks. I guess that's part of the challenge, though. Spider... Pretty sure I already talked to them, but just double checking. Alright, let's go to the middle top room. Maybe one of them in here? I'm an elder spider. I feel like you would be the one because you're an elder. Mission. Job? Yeah, you're an old spider. You teach about the Spire Lord. See, that guy seems important because he's an elder spider, but you. Spider. Okay, yeah. You? Did I talk to this one? No, this is a new spider, actually. Hi, wow, you're humans. My name's Spider. Its voice turned sad. I'm making a new web. The old one got destroyed. It's making me really sad. I can't work on my mission. And if you ask why it's destroyed, well, not really destroyed. I forgot where it was. If you don't remember what saying is, it may as well be destroyed, right?
They're precious.
Mission. I was on a mission looking for a mate. Then I got a few hundred baby spiders. Oh wait, I think I did talk to this guy, but I didn't talk about that one branch.
Yeah, but that's actually would explain why there are so many abandoned spider webs if they just forgot where they built the houses.
It does seem about right for them, though. Just like forgetting. Spider about mission. Oh no, let me try to figure this out. I'm gonna go back to my GameFAQs guide. I'm really confused by this one. All right, let's see here. Although this GameFAQs guide starts this area by saying, "Oh, I hate spiders." That's not very nice. They don't hate you.
The spiders are cute.
Let's see. If you search for the Easter cave, you'll find a spider that doesn't react if you're silly when asked about mission. Oh, that's the best advice you can give me. Just okay. So the original idea of well, at least he said east. That kind of
just ask everyone.
At least he narrowed it down to the east. Where'd they all go? There's
maybe it was the spider talking about roaches.
Let's see. The one looking for a mate. They say you're silly, so we're looking for a spider that when I say mission, they actually have a reaction to it. Okay. This is the one hunting for gnats. Do you have a mission? Yeah, looking for gnats. They're yummy. Well, I guess you had a reaction. That's not not that mission. I need a proper mission. I need like a quest, not gnats. What about you? You're a guard spider. Okay, mission. You're silly. Okay. Alright. I'm looking for
Those
flies.
silly
Okay, well, here's the
Pokemon and their
cockroaches
silly
one.
missions.
Oh, the cockroaches one. It was the one that had a mission.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was the only one who met a human.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, it suddenly turned sad. Its forelegs droop. One of our spiders was captured by the Aranea. They're smart, mean spiders. They live in another cave to the... It struggles to remember the word. West! I've been trying to get a nice, cute human to rescue her. We could give her a reward. Okay. A bunch of mean people came here once. We webbed them all in the cave. You can't get to it now. If you freed our friend, we take them barrier down. You could go in and take their silly things. Fair enough. All right.
So that's how you get there.
Save. Okay. To the cave to the west. Well, that's incidentally. I think that's probably where I was going to go, anyways. We found the winning spider. Good.
Let's hope the spider got its directions correct.
I'm gonna have to re-find that spider to redeem it. Their quest reward, aren't I?
Yes, probably.
Oh well. So to the west. Well, like I said, we've been exploring the map, so we just explored a little bit over the water here. Not too far. We basically just went through this little section. Let's go south and then work our way back up. South and then west and north. That's what I'm going to do. Also, Charm is cute. Thank you, Six. Howdy, Chumpsters. Hello, Twerdy. This wall is suspicious. Or should maybe not. Yeah, if I go all the way south, I can go west from there, and then I'll work my way back up, and I'll loop around. Because I'll eventually have to go back to Spider Cave, right? So we got a deal of evil, mean, smart spiders. I guess if spiders are smart, they're mean. That's the rule. It's better to have them dumb and friendly. Oh, there's a crossing point here? No, there isn't. It's a dead end. What's this say? Grok's Peninsula, discovered by Grok. You're 2234. Good for you, Grok. Thanks for putting a sign down.
Good job, Grok.
It's his now, because he put a sign there. Probably like stuff down there if I can sail down that way.
I have heard of worse things of marking something as your own.
Yeah.
I heard some people put bath towels down to mark things.
A what tower?
A bath towel.
A bath towel? Oh, you mean like at the beach?
Bath towel. Yeah. To mark the chairs or something. And then they never sit there.
Yeah, people have a weird fascination of like, I need to like establish this is my spot in like a public area. It's like, well, I mean, okay, I guess.
Sorry, I have a horrible accent to make me completely ununderstandable, folks.
No, it just took me a second. I got it. Assert your territory. Also, apparently that was a dead-end area, so I'll go over here. At least without a boat, which I have. I'm just not using it right now. Sailing is actually kind of annoying since I can't move diagonally, so I just don't like doing it. Okay, let's see what we got down here.
Well, but you can't move diagonally when sailing, but you can't move on water at all if you are walking.
Okay, so we have... Let's see here. This cave is filled with giant spiders. However, instead of building webs or attacking you as expected, they are running around and playing and chatting in high-pitched voices. When they see you, they jump in surprise, yelp, calm down, and move away to resume what they're doing. The main thing you can determine about them is that they are very silly. That's a very British statement. Like,
it's
like,
a silly place. On second thought, let's not go to Camelot. It's a silly place. Oh, snake.
For a moment, there was. Most wild encounters are right away from me around this part of the map now. I think I'll have to go further west to actually get in fights again. That's fine, though. It lets me focus on the dungeons and towns, so it's not really a big deal. Trying to find secret walls.
I don't know what's wrong about silliness. Maybe our resident Brit should come into a voice chat and talk about it. But he's too shy.
Surprised he doesn't. I'm literally in the middle of a big spider quest line, and he's not caring to join the stream. Go figure.
Even the bugs can't overcome his shyness.
Yeah, I think I just like to wildly click towards the walls, and maybe I go through one. Who knows? Oh, is this the Aranea City?
Okay, there might be more than one Brit in the world. Sorry.
President doesn't narrow it down. That's true, actually, to be fair. Just like Resident German doesn't narrow it down for my staff.
Fair.
Resident Brazilian we can narrow down, but that's only because I only have one. Honestly, I see there's a lot of Brazilians on the internet. I wouldn't be surprised if we got another Brazilian staff member at some point. Would not surprise me. Okay, so...
Yeah, Brazil is pretty big.
And Brazil has a weirdly prolific aspect to the internet. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched a Brazilian YouTuber and stuff, but they have, like, first off, they have tons of fans. They have, like, usually large viewer bases. But also, they're kind of insane in a good way. Like, I don't know, there's a weird energy that Brazilians have that I kind of respect. Okay, so, Aranea Cave. So this place is going to be magic spiders. I think we can handle it. Let me guess, there's darkness in effect. Okay, so I'm going to use... Don't we have a thing for that? Yeah, Glisten. Excellent.
Ooh, shiny.
Okay. Just immediately slowing me. Alright. Specifically Brooke, actually. Okay, where are they? Ah. But it's gonna hope that all the spiders I hit are not friendly ones at this point. I presume so.
Well, maybe there's a stealthy ninja friendly spider which has infiltrated the Aranea.
Hopefully it's not one of these. Oh wow, they're fairly resistant. Oh, Elder and basic area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magic spiders should probably be resistant to magic, I assume.
That makes sense. I'm just gonna slow them since they were trying to slow me. Why not? Okay, they're not that strong, HP wise. 5, 3 damage.
So a typical
okay,
wizard
15, 14, that hurt a little bit more.
can throw fireballs, but has 1d4 hit points.
Pretty much.
Ah, stop murdering us, we love you! The spiders, probably, according to Beerus.
Here's the thing, you can kill those other spiders, though. You can kill anybody. You can kill innocent characters in this. So you could technically go kill
Why
the
would you?
spiders.
Why would you kill the poor little babies of the lizard folk?
By the way, I think
eggs.
every single one of these Aranea casts spells, so it's not the case of where I'm going to deal with warriors and magicians. I'm dealing with nothing but mages now, which is going to be great. At least they're weak, like, HP-wise. There's a fair number in here. They're spread out enough that using that won't be that helpful. Let's use... There we go. I did Major Blessing. That'll be useful for a few turns. We'll also use...
Curse.
I could, but... Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I think I could one-shot. Getting good rolls. Damage rolls are good. How dare you?
And the clerics are the major damage dealers.
Precisely.
Yeah, the cleric spells are surprisingly effective in this game.
That is for sure. Classic RPG balancing is interesting with like mages and priests and stuff. There are 5 fine runes carved in the ground here. That's nice. There are fine runes carved in the ground here. Okay. Ow! Oh. There's imps over here. Huh. Okay.
Maybe the runes are for blocking the imps or something.
Possibly. Huh. They're very weak, though. It says imps, though. I don't know. They don't count as undead, but just like wound them. Why not?
I think imps are probably more demons than undead.
Yeah.
And there are demon-specific arrows, at least, I think.
Find this area suspicious. That's weird. They just have imps, like, kept, I guess? Or is this, like, are they trying to, like, keep them away? Or this is, like pets or something?
Maybe they are just living in the waste bin or something. The waste area.
It is the rubbish area.
Yeah, and it has is protected by 2 layers of magic runes, so there's probably some reason, I just don't know which one.
Got a little healing in, why not? Sightlines are really good for mages in this dungeon, which makes sense.
Yeah, that's...
Like, I have a choice of either, like, try to brave my way up to them before I start, like, I can either... Oh my, that's a lot. Alright. I can either engage directly, like, you know, just enter into battle like this, and then, like, try to walk over to them,
Yeah.
or I could try to approach them before, you know, entering
but
in.
if you approach them before, then the enemy can act every single step you make, and here you can go 4 steps closer before the enemy's turn.
Yeah.
So it's a bit more effective to...
Oof.
Oof.
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, be careful about those fireballs, baby.
These two can play at that game. Not good enough to kill one, at least. There. Aw. Let's, there. That's better. Honestly, I don't even know why I bother using heal. Theoretically, it's supposed to do, like, more healing than light heal all, but look at this. Look at this right here. Light heal all basically is as competent as heal, so I don't really know why I even bother using heal sometimes.
How's it with the MP cost? Is heal more expensive?
They have the same cost.
Oh, okay.
So one heals everybody, one heals one person, but they both do the same amount of healing, usually. So it's like, well...
Then maybe you're just unlucky with the rolls.
Maybe.
Or really lucky.
Oh, this is some sort of a cell. A tall, narrow cage woven of thick, sticky strands of web. This particular part is thinner than most, like a door. Cut it. You have freed 5 humans, starving and desperate. Thank you. We were afraid we'd be taken off like the others, one of them says, before they grab big rocks and make a run for it. That'll do it. You can fight your way out with a rock, I guess.
I mean, those spiders don't have much HP. A rock to the head might be enough for them.
Imprisoned in this cell is a giant spider, slightly smaller than the Aranea. When it sees you, it jumps up and down happily and starts chattering. Yay, I've been rescued! Neat! Those Aranea were nasty! They were gonna sacrifice me, or something! I'll tell my friends you were nice to me, thanks! It then gives you a kiss, and then charges out of the cave, cheering blissfully. For a moment, you can't figure out whether to be pleased with yourselves or weirded out. Imagine if you found this place before the friendly cave, and you're just like, what? You're just like, what? What was that about?
Yeah.
Also, holy shit, these glowstones last you quite a while, actually. They're kind of good. I want more of them. I think it's longer than the long light spell, for sure. Really? Dude? Where? Where are you? Oh, of course you are. Aha, you made a terrible mistake.
You approach me.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, one gone, two more appear. That seems normal for this game by now.
I can always trust Rise to probably kill something, though. And yeah, that is just how the game works. Ow. It's fine. I will search for secret walls more actively once I go through the full dungeon, because then I have the walls figured out.
Yeah, then you can guess from the spots where something might be. Why is the one spider standing in darkness? Okay. Or was.
Yeah, I was a little confused by that myself, actually. Good enough? Oh, there's a whole bunch over there. On that note, since I don't know if there might even be more that I don't see, so I'm just gonna just... Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, fine. Maybe there's one around him. No, there was not. Okay. I don't think I have last sight. I do. Good enough! Wait, what? Where was that one? That's the back up? No. Yeah, actually, I don't know where... I don't know where that... Oh, they're down there. Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Fortunately, I know that Ralph can handle himself, so whatever. Okay, do I have a reason for a fireball here, or am I going to cast something else? Alright, I'm going to cast something else. Holy fuck. Yeah, Ice Bolt is good sometimes. It doesn't often hit hard, but when it does, it just does. And... Oh, I can't. I wasn't sure if I had light sight proper. Bye. Yeah. Probably it's just like I'm gonna pick up money. Like, I didn't really have a use for Riley in that situation. Wait, why didn't Ralph get a turn there? Oh well. Also, sorry I'm not really reading the chat too much, guys. Let's see. What's everybody doing? Resident Canadian apparently isn't just for charm. Yeah, there's a few Canadians, actually. Wait. Just avoid Resident American. That's... Yeah, Resident American is basically a nothing phrase. How much does MP does the 2 spell cost, or MP magic efficiency by cost? Basically, hated to answer your question, when it comes to spells, anything, it's all divided by tiers. Like, level 1 is 1 spell point, level 2 is 2 spell points, etc. Also, here's a full list of spells that Tucker can have access to. He doesn't quite have access to it all, but look how much he can do if I do up his skills a fair bit. And there's more to earn, mind you. Canada doesn't really exist. Is this true? Interesting. Well, I am a ghost. Magic dart. Oh, come on. That's just rude. Alright, wound. Oh! Thanks, Serial.
Sharon
I
Fry's
saw the
mom.
button.
Ah, I'm poisoned! Forgot about this. It's not that bad, yeah. Weak poison is like whatever at this point. This long K... Oh. This long cave is lined with webs. However, they are clearly intended for neither sleeping nor food catching. Instead, runes are finely woven into them. These must be Iranea books. Oh.
Ooh. Can you learn spells here?
I don't know if I could even properly interact with the web. That's actually really kind of neat, though. Web books.
Yeah, one of them has an event.
Indeed.
So probably there.
Double checking just to make sure I can't properly search them. This this web has a shelf woven into it of non-sticky silk. Sitting on it is a rune scroll. Okay. Well, I have it now.
Cool.
Not cold enough to level up with. But...
Too bad you can't read, so you need someone to read the scroll to you.
I'll figure it out. Oh, this is begging to be a secret wall area, right? No? Okay. Hi. Thanks for walking up to me.
Oh.
How dare you? How dare you keep me in line of sight? How are you doing that? I'm around a wall. Jerk. Aha, you fall into my trap. It was like, I had this set up. Oh. Wound is like my favorite, just gerbil. I want to attack, slay, and single target. Okay. Seriously, how do you have line of sight right now? Okay, how much poison was stacked just now? All right, I don't care. I'm gonna go this way. I don't care if there's more. There you are, you little... Not quite. One more step and I'll actually enter battle. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You guys are annoying, so... Yeah, that's the... Oh, hey, what'd you drop? Leather armor. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna actually... End blessing. There we go. That's a bit better. There are some fine runes carved into the ground here.
Wait. Why does the spell Major Blessing say you poison your weapon?
Because it does. It does that too.
Oh, okay. So,
I was just using it to deal with all the bad status effects and get some health back, and also just be able to move for a few turns with like triple speed compared to the enemies in the area. Which lets me explore a little more without as much annoyance. What's that?
You know, just Major Blessing does a lot then.
Yeah, it does a lot.
So that is to expect it. It's a very high level spell.
That's a ripe setup for a fireball, so I'm just gonna immediately engage. Oh, that's very ripe. Actually, I made a mistake. I should have attacked over there, because there might have been an enemy to the right as well. It's hard to tell.
No, it wasn't.
Multiple death sounds are great. Back to back. Not quite enough. I can't quite shoot that far. Oh well. Melee's fine at this point. Oh. So you can pick up coins farther away from you, but only if you're not around enemies. Otherwise, you can only pick up like stuff adjacent to you, which is fair, but a little annoying sometimes. Of course, there was. It's like I don't know. There might be another spider around, but I was like, I'll leave combat. Wow, Riley just didn't want to deal with that. Riley was just like, let's just get rid of it. Yeah? Okay, cool. In case there's a off screen.
I kind of wonder now, because every time they cast the spell, it makes a little jingle sound.
Oh! I killed 3, so there was one off screen. I was right.
Ah, good. So every time they cast a spell, it makes this jingle sound, and if the game, if the game plays a sound, it doesn't do anything else, right?
Yeah, I could turn sounds off, and battle will be far faster, but also more boring.
That's what it's saying. If you turn off the sound, the battle would probably be extremely much
Zero.
faster.
I did that at the end of last session just to do some quick things. I just turned off the sound, everything was very fast. Yeah, but having the sound, like it slows it down, but having the sound on is also just more interesting. I feel. Monster saw you.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
As I said, I haven't seen last session yet.
That's fair. Sort of wait here and see what comes up on me. Wait, I took no damn. I took poison procs. Okay, what? Where are you? Get over here. There they are. Sheesh. Oh, okay. Fireball it is. It's nice when Riley agrees with me and just wants to like do high damage because he's like, let's just get rid of these. There's something up here too, probably more of them, huh? Yeah. Losing visibility. Really? It's an elder, so it takes fewer hits, but I was expecting slightly better damage from you, Riley.
Well, you did stat Riley towards intelligence and
Yes.
not really strength, right?
Which was smart, but yeah. I honestly do not trust that's less better this area.
I'm not sure if it fits Riley very good, but it is useful.
It's because like Aragon Sam is a mage with bad intelligence. I was like, well, if you're gonna be a mage, I gotta fix that. Like, so I just started fixing it. Let's see. Yeah, they're glow. These glowstones are very useful. All right. Okay. What do we got? We got like this area. Okay. Okay, that opens up all the normal tiles, but I'm almost certain there's got to be secret areas. So let's check this gap. Let's try to maybe this gap too. No. Okay. We're gonna get a bit of costed here, but it's fine. I think I already checked these walls.
You did already do the main wish mission of freeing the spider, but
there's always a
there
secret.
might be some extra loot.
There's always a secret, also, especially with tricksty mages and spiders. Oh my. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Alright.
I'm honestly surprised that you didn't find any actual spell book for an actual spell to unlock.
Part of another reason to look around a bit more.
In the spider area, in the magic spider area, you only found a scroll.
That's why I'm like thinking there might be something in the secret area.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that'll do. What did you drop there? Oh, spider gland. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
I have no idea what kind of icon that was.
Random sundries from PMD. A lot of the icons are from PMD too. So first thing I do is walk around and check this big dark area of blackness. And then after I've checked around here, I imagine there's probably not secret exits through here. That would be kind of silly. Never know though.
Secret exit in behind the cells that the spider was too stupid to find.
Alright, I'm going to check the area to the left now. Which I was a little suspicious of. It was next to the library, and it's a big old area. So, let's see. I feel like I already checked this wall a bit, in this room, but let's make sure. Okay, yeah, that's just nothing space, I guess. I guess this lower corner could have something? No? Okay. And then we gotta just go around through here, basically. Probably not the bottom, because it's kind of the exit area, so probably just the left wall now.
Or maybe this is the first dungeon without a secret.
I don't think I've seen a single area that didn't have some sort of secret in it, I've noticed. I think it's like just commonplace. You look for secrets because they're there. It's kind of, you know how it works. It's like kind of like playing a like Doom map. Like you look for secrets because you know there's a secret on that map. There's always a secret on every map. So it just becomes part of the gameplay. But I mean, it's possible there's no secret on this map, I suppose. Yeah, I thought so. Right after I said that. There are fine runes carved in the ground here. To the south, there are a variety of bodies spread-eagled between webs. It's a grim sight. There is a shelf woven into the web here of non-sticky silk. On it is a long, slender wand of a green crystal at the tip. There are bits of web on it. Okay. Mysterious wand.
We found a scroll and a wand. And corpses.
Nothing on the corpses. I can't disrespectfully walk on them to look for walls in this area. Because the best secret has a secret. The best secrets, well, the best secret areas have another secret area attached to them, I've noticed. Alright, I think that's all there is. I could check out this little section here, but I am sated by finding at least one secret in an area. Like that tells me I've done a decent job. Remember though, there's been key items in secret areas, so I have every justification to look kind of aggressively for these sort of things. We found key items in secret areas, so like literal keys. So okay, well I could check that side, but otherwise I think I'm done here. Going around, this is probably going to attract Narenea's attention. If you're wondering why I'm not lighting at glowstones, because I'm practically done here, so I don't really want to.
Yeah, I would also say it's a waste to light a glowstone. At most, I would cast a light spell, but not use an item.
I could do a light spell.
Yeah, especially since also for things like ranged attack and spells, you will need to be able to see the enemy, and if it's dark, you can't see them, and so the range of your spells goes down.
But I do notice the enemies can see me in the dark because they're smart or something. I don't know.
Maybe they have dark vision. But if
makes sense for spiders, but it seems like everybody, even like bandits, like human bandits, can totally do it.
But I think if you have light like this, only a one tile's distance, then you cannot really use ranged weapons.
Oh, okay, that's where they are. Got it. We heard you were talking shit about us and stealing our shit for us. I see.
Oh boy, that's a group.
Hence why I pointed them out. Let's see. Thing is, I don't technically need to see them to hurt them.
I cast Fireball at darkness.
Good. Very good damage rolls. Especially for Tucker.
Maybe I need to
do that.
Maybe I need...
Yeah? Yeah, that takes care of that. Yeah, to steal their money. Why do they have money? Oh, hello. Ah, there's more around the corner. Thought so.
Hey.
Oh no.
I don't need to see you to hurt you. Ah!
Ow, poison. Ow. The only other thing is that there could be a secret wall next to the exit, because that is kind of a dastardly place where you could technically... Like, there could be a southern room here. Technically. Not impossible. Actually, yeah, there could be a room, like, right off of here, now that I mentioned that. Okay. But since we found one secret, that's probably good enough to call it, like, yeah, we've... Okay. There could be more than one, but since you found one, you've kind of hit criteria.
Yeah, if you stay any longer, you'll probably have to fight another 100 of spiders.
Yeah, I'm good. Really? I'm going to the exit. Where?
I warned you.
Oh. Alright then. E! Alright, I'm leaving now.
40 damage is not bad.
Ice Bolt is good when it hits proper. Okay, those spiders weren't shit, honestly. I mean, they have the scare factor of they could poison you and they can cast spells at you at the same time, which is... Can't be now. Like, if I came here earlier, then this would have been a pretty hard area.
Yeah, assuming that, judging from how all enemies on the surface area immediately run away when they see you, you might be a bit over-leveled for this region.
This is why I was explaining why I'm not really trying to level grind anymore. Like, I was trying to get everybody's...
Yeah.
I was trying to get everybody's levels equal, but it doesn't matter anymore too much. I can kind of keep people at equal. It's fine. It's probably not a big deal. I'd like to note that I went through a dungeon without a single level, too, so, like, yeah, I think I'm kind of good right now.
Yeah, but that explains why the spiders were so... not a challenge. If you were lower level, they might have been a bit more dangerous. Okay, now to find that one spider again that...
He was on the east, wasn't he? He was on the east side somewhere.
Somewhere on the top right, yeah.
I'll go back up there.
The top area of the right cavern somewhere.
It was the one that wanted to talk about cockroaches.
Cockroaches.
Ah, here we go. Mission. Oh, okay. So, the thing is, the game has very simple event flags sometimes, so he's not aware of the fact that I can play the mission, but that's fine, because I probably can just go over here, and yeah, it's gone. They removed the event tile.
Okay.
So.
You don't even need to find that one spider that you
You don't have to, it's just he guides you in the right direction. Alright, what do we got? You find an old withered body wearing the scraps of what was once an elegant silk robe. A broken wand lies nearby. A malachite brooch hangs around its neck. I'll take it. There's a ruined body here with a ruined sword and ruined armor. It wears a non-ruined helmet. Take it. So we have an unidentified helm. And I guess... What was the other thing? A brooch? Oh. That's a key item.
Oh.
I got the M brooch. Now I have the word imp. Good.
Okay.
If you're not, basically they're defined by their like a single letter. Lets you know. So I have the I brooch, the M brooch, and the P brooch. They originally had a full name. What's that?
Probably iron, malachite, and I don't know what P is. Pearl?
Paradite, maybe? I don't know.
Paradite? Yeah, that could be possible. I don't remember.
And the keys were like bronze key, silver key, iron key, crystal key, and I don't remember what onyx key. I think maybe. So yeah. So I guess that was an important one because I got it a key. If you get a key item out of something, then it probably was an important thing to have to do.
So doing the spider quest was not an optional thing, maybe.
And the pommel blade are two parts of a special weapon, and I think I found the guy that can repair it, didn't I?
I think you still need the tip for them, because
yeah,
it was
but I don't.
blade and tip.
That's true. I'm just trying to remember where the guy that can repair it is. I think I ran into him. That one city covered in soot. There was a blacksmith saying he wanted a challenge. Like something special to repair. So I think that guy. But yeah, so we got... also, I was mistaken. It's not the brooch that lets me in the castle. It's the crown token that lets me in the castle. So that's what that's for. Hence the name. Alright. Well, going back to this map for a second. You know, I just realized, why does... Okay, never mind. So we've explored... Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't think I've explored that little bit. Where my red line was just about to cross. Let me see. Let me go over there and see. I think that's probably has to be access for the lake. Let's see.
It's possible, unless it's a secret area.
It's hard to tell. It looks like it's landlocked, though, yeah. Notice the map design and the actual in-game map design are not exactly the same.
No, wait. I think you have a different map on the bottom than on the top.
Oh, you mean this one? This is just the clean version. This is just the clean version. In case all my red lines confused me. I just have a duplicate of the map.
Is it?
Weirdly, this one doesn't match up as well. I know it's the right area, though, because there's a little peninsula down here, remember? Or at least...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. No. That's this.
Yeah,
this is that. So we're looking at the upper. We're looking at the upper half. We're looking at the upper half.
Exactly,
if I go down to the lower half, I see. I'm on the wrong part.
That's why. Yeah, that's what I got confused as well, because it wasn't scrolled up completely.
They're strangely similar. They're strangely similar areas. The upper and lower section here. They have kind of a similar-ish layout, but not exactly the same. You have to go all the way down here. See those section. Okay, so yeah, this is let's see here.
Yeah. This is the tip. This is the peninsula from the Mr. Grok or whoever it was.
Yeah, so I haven't explored. There's a little beachhead as well, which you can see barely on the map that I haven't gone to. But in addition to the beachhead, there's that circular area I haven't gone to. So we need to pull the boat around from the south area. We need to pull the boat up to actually access that. Now I don't really want to cross the water just yet too much. I don't want to go westward at the moment, but I do kind of want to clear out those little areas. So I'm gonna ride the boat up through there. That makes sense. So before I finish filling this area in. So let's ride the boat up the river. Why not?
And I think you can theoretically also go to the very southern areas. Could still explore it as well.
Yeah, right? that's the reason I want to go further east or west, because I actually want to go to the lower. I want to go to the southeast corner of the map, which I haven't gone to. I want to kind of. Yeah. I'm working this kind of east to west. That's my goal of the map. Let's try to encroach, go north to south, extreme north to south. Since I started literally on the eastmost side of the map, I'm just like, let's go north south and push west, and then go north south and push west, and go north south, etc. Because that makes the most sense, I feel. Especially since some of the in-game areas are clearly on the far left. So,
and it seems almost as if those caves are circular, so you can either go from the north to the northwest or across the southern area to the northwest. So there might be multiple paths you could take.
Oh, there are multiple ways to get to places. I'm just taking the path that I think lets me cover the map in the most expedient way, you know, or the way that makes it easy to keep track of where I've been. Is the best way to put it. So, for instance, this boat's useless because it's actually It's actually river locked to an area that Excuse me, sir. that enemy neither wanted to fight me nor flee. That was weird.
Weird.
Oh, while I'm walking back to the south, though, this is actually a good time to go identify the items as well. So.
But yeah, the boat is locked to this river.
Oh,
the river
I'm sorry to hear that.
Connection to.
I'm sorry to hear that, Parker. I hope your phone dries out and is functional. Sorry, just noticing dropped
water damage is not good for phones. Yeah. But which is another annoying thing about modern day tech that you can't actually properly fix anymore because they're all these compact small things glued together that you can't really take apart and fix it.
With planned
You always
obsolescence
have
on
to buy
that
an
too. Planned
Yeah.
obsolescence.
Not only planned obsolescence, even if it's just one part which breaks down, you can't repair it anymore.
Okay, scroll kill.
Scroll kill.
Still helm, which I think I've replaced our base helms with still helms already. They were a straightforward upgrade, but I think I finished doing that already. Nice to see though, and that leather armor is not surprisingly completely useless. Actually, wait, was that everything that I did find? Let me make sure.
And a crystal wand, whatever that does.
I think that's just does some damage. I'll check in a second. Let me sell the useless leather armor. I still bother picking up the leather armor if I have space, because like
okay, obsolescence. Sorry,
I was saying it wrong too. To be fair, the spider gland can make poison. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Alchemy. I've never done alchemy. Oh wait, somebody needs alchemy. So like I can take that spider gland, I can do alchemy and make poison out of it, I believe. But that would require somebody to have the alchemy skill. Maybe if I have like some random skill points I don't care about later, I'll mess around that for fun. But I'm not really bothering with alchemy, if you notice. I'm still picking up the recipes technically, but let's see here.
Yeah, if you can buy poison, then making it might not be that useful.
I believe everybody has a still helm or something that's superior to that. Magic helm. Defense 6. Still helm.
I think you have
for
this.
Still helm for Emerald helm 5. Plus the circlet 6, and also protection from undead. Emerald helm 5. So still is it's technically a good upgrade if you get that earlier, but in my case, not really important. Not great. Like, I just realized, like, I have to sell the right one, because he's wearing a still helm, too. It's the last one. Alright. It's also more expensive because it's not a vendor item. If you buy something from a shop, and you find it in the wild version is going to be worth more to sell. Basically. Scroll kill as well, which, to be fair, I could just hold on to that. The dumb thing about scrolls is you think that they'd be great for like a non-spellcaster to just cast a spell, but it still seems to base off your intelligence stats. So the best person to hold a scroll is definitely your mage, which I almost feel like defeats the purpose a little bit. I mean, granted, I don't have access to kill, so Riley is the right person to hold that. Kill is just like damage. Damage.
And it doesn't use MP if you use the items, I guess.
Yeah, it is free. It doesn't use your
Dispel
SP.
undead.
Dispel undead. No. I got that covered already. I have that as a bread and butter spell, so I'm just gonna sell that. I'd rather have the 300 gold. Look how much value the Ring of Fire Resistance is. Holy shit. That is literally my most valuable item, I think. Yeah.
Well, it's 1800 and you have 16,000.
I think that's because the end game is just fighting... I think the end game is fighting demons, so they just, it's like, oh, Ring of Fire is... Yeah, that's really valuable, because end game enemies, like...
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, the energy potion is... Technically, I'll hold on to it in case of emergency, I suppose. I think as though, like, they restore SP, but, like, there's other ways I can restore SP. And also, look at the value. It's worth 300 in its own. It's like, that's just the medium version. The major version's even more expensive. So it's like, I don't know, it's just a good amount of money. Granted, I don't need money at this moment, so I'll hold on to it. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to drain all my money on something later, because I'm going to run into some equipment, and it's like, oh, 2,800, and I get one for everybody, and then I just don't have money after that, Like, I feel like it's going to happen, so I'm just kind of gathering up my money now, because I expect to dump it all into something. But yeah. The moment I find somebody that sells glowstones, I want to buy those.
And then you spend all your money on glowstones.
I like how these two towns are the ones I always come back to the most, because that place has an identify guy, and this place has the trading guy. I'm not going to do trading. I don't think I got any levels. No. But I am going to stop by here for the other purpose it has, which is...
Your storage.
Yeah. If I am going to do alchemy of that spire gland, I'll just drop it off there for now. Okay. So we're going to go north, and that means we have to go all the way. Now, here's where numpad's really useful. It's not so great when I'm trying to look for hidden walls, but if I just want to... Woo! Because you can't hold down your click. You can't, like, click and hold to move, but you could definitely do that with numpad. Woo! Which is pretty efficient. Okay, so we're just going to ride this boat upwards, and we're going to explore north here. We're going to ignore the west coast for the most part, unless there's something, like, really tantalizing I want to check out, but, we're just going to pop over here. Okay, just look around. We can poke around a little bit on the west, but not extensively, not properly. What's the sign say? A hurriedly put up sign says warning spiders. Oh, there's more over there? Good to know. I get an idea of the terrain without getting out of the boat. Oh, I said without getting out of the boat. Just pressed. That jump scare ad just haunted me. Jump scare ad? What exactly was the ad about? Excuse me, hold on a minute. Hold the fuck on. There's a 3-minute ad playing, Serio?
Oh.
That's not right. I literally turned that off. You're not aware. You weren't there. It's basically, they turned on a thing where it's like, hey, we have this auto smart ad thing that we just turned on for you. And it's like, no. But I turned it off. I turned it off and told it I want to go back to 3 hours, 1 minute per, 3 1 minute ads per hour. That's how I always wanted it. So I changed it back, but...
Huh.
Hold on. 3 minutes every 60 minutes. Add minutes per hour, 3 minutes. Oh, it didn't say... It didn't save my changes? I totally hit save change. It changed it again. Okay, let me do this again. Save, back out of the ads manager, enter the ads manager again. Okay. The fuck? It changed, I changed it last night. I saved changes. It reverted those changes today. I don't have the automatic thing ticked on. It's ticked off as well.
It's like those video games where you restart them and all the settings have been forgotten. But for a professional platform from a multi-million company.
Okay, it's back to... Actually, now I think about it, they also did a pop-up when I was saving last time. When I hit save last night, it popped up a pop-up saying, like, you need to reconfirm terms of service agreement, blah, 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 because your revenue is changing. You've changed your revenue share. It's like, that's kind of weird, because I was like, I'm not changing my revenue share. I'm still at 55%. And also, you've never popped this up before whenever I change this settings, so the hell. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the 3-minute long ad. That shouldn't be happening. And it should stop now. It may not stop for the stream, though. It may only stop for the next stream. I'm not really sure. Maybe it'll update immediately. Maybe it won't. But, hopefully it does, though. I don't like 3-minute ads. That's a long time to be away from the stream.
Positive thing should be that for the next hour there shouldn't be any ads unless Twitch is being really stupid.
Yeah. Take a 5-minute, then. Take a 5-minute what? Also, let's see here. You know, it's kind of funny, though. It's when people get ads and they say it jump scares them. It's not the first time I've heard that. Also, what's this?
I
find
mean,
Ooh.
add.
You find a grisly sight. Dozens of humanoids, human, Nephilim, and Slith, wrapped in thick webs and stuck dry. Among the debris, you find a scroll tube. Huh. Well,
Didn't you say you didn't want to go to the West Coast?
It was like right there, though. I just wanted to see what the event was.
But the shinies, yeah, okay, good. Fair.
All right, here's where you enter the secret big area. I don't mind the map gives me minor like geographical spoilers because I still have to figure out how to get there and what's in there, so it's fine. I don't really mind too much. In this secluded tunnel, you find a mine staffed by a group of nervous, heavily armed humans. They watch you carefully, waiting for you to make the first move. Hello. You eventually convince them you intend no harm, and they invite you to find out news about the outside world. After a while, as you're about to leave, they explain what they're doing here. While exploring, they found a vein of sapphires, which they are mining out. They hope to clear them out before the Sliths find them. As you leave, they offer to sell you a pouch of them, each adequate for the magic map spell for 100 gold. Wait, what? Those are like... Okay, so sapphires, I just surely sell them, but I believe they you can buy them as well in stores, but they're like actually kind of expensive. I think they cost like 300.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So this might be a cheap offer.
So sure, why not?
Yeah,
I think you can repeat that too. So if you want to just get some really cheap, okay, sure, why not? Oh, they gave me 3. Oh, they're crude. Does that matter? That's just implying that they're unrefined, but work the same way, or
they claimed it would be good enough for the magic map spell.
Well, I do have magic. What happens if you cast magic map here? Actually, I don't actually know.
But maybe it's extra made so you can use them for the magic map spell, but not sell them for profit.
Oh, that's why they're crude. That's probably it. Exactly. So I can't, because I was actually wondering if you could flip them, but actually, if they're crude, you probably can't. I mean, I may as well. May as well hold on to those. Wait, where? Magic map? Don't I have magic? Hold on.
Well, maybe you have it, but you can't cast it because it's not in the dungeon. Magic map level 4.
Yeah. I mean, I may as well just go into like a random town and cast magic map to see. But yeah, for 100, that's a really good deal. And also, there's a stack of 3, which is actually really efficient. Not bad, not bad. Let's go here. I'll just go over to fucking move. Stupid spider. Just leave that boat there for now. I'm gonna go over to. Wait, there's no actual. Well, there's a city all the way up there, but it'd be better to go down the river. I've never actually demonstrated magic map. It's really it costs a lot of money to learn. It costs sort of resources to use. So I never really care about it. Also,
to the Arania cave.
Now, admittedly, yeah, if I have a cheap source of these sapphires, one thing that might be actually worth doing is just going to old maps and just casting magic map and seeing if anything weird pops up that I haven't seen before. Like, it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Let me go ahead and open up the rest of the river, though. What's that say? Warning spiders, okay. A lot of spider warnings. Ooh. That feels like it should have been a secret. A little waterfall cave or something. And probably there is a monastery here, out in the middle of nowhere. Sedate, smiling, armed men and women stop tending the mushroom patches and cave cows to greet you and invite you in for dinner. Okay.
Is that a trap?
I don't know, it seemed a little weird. The clerics treat you to good hot food and conversation. The mushroom soup is delicious and the wine is fantastic. You find out they came here for quiet meditation, to get away from the constant war in the south, and most importantly, to try to perfect their skill in the healing arts. As you talk, you notice your wounds are healed. They explain that the effect is caused by the soup, which contains a special ember flower mixture. They explain some of the other wonderful restorative techniques they have developed. And best of all, they are willing to share their knowledge. They offer for a 2,000 gold donation to teach you all the spell Resurrect. Should you decline now, the offer shall be open. Okay. That's worth 2,000 gold. Jeez, I like how it's just random fucking ass building of it, and that is where I get Resurrect. Okay. You now all know the spell Resurrect. They mentioned you need Resurrection Balm to cast it. That's fair. It's very powerful. Which is made from Ember Flowers. They tell you Ember Flowers grow to the west, they unite them and depart. Okay, I will actually hold on to that resource. But also, yeah,
Okay,
so I know Resurrect now.
I was about to complain that you went again to the west coast, but I think that was worth it.
Yeah. That takes one of the biggest reasons I have the save scrum rules, and that's why I have to one of the biggest things is that if I die, that's really not a good thing. If one of my characters die, but now that I have that, I can actually now keep in mind you can still be turned to ash, which Resurrect can't fix, but that's very good, or at least I think that's right. Let me double check. Resurrect.
That reminds me.
Oh, it works on even a dusted character. Okay, that's fair.
But revive is probably the other spell.
Yeah, revive is the weaker version. No, revive heals all damage and cures all poison from NPC.
No,
revive is not actually a revive; it's just a big heal.
Your naming schemes are a bit weird.
And the revive alls for everybody. Yeah, lots of gems for the spell component.
Yeah. Dungeons and Dragons need a 500 gold diamond for the simpler spell and 1,000 gold diamond for the more expensive resurrection spell or something.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool. Editing the game and just removing some of these rocks and see what happens if you go off the map. Oh, there's a rock right here. That's very rude. I was going to go to the Aerodane Cave. Well, I can go right this way. It's like they wanted to stop me from doing that. But yeah, let's use Magic Map here and see if I missed anything. I probably didn't, but I mean, why not try it out? I've never actually used it, so I assume we can just cast it. Let's see. So pay attention to the map on the... Guys, pay attention to the map on the side of the screen. We need to watch for anything popping open, like any extra things I missed, so... Oh. That looks way better. Like, with the tiles all blacked out, if it's... So it actually fills in the... Nothing open, nothing new open, but I do like how that looks. That looks nice.
It fills in the unreachable spaces.
Yeah. It technically did reveal more of the map, that it being the void. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just run around and magic map all old areas now that I have a very cheap way of doing it. Because why not?
Did you use the crude? Yeah, you used crude separators. Probably you already still have 2, right?
Yeah, I have 2. I mean, I may as well at this point just go back to old areas and just do this.
Yeah, you might want to buy some more sapphires if you really want to do this.
I probably. I mean, I don't know how many. I don't know how many unique areas I've visited at this point, but yeah, I definitely need more.
I think more than 2.
It's gonna load up. I assume I don't need. I like how I can actually attack. That would be a terrible idea. This is very cheap, so.
Okay, I think that should be enough.
I mean, if I have extras, I can dump them in storage. So. Okay. All right, let's go on a little excursion back to old areas, which really won't take that long. It's casual world map travel of no fights, basically, so... let's see. Also, technically, I'm going to park the boat deck where I had it. This boat could also be used to travel much further south. I haven't done that either, so... Park it next to towns, that way I don't lose them. Alright. Now this... Let's see here. Okay, fair enough. There, I can look at the river now. That's great. Actually, wait, hold on. I can technically just... What? Hold on, look. I'll put my mouse where I'm... That's interesting. That's fairly interesting. Do you think those are just, like, accidental tiles? Or do you think they're setting up with that? I feel like there might be setting up with that.
There might be. I think to the right is also something.
Yeah, the little dot popped up over there too. All right, I guess I'll just crack a glowstone and go in.
So there either might be something there, or it's just someone during map editing made a empty space in there and forgot it.
Yes. Also, I just remember how miserable it is to enter this city. Hold on a second.
Well, at least it's well fortified.
One step down, and then if I hit attack mode, I'll be bunched up, I think. Yeah. That's good enough. Alright, now push through. When I'm allowed to, anyways. Actually, wait. Let's fix all the debuffing. There we go. These guys are theoretically tougher than the Aranea. That guy died to the poison because I had the poison weapons. Well, that works out. I wonder if somebody dies randomly of poison, who gets credit for that? Ow! There was a lot of damage piled up, actually. It's a nice little 1-2 punch there. Alright, let's see. Are you still freaking alive? Alright. I don't care if it doesn't do a lot of damage. I'm gonna hit you with this anyways. Fuck you. Death of a million cuts. There. Okay, so let's check those. Okay. Oh, apparently I'm still poisoned. Alright. You may notice I don't care about this guy. No, yeah, look, there's just a tile over there.
Huh.
I want to say it's an accident.
Might be.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Hello. That's a nice fireball.
Whatever, I'm just gonna hit them. Until they fall over. And still their money, of course. Yeah, so I think that's just... Oops, they messed up.
Yeah.
Really, this poison could wear off any time. Like, this poison's just sticking to me for some reason. Oh, that's obviously a mistake. Look at that. The tile doesn't even look, they didn't even line up the tile right. So they're like, literally just mapping errors. Honestly, that just kind of is a little bit charming in my opinion. Okay, so if we see one tile, if we open one tile areas and they're not like sort of like that one, yeah, like that's also the edge of the map, which I don't. If you notice, like the game never puts tiles on the edge of the map. You see that? There's always a 1 block void between the actual edge of the map and the mapped tiles, which makes sense because it looks bad. It looks bad if it's on the edge. It also could technically cause issues if you go walk there. It might actually like glitch you onto another map tile, like adjacent tile. It might let you walk somewhere you're not supposed to. So.
Yeah, this is not Parapet down the Bun Burrow, or however that was called.
Yeah.
This bunny game, where you go into the glitch realm.
Oh, so you said I bought enough sapphires, but I'm honestly not sure if I did. You might be surprised the number of towns and dungeons I found at this point.
I wasn't calculating the towns into this, so...
They definitely count. Okay, this area... Need to do more exploration here down the river at some point. Not right now, though. Okay, let's whoosh down this way. All right, I need the boat. Wait, don't I have a boat down here? Did I park one down here for my convenience? Pretty sure I did. Did I not? Oh wait, that's right. I always park them near towns, right? So there should be one over... Yeah. Okay, I don't know why I keep thinking it's a white magic spell. I keep going to that. Okay. There was nothing of note doing that, but... Doesn't hurt. Many of the Final Dungeon was a shape of thank you for playing, like a little secret area in the back. Little mapper message if you go out of bounds. Yeah, I like those sort of things. Yeah, see again, mapper mistakes over there.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, was that revealed a moment ago? And that one's probably a mapper mistake. If it has more than one, if it's more than one tile, I'm gonna be more suspicious of it. If it's a single tile, it's probably a mapper mistake. So, I'm going to have to compare, though, because I have to... Honestly, what I should do is, like, look really hard at the map for a second and then use Magic Map. So I, like, keep track of everything. Like the Hell Rooms at Kirby. Right. Exactly. Let me go ahead and look at the VOD, because that's always an easy way to tell. The problem with the VOD is I have to wait a minute for it to actually catch up to being in the VOD history. But, let's see here. Okay, here we go. So I entered there and just immediately maps. Let's see.
And if the clip button weren't broken, you could have used that to go back quickly, but since you generate a clip every time you hit the button, that doesn't work that well.
Weirdly, I'd already found that random dot somehow. So maybe it was a secret area, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, some of the secret passageways are 2 tiles wide.
I could go down and just take a look. Because now I theoretically know where it is, so technically I would be able to see it, I think. So, I could just ride a boat. Where the fuck's the boat? There's the boat. Well, theoretically, because I need a long light cast, but... Yeah, that doesn't look like much of anything. If I saw an event tile or something, granted line of sight can hide things, but... Oh. Oh! Wait, what? Maybe they were saying here at one point?
Yeah, I think there might have been an event there and you already took it.
They really want to shoot me with arrows. I'll get there eventually. No. Fuck off. Alright, there was 3 Slith locations. There was the city, there was this fort. Where was the last one? It's down here. That's right. I remember there was like 3 points of interest all very close to there for the Slith areas. The last one was
the city,
here.
The fort, and the temple. Right.
Which, yeah, temple. Okay, so here, let's look at the map. This was a very complex place. I probably found it. Oh! I just realized popping in the doorways isn't good enough for this. Because some of these dungeons have multiple floors. I'd have to dive in real deep. Like this place does, if I recall.
Oh.
So I'd have to dive in deep to get to the 2nd floor or whatever. I don't want to do that, though. I'm just going to do this for the entry maps, and if they're starting to find on the other map, on the deeper maps in these places, oh well, I guess I'm just going to skip this. Because I'm not I just wanted to pop in and do this, you know? Alright, let's see if anything cool pops up here. Nope. Plus, I've already been pretty thorough, so I could probably... This is just to be extra thorough on certain maps. Really, that's all this is. So I'm not going to be super picky about it. If it's convenient, why not? If it's not, then why? You know, like why so if it's inconvenient? Like it's not a big enough deal to do it if it's hard to get to. But just popping in, casting it, backing out. Wait, I already did that here. Anyway.
I would park the Lapras directly underneath the city so you can diagonally avoid it when you're going through the bridge.
Not a terrible idea. Look at all the messy map tiles down here. You can tell they were a little messier.
I think that's an initial. That's a JV.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. Did we just find an Easter egg then? Hold on a second. I need to remember who made this game.
Could be.
Hold on a second. Wait. Shareware software. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? This is the era where if you just pull up the README file for the game, everybody who made it will just talk about themselves. Let me just open the order form, I guess. Here we go. Shareware software. They are a proper company. Oh, look at this. My goodness. I wonder if I contact... Look, there's like actual like hit booklets and stuff. Which, by the way, do have online scans. I wonder if there's like physical books still. I wonder if you could get one.
Wow.
Be kind of neat. A little piece of history. Man, this is the era of... Yeah, just go ahead and call us. Like, it's fine.
Please print neatly and impress us with your penmanship. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's right.
Yeah.
That's great. Alright, let's see. There's a proper readme here that probably... Here it is. I want to see who made this. Jeff Vogel! Yeah, that's absolutely initials. That's great.
Jeff Vogel.
I like how he both signed his initials and also left some random titles on the left at the same time. That's actually great. I wonder if... You know what? I bet you anything that Easter egg is not documented online. I bet I'm the first one to actually document that.
Maybe there's been scans from this map online somewhere.
Maybe. But I couldn't find like direct map scans in most of the games, so...
But yeah... Vogel is German for bird.
Oh, really? Jeff Bird, basically, is what his name means. Huh. Okay.
As Flappy Mouse says. Fledermaus.
Freebird. Freebird? What's Freebird? That sounds familiar. Alright, let's look at this place. Does that have any secret walls over here? No, but it has some random-ass tiles. I'm gonna actually look at that. I'm gonna look at that. I'm curious what the hell that looks like. That's nice. You're a level 1 enemy. Yeah, just random areas, huh? Okay. I don't assume that's a secret. I think that's just weirdly random areas.
Maybe they are because of the windows or something? But then why only in this places and not directly underneath the windows?
The windows do... It does make sense to map past a window since you can see through a window, but, like...
Yeah.
These are not arranged for that. I think they're just... I don't know.
But it seems, yeah, exactly, it's avoiding the window for some reason. The one window pointing outwards.
It is possible those little ledges could have something on them. It's not impossible. I think that's basically what these are, ledges. So I'll, like, look around, I guess. But yeah, it is around, like, where you don't even see them because of the window's position. Just honestly, how did that guy only now notice me? Like, I was so close to him. This is the only window where you could actually see the cliff. That one there, and this one here. But by seeing the cliff, you can also see there's, like, nothing out there. Because obviously, it would be a secret area the moment you see an event tile. It's like, okay, well, yeah, like, obviously. I'll check. really have a reason not to. They really want to fight. I'm just eating an apple, not caring. Alright. So, sorry if this is boring, by the way, everyone, but I do find it kind of interesting. Alright, this is another map that could potentially have a secret I miss. So pay very close attention to the map. Because this map had a few holes in it. This could be a place where I missed something. I believe this is another map that has 2 floors, but I'm not going to worry about that. Alright, I'm looking at it. Okay.
I'm paying attention.
Ooh, hold on a minute. Well, again, it looks like random tiles,
Ooh.
but...
Yeah, there is a random...
It's possible.
Wait, the left, the long square one with the long line on the west side. This was square route with a path upside that which wasn't in the original map.
I'm pulling up my VOD because it is useful, like I said. But that I can compare. I think I know which way you're talking about. Are you talking about the upper left corner with a little Tetris piece?
That's another thing. But below that is something as well.
Oh no! Yeah, this right here. No, this is not a mapping error. That is absolutely something.
Yes.
Let's go take a look.
So that.
Keep in mind, there might be a key item doing this. There's an off chance that this could find us literally something valuable. So again, part of the reason maybe I should go to the second floor is, but I'm not only going to go to the second floor as a place to check if I absolutely have to. Oh, this is going to be fun. I had a thought.
Fireball.
Not yet. Not yet.
Punch them
Not
a
yet.
bit more.
Man, they're random. Come on. Come on, losers. I like how they can't hit me. Yeah, I'll do. Oh no. Rise. I was gonna move, alright, it's fine. Move.
Can't you use the wait button in the bottom to pass the turn until a later point?
Tucker's like, I'll just take my own spell. Like, Tucker's like, whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing. The wait button in the bottom bar works differently than if you wait by clicking on your own character, I think.
Wow, how did I miss this? This is such an obvious looking place. All right, this is a small hidden storeroom. A pile of miscellaneous tools, shovels, etc. Sit in the corner. Wait. I didn't miss this place. The map just... Oh, I know what happened. I can tell you what happened. I can tell you. I've been in here, but the reason it didn't look like I was because there was a... I didn't have save maps turned on for part of the game. And then I turned it on and re-explored the dungeons that I had not had that on with. However, I didn't re-explore that secret room when I did that particular step. So that's why that room was not on my map, yet I'd already explored it.
It just didn't save. Okay.
Yeah, no big deal.
Oh god, do we get the door issue again?
And I've already been in here. I've been in here too. So, that was a secret area too. That little nook. So the door issue. Hey Charm, are you being a Pokemon? Yes. I'm always a Pokemon, my friend. But I am. Today we're playing as Tucker, which I guess. So Kimmy, Tucker, the Puccina.
Oh,
you don't know about him, I guess, right?
There's a secret area with, to the bottom left from you with the dead soldier.
I'll double check that. So yeah, Tucker is from my Pokerole game, which is basically Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D. Tucker is good boy. Tucker is also fat boy sometimes. Let's see if I check this soldier. I have checked this soldier.
Okay.
Oh, that's also a shortcut, apparently. I didn't know you could go both ways. Interesting. The only other secret that might be a thing... Let's see. I mean... Never actually had that on the original map. Yeah, I'm kind of... Good. I mean, this area here next to the spiral could be something, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Just checking and saying hello. Well, thank you. I'm being attacked by meows. I don't care. However, I will have to care when I'm going in here because they're going to block the way. They try so hard. Yeah, okay. Yep. Oops, I hit wait by accident. There we go. And he's always here to be helpful, good boy. Yes. You like dungeon crawlers in general or just this one? This is from my childhood, so it's kind of special to me. But I do like the occasional dungeon crawler. This game actually has sequels I haven't played, but I think I will. That was a Tucker redeem. Oh, I see. Alright, let me do that then. Wait, why did you third person it then if it was a Tucker? Okay, I'll just change that.
And I'm always here to be a helpful good boy.
The third person threw me off. I was like, okay, it must not be a Tucker redeem. I don't know who Tucker is, but I'm sure they're nice for they're the puppo in the corner. Here, let me put Tucker up on screen actually for a second because I like his art.
Tucker is the good boy from the Pokemon Pokeroll sessions. Every second Wednesday.
Yep. Here's a picture.
And that for several years now already. Oh god.
Yep. Several years. D&D game that has been running for a while. It's next Wednesday, not this one. We had it last Wednesday. Crossing fingers that Tubby can make the next session, too. Alright, now the other interesting place that could actually have a sequel I missed, like, legitimately. Though, admittedly, it's, again, an earlier dungeon, so if I miss something here, then I may have... Oh, wait, this is Batcave, yeah. Batcave, I was thinking about the Dark Pit. That's to the south, that's right. But let's go ahead and do this. Magic mapping this area. Obviously, across the lava. I haven't gone across the lava. Actually, I was too scared to because its health was lower than... Nope, nothing there. Oh, wait, well, if there is something over there. If there is something there, I haven't found it. I know that for a fact. I had a tooth fixed the other day. It's so good to eat solid food again. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. My streamer friend Zim broke their tooth the other day, oddly enough. Weird timing on that. I have terrible teeth myself. I need my teeth fixed. I'll put that.
Yeah, same.
I've learned how to mitigate the toothaches with proper teeth cleaning. I don't have them very often now, which is good. Okay, I'm comparing maps. All right, let's see. Okay, what looks... Okay, well, there's this. Now, I explored that. And then there's just that little dot that is kind of making me suspicious. There's a little dot there across the lava. That's the only thing. It might be something. Because if you notice, look at the map here. Like my actual... See how there's an event tile to directly northwest of me? Look at the map. It's a dot. Event tiles can be dots. So that dot in the lava does make me super suspicious. Especially since what else would be in the lava? Like, what would be out over there? Do Do you use Origel? Occasionally, though Origel is more to mitigate the pain if I already have it, though it's better to prevent the pain before I do. These bats are probably going to be forcing me to fight them, considering that how this place is really tight. Some of them are poisonous, but at this point I don't really care. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh.
Yeah,
let's see. Where was?
When
I think
the
the
bats
secret.
were scary.
Swoosh, swoosh. I mean, the fire bats can probably still hurt me, but they're in a separate area, so. Oh my god, they hit me! Yeah, they'll occasionally poison me then, if they can occasionally hit me. My AC is just really good, so they're having trouble.
And you have almost 200 hit points on some of your characters, and they deal 4 damage, so that's another point.
I'm absolutely amazed I haven't been blocked off by them. I feel like, how did I get this far? Alright, cool. So here comes the fun part. I'm gonna have to deal. Actually, that poison is actually a bad thing. I gotta get rid of that. Because that poison could kill somebody with what I have to do next.
Save before
sure.
doing this.
How hard is to make a dungeon crawler like this? Honestly, I feel like this game could be easily modded.
Okay,
Yep, there's an event there.
Seats.
There is a secret there. And hopefully the lava bats don't notice me while I'm doing this. That's all I need. Then they're not notice me.
Time for a lot of coughing.
No pain, no gain. Oh wait, I bet you there's a secret wall to get to this without doing this. Just had that thought, at least. Yeah, I'm way through. Well, there's a secret. Someone or something has gotten a great effort to collect a large jumble of junk here. Most of it's worthless. However, you do find a metal flask and some gems in the rough. What the hell's a metal flask? A potion, I guess. And gems. I wonder what that... Oh, just money, I think. So was I right? No, literally you had to walk across the lava to get that. That was literally... This is perplexing. This is an early game dungeon. Walking across lava is super dangerous. And who the fuck would find this?
Maybe later in the game you get some really good fire resistance equipment which allows you to cross lava.
Maybe.
And then you can come back here for that.
Also, Kimmy said a lot of inventory management values and statistically pathfinding. Honestly, it's not that complicated at management program. Dungeon crawler, but like 3D. Dungeon crawler, but like 3D. Isn't that just the
Legend of Grimrock?
Yeah, I was gonna say Legend of Grimrock.
Also, all the Lands of Lore series was that, but in old 3D. And yeah, many of the very old style games had this. There were several of them.
That secret is almost most certainly not worth this, by the way. But it could have been a key item, so... Grimrock is technically a dungeon crawler, but I mean like top-down. Oh, a top-down version, okay. So like a more 3D... So a 3D one, but top-down. Yeah, I don't think I have seen something quite like that.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon?
Yeah, kind of.
It's kind of a roguelike dungeon crawler, the PMD series.
Well, the later PMD games are 3D, so I see why he's saying that.
Yeah. Especially on, yeah, okay, with Super in mind or the gates. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon! Kibby is not aware of the PMD games.
Really?
Yes, Gates was 3D. And technically, the WiiWare games were also 3D.
Everybody's freaking out that he doesn't know PMD.
Nah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine if you don't know a game. Been there. Right, finish that bat off. Darn. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, PMD is... It's not for everyone, honestly. Like, I'll just say it straight out. I love the games, but mechanically... I mean, they're really kind of hit and miss, depending on what you prefer. But I'd like them.
Yeah.
But I think I couldn't play it if it wasn't Pokemon, because I played some other there's other Mystery Dungeon games. Besides Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, none of them have charmed me quite as much, and I can't quite get myself into them as much as the Pokemon ones. So the license does make a difference as far as my enjoyability goes for that genre. Do Baldur's Gate fall under... Yeah, CRPG, I guess it would be accurate. This is CRPG too, but like really retro CRPG. That's I just want to leave, please.
Putting things in boxes is hard. So there might be a lot of classical RPGs or CRPGs, but they are all very different.
True.
Similar with JRPGs, not all Japanese RPGs are the same. So, yeah.
Oh, fuck, there's... Right, the lava... How do I get down there again? Oh, right, boat. Technically, the lava guy, the lava tower place, I could use a magic map there. Let's use a magic map here.
CRPG stands for Classic RPG, right?
Computer RPG.
Computer RPG, okay. Not classic, computer.
Typically, usually means a classic one, but theoretically could be applied to like a more modern game, as long as it's focused towards computers. It can be released on other systems, but like computers kind of like the focus system. Oh, okay, this damn place. Yeah, I definitely want to use Magic Map here. This place confused the shit out of me. It was not worth exploring though. So let's see if we find anything interesting. Oh. No, I found that stuff before. Yep, I found everything here. Nothing different here. It was actually as simple as it looked. Like, it's just a lot of... That place had a lot of holes in the environment, which made me really suspicious, but... No, it doesn't look like it has much of anything, so... And then here's a place that's going to open up a large area, because I can't enter there without angering the friendly dragon, so I'm going to go on a magic map it anyway. So, hey there, Essler. An Essler has appeared. Fuck! I forgot the mushrooms. What? Oh, it's okay. You can do without mushrooms in a stir fry. It'll still be good.
I'm not the biggest fan of mushrooms.
They're fine. That's my opinion of mushrooms.
I think the taste is okay. I don't like the texture.
Texture can be a little weird, but to be fair, they do cook really well though. Because oh, there's actually a secret here. There is one secret I could look up over here. This room over here. I haven't been here. Assuming I fucking light. But yeah, I think mushrooms. The thing about mushrooms is you can't really ruin them by cooking them, which is a nice thing about them. Huh. I think that's just a random area, actually. I don't think that's a secret.
Yeah.
I can't seem to get there.
What I'm used to doing, or from my family as well, when we used to collect mushrooms, we often cut them, dry them up, and then grind them into a fine powder to use them as a spice. For flavor.
That sounds... Actually, I kind of think I prefer that idea, like just using it as a spice. That sounds very functional, because... the thing about cooking mushrooms, though, is interesting, because if I recall correctly, you can't really, like... If you, like, boil them in water, you can't, like, make them fall apart. You can't, like, overboil them and make them too soft. And if you fry them, I don't think you can properly burn them, either. Mushrooms are weird. Their weird texture benefits them for cooking processes, sort of. because they keep their shape. They keep their they don't turn into a mess if you overcook them, basically. Which is kind of cool. Also, this is the town I need to go to when I have all the sword pieces. But I didn't mean past that, actually. Magic map! Okay. Did I have that shoreline before? I think I did. A little kid is screaming outside. Oh, fun. Okay, I'm gonna use my little... Oh, hold on a minute.
Huh. Esla hasn't really been saying anything.
His mic's probably broken again.
I know it was at the start, but then you were just talking about mushrooms.
It is broken, though.
It is... yeah.
It is broken, though.
Ouch.
Sorry, it is.
And also, Discord used my wrong microphone.
There it is. Now you're fine.
That's better.
You should always check Discord before you join calls, because there's always something going on in Discord.
I did change it.
Hey, Charm, ever thought about playing a limiter on your audio? Well, people join calls more carefully. I don't want to have to. No, it's fine.
I got in, and then I remembered that I had to change stuff, so I changed it, and then I had to unplug and plug in my microphone again, and I guess Discord just changed it back during
It does.
that time.
Any changes, it will react to that with another change of its own. This is how it works.
Discord loves changing the settings and mics. Thing is, I also use a Bluetooth headphone, and the problem was that my computer wanted to recognize it as a headset, and then Discord broke everything when trying to use my headphones as a headset. And nothing worked anymore, and that I had to go into the device settings and turn off the call functions for this headphone so it recognizes it is not having a microphone and...
Huh. Also, how inconvenient. It's not... The VOD is not updated anymore for some reason. Okay. It's like, it's not extending its time bar, so I can't double check. I'll just try to look. I'll just go over here. I don't remember if I've been to this, like, shoreline area. I don't really remember.
I am German, yes.
Yes.
Sirio is German, so me.
No, I've been here. This goes to the weird person that doesn't want to talk to me. I remember now. Hi, I'm German. How are you today?
Ich bin okay. Ich werd's wohl überleben. Oh, Christophs, vielen Dank für den Raid.
Yes.
6 Leute. Willkommen!
Thank you for reading, Christophs. Hope you're doing well with whatever you were doing. Because I know you were lurking earlier, so I have no idea what you were actually up to, but I assume it was something fun. Oh, did I? Did I?
Fox didn't know it was me.
He did not. I think he's literally in the stream gaming, so he could have probably just checked who's in the voice call at any time, but, you know. That's fine. Oh, look, more mapping tile errors. Otherwise, nothing different there. So right now, by the way, anybody just joined us, we're magic mapping old areas so we can see if we missed any secrets. So far, not really.
So far, we found one signature.
I found a Easter egg, and I found one secret area that was very, very minor. But here. You need a sapphire. Hey! What? Oh, okay, that's right. I see. I see. They have to physically... The spellcaster has to be the one holding it. Got it. Alright, nothing there. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Because, you know, if they're in battle using it... Why would they be using it in battle, though? Whatever.
I don't think you can use it in battle, even.
No. We're gonna go. There's one last place I just want to use it, and then we're going south, and I'll use it a few more places south, I guess. But here's the problem: holding all these sapphires though will make it hard to grab new loot. So I gotta be mindful of how many I hold if I want to just do this more often. It's like it does have a point, but oh, right. Stop getting poisoned.
Is that duplication glitch?
Oh yeah, this place I was trying to map. Let's see. I like the one random ass tile of lava in the extreme upper left corner. That lava pool got rejected by the Bane Sea. It has to live a hermit's life.
You know what that makes me think of? That makes me think of someone used the lava paint tool on the editor and then was trying to click something in the top left corner and accidentally hit the map.
Oh no, when you said that I was thinking, oh, maybe they just placed a lava tile in the upper left and then like use that for a dropper tool, with a dropper tool like paint all the rest
that would also be a possibility, yeah. So it might either be used as a drop for the dropper tool or just accidentally when trying to click on something in the top left corner and missing a button.
Yeah, okay. I wonder how many sapphires I should actually hold on to. Like, I'm going to store some of these, but I've actually used most of them.
Let's put it this way. How many dungeons do you do before you go back to a city or town?
Usually like 1 or 2.
For a shopping district?
So one stack should probably be enough for most situations.
So if you have 1 stack, 2 would be a bit... definitely enough. But 1 stack should be enough, theoretically.
Yeah, that's about right. I think I'm about out of places to explore. I think I've done most of them now.
Yeah. And have a good shower, Chris.
See you later, Kitty. Let's see. Yeah, I did that one.
So, you're planning...
Yeah?
You wanted to play the other games in the series, you said?
I mean, once I beat this one, maybe, yeah. I think I'm done.
And what about the other series? How about Geneforge? Thought about playing that?
No, I don't know much about them. I only care about the Exile series right now. Maybe I'll care about the other ones later. I'll think about it.
Okay.
Okay, so this was... So what I've learned from Magic mapping all these areas is that I've done a pretty good job remembering where... Like, I've done a pretty good job just keeping track of everything, so... Like, I honestly seem to be doing just fine at managing to find the secrets about Magic Map. I think Magic mapping before I leave a place is a good idea, though. Or, like, keep in mind, though, multi-floor dungeons, that's going to be more than 1 sapphire, though. Keep that in mind. So, alright, let's use one here. This was a really complex map, so I gotta look carefully at this one. Alright. No, I think they found everything. That looks right. To be fair, it's a very linear map, and the secrets were more or less just hiding the linear path. That's what they were mainly doing. So, since I went through it, it's kind of... Okay, this is actually the only map of the game I don't need a magic map, because you can literally explore every tile. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I think... With all of that being done, I think I'll go ahead and... I'll just let Riley hold all his sapphires, and I will go... Actually, wait. Right. I just realized there are... I did technically pick up something to identify, so... I guess I'll run up there, identify, drop off items, and then we'll be on our way to the south, basically.
Yeah, I have very few games that I actually finished. because I tend to pick up games, then get distracted, put them aside for a few months, and then go back to them and start over from the beginning and repeat.
Huh. I don't like restarting games, but I kind of have a similar flow. Otherwise,
Yeah, the thing is, I can't continue a game in the middle when I don't remember what has happened, so I typically have to restart it if I want to play the game. But
what's this?
I
Oh,
don't have enough discipline to end.
Fuck's this thing? Ambrosia. Ambrosia. It's worth a ton. Full health potion. Okay.
Why does it say ability ?
Honestly, a lot of things, if they're complicated, just say that instead of describing themselves. It's kind of annoying, but it's just how it works. Let's see here. I'm going to check something. So the Mist Globe, I believe, does the same thing as the Ambrosia, but the Ambrosia is worth a ton of money. Also, a Scroll of Stealth, which, to be fair, I have absolutely no idea how to use stealth. I don't assume... No, see, that wouldn't help. You still sneak by with some baddies. You, for some reason, you're unable to fight them. Baddies aren't able to notice you unless you walk right up to them. Doesn't work if you don't have a light on. See, the only reason I would like a stealth spell is to steal the Good Dragon's treasure without him noticing, but it's an event trigger, so it doesn't matter. You know? It doesn't actually matter.
It might be useful if you want to walk through a dungeon without getting into too many fights, but not that useful.
Even if I didn't want to get in a fight, apparently if you stand adjacent to them, they'll still notice you. So any tight dungeon, it's basically useless. Also, they could still block your way even without that, like in a tight dungeon, so. Yeah, it doesn't sound all that useful. G-Force is this cross with Pokemon. Played a bit of the first, got distracted by other shiny things. Fair enough. I'm gonna save. Also, let's see here. So we have now, I can officially pull this back up and officially trace the rest of this. Because I have explored that. So, okay. So, knowing all of that area is done, we're going to go to the southeast section. So let's go back down to the farming community. And basically just work my way to the south where I wasn't going. Also, there is a place nearby called the Honeycomb, which I believe a dragon lives in. I don't know if it's a friendly one, though. So that's worth knowing. How many slots do I have open right now? I'm good. I'm good. What if it is worth just magic mapping around the map? It kind of removes the mystery of finding the secrets, though. Technically, I could, but it just doesn't sound very fun. You know? I feel like use it at the end of a dungeon to be like, alright, I think I'm done. Let's see if I'm right.
Yeah, those stupid auto-mapping features remove the fun of mapping all the games with a pencil and a graph paper.
What's the point of this?
Why is there a passageway?
Yeah, that's why I'm like walking back and forth while you talk. I'm like, what is the point of this? Why? Why is that there?
Yeah, I have a bit of delay to the stream, so I didn't notice.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna wait for it to catch up. Oh, again.
Oh yeah, and this event with the wizard that appeared in this place was also
which I randomly. I'm glad I found that when I did, because that was actually very convenient. That's another reason I want to go through like escalating difficulty progression, because if I don't, then I might not find something important. Like if I'm going from easiest area to hardest area, I'm probably finding the events in the right order, where like they tell me what I need to do later. You know, if I like skip to the later right away, then it's like oof. You're in the cleared out area in the middle of a circle of large rock cairns. Etched in the ground here is a huge pentacle. The ground around is blasted and burned, and a sulfur smell hangs thickly in the air. I just realized something randomly. Hold on.
Sounds like this is a demon summoning spot.
1 second. Where is Silvar? I need to check something. That was a city. Silvar is the place with... Oh, Silvar is the trader place. So Silvar... Okay. Apparently there's a place to the southwest of Silvar that sells wine. I was checking something, because I don't know if you guys remember, the very first overworld map, there's an area I haven't gone to, because a bunch of angry imps are guarding it. And they apparently need wine. And apparently there is a town that sells it. It's apparently southwest of Silvar. Apparently far to the southwest of Silvar. So, like, I'll probably run into it on my explorations into this area-ish area here. Probably, I assume. So, eventually we'll deal with those amps, because they are technically still a bit of a loose plot thread. Pinnacles are neutral. Oh, these are not pentagrams. Oh, fair enough. It's a pinnacle. It is. I wonder what that means.
Probably a demon summoning has happened here.
No, he was... No,
Fair
was literally trying to correct us and say the pinnacles aren't evil. Pentagrams are evil.
I'm not sure if this game makes a distinction between the two.
I don't even know if that's always a distinction. I'm trying to remember if that actually always applies, what he's saying.
Honestly, a pentagram is also not evil, because it depends on which way around it is, and it's typically used to trap demons instead of... and protect from demons instead of capturing them. It's all very complicated and conflicting lore.
Yeah, it gets pretty... Oh, there's a tower over there. It
Just
gets pretty complicated.
And there are a lot of rites and ritual with the Fae and stuff, where, for example, you have to... If you pin a horseshoe over your house, it catches good fortune, unless it's the wrong way around, because then the fortune falls out or some shit like that.
I accidentally stepped on a lava tile because I'm smart.
You're not fire types. You don't have a Charmander in your team.
That tower. I wonder how I get to it. And that's true.
Is that the Mage Tower?
So, it's fine. We're fine. Take a captain break. Not on lava, silly! Wait, what? You literally let me camp on lava when I'm in that one place. Oh, you silly person! You can't camp on lava unless you're not in the overworld, in which case you totally can. On this broad ledge over the lava, you see a remarkable sight. Clearly there was a battle here of horrifying magnitude. However, the battle is not over. It's been frozen. The battle was between humans, mainly wizards and demons. The demons outnumber the humans, most of whom are dead. A fireball hangs over them in mid-air, motionless. How the battle is going, however, is entirely moot. The combatants stand utterly still. A thick layer of soot covers them. While the human forces are in ruins, one person catches your attention. He was a mage, perhaps, lying at the border of a frozen area. Clutched in his hand is a crystal wand. Get wand, search battlefield. Okay, let me just... save. This is a weird place to save, I realize, but let me save, because I feel like if I do anything here, I'm going to unfreeze the battle and get involved in it, probably, right? So I'm just going to, like, heal up a little bit. This is a really interesting thing we found. So I'm just going to, like, get us all topped up a bit, best I can. That's good, I guess. Alright, let's search the battlefield. You gingerly move forward, trying to look around while staying as far away from the demons as possible. Unfortunately, the more you get close enough to look, the battle comes back to life. The demons take only a moment to finish off the pathetic human resistance, then they turn on you. Before they attack, however, you manage to grab the wand. Okay, as long as we got the wand. Hakai, I thought so. Alright then, what do we got here? This is really weird. Oh, that is a bit of a setup you got there. Okay. Remember, I usually, I do my best to funnel the Hakai, usually, right? So I can't do that here. This is a nasty... You have to cross a lava pit to even get here. So this is a really nasty combination, I gotta say. Okay, we'll start with a major blessing. And then we'll start with a curse all. And then to really stack that up, another curse all. Want to weaken them as much as possible before they inevitably attack me. But this is a serious fight right here. 7 damage. 12 damage. It's only because I cursed them. 11. Ralph was taking a lot. But fortunately, it's not too bad damage. Okay. Yeah, wreck him. Wrecking Ralph. Wrecking Ralph? Do it! Wreck him up! Let's see. Slow group. No, Ice Bolt. On the Hakai. I'll have Tucker slow group. What's the Hakai? The Charizard? Yeah. The others are demons. They're still serious as well. Just not as bad. Again, I set up for this battle in such a way that I'm doing all right. Why does Red only have 1 movement? Okay. Two income. Oh wait, I clicked Black Magic for some reason. Wait, why did it even let me? Oh, I know why it let me click Black Magic. It's because Rita technically has Black Magic spells now, theoretically. Though she can't. They can't actually cast it, but they theoretically do. So I wasted their turn by accident. Oh well. Hit him in the face. There we go. Now things get a little easier. Stab, stab. Stab, stab. Alright. So they are obviously dropping some decent loot because these are really hard enemies, technically. Again, I debuffed them and buffed myself to even the playing field. That's not very nice. There we go. My goodness, that loot table. Scroll 1, shield, necklace, broadsword, throwing dice. Ring. Alright. Alright, loot gathered. Alright, can't rest here. Well, there was a huge battle here that was frozen for centuries and then I finished it. I guess I'll rest here. It sounds like a great place to take it up. So that was just literally... If I hadn't dove around the corner, I wouldn't have found any of this. Also, I got a wand out of that, too. That wand seemed like a significant item, didn't it? I think it froze the whole battlefield, so...
Well, I hope walking across the lava and fighting demons was worth it.
I think so. Like, they always give you, like, tons of loot. Hold on a second. Gotta take a minute.
And it wasn't like a wand of damaging undead or something like that.
Yeah. Well, we don't know yet. I have to fight. How rude. You're not even gonna fight me. Get out of here. Alright. So that was a very interesting secret encounter. There's still a tower I'd like to get to, which I can't figure out how to access. Maybe I just didn't try hard enough, though. I wonder what that tower... I wonder if that's the wizard's tower I've been hearing about. If so, we probably learn new spells there. Though I also hear it might be in, like, some amount of trouble. How much space do I have at this point? I don't have that many slots after that battle. Holy shit. Again, the demons just... They drop loot. They seriously drop loot, so... What we got here? The Great Cave west, the castle west. Oh, the castle's where I was supposed to go. It's like plot progression. Okay. Alright, what we got over here? Ogre Cave. Fucking sure, why not? Why not? Ogres are not actually that big a deal. They're pretty simple. Inventory badge, but yep, gotta do it. Gotta figure it out. These guys are not really much of anything at this point. They're a very bruiser type strong enemy at the beginning, but I think they're just kind of here now. Granted, I don't know what else they have besides ogres. Maybe they do have something else that might be a little more annoying. Hello? Are those angry lizards again? Yes. Fence is a small gate in here. If you go through, carefully closing it behind you. You gotta carefully close it. Alright, you know what? Just get rid of them. Just get them out of here. Alright. I cast slightly differently. Yeah, giant lizards are always hyper aggressive for no reason. Oh, why is there one outside? What the hell happened there?
Huh.
There's something on the bodies,
No,
which makes
true.
me immediately want to search for walls. No? Alright. Oh. Ah, an ogre mage. I had a feeling that would happen, actually. For some reason, I decided to make them a Feraligatr. I'm not sure why. I guess because Bruiser plus Mage equals Feraligatr in my mind? I'm not really sure. That's not very nice. That actually... Tucker took 40 damage? Hello, sir. Maybe I should take you slightly more seriously, then.
So, if Brook evolves, it will be into a Bruiser Ogre Mage.
Bronze Helm, skip. Bruiser Ogre Mage? Yeah, I guess so. These bodies look like someone playing guitar. I can. Oh, you mean like they have a rocker pose to them? I guess I can kind of see it, yeah. I guess the Ogre Mage could kind of beat me up, though. I think he also got a lucky roll, so on the damage. A buckler. No. I've reached the point where I'm gonna like turn my nose up with loot, unless it's from demons and stuff. I'll just pick all that stuff up. But if it looks like a here's the thing, I can't identify items, but I can still be like, oh, that's leather armor though. I can't identify it, but it is certainly leather armor, which I do not care about. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, you suddenly find another baldric.
And a buckler's like a small shield, so I'm like, nah. Oh, hello. It's a cave giant. He threw a rock at me. Rude. I like how right I got the kill. Very good. It was just melee, mind you. Oh, hey. Trap. That'd be for Rise. You know, maybe Rise needs slightly higher trap skill at this point. Most of the time it works. That's fine. What do we got here? Gold, scroll, me and poison and floor. Okay. Sure, I guess I'll take that all. Yeah, normally Rise can handle the traps, but I've noticed a few failures lately. I think they're getting a little tougher, so I think I need to increase the skills. Ooh. Bookcases are always a treat to see, because you never know what you might find on the bookcase. Oh, hello. Oh my, hello. Actually, you know what? Sure. How did Ralph miss? Okay. That's new. He doesn't normally do that. Granted, he doesn't have the highest dex. Oh, hey. So let me finally leveled this session.
Cool.
Cool. Of course. Oh, even more. All right. Stepping away from the enemy is a great way to fan your party out around them, which I like to do that. That's my strategy. I'm just kind of brawling because I just want to save the MP for, like, random hills and stuff. I guess I'll go see what they were cooking. This is the kitchen. A cauldron of gray stew simmers merrily over the fire. Eat or leave. Oh, I can actually eat it this time. Sure. You scoop some of the soup into the bowl you find nearby. When you do, you see something so hideous, so horrible, so mind-bendingly disturbing that your brain wipes it from your memory forever. Okay. That means I can just go back for seconds. I immediately forget whatever the horrible thing is, so I'll just go back for more, I guess. And then have the same experience again. Alright, who is... No, seriously, who the fuck is major poisoning me? Where are you? Motherfucker.
It's enough of a alligator.
No, they, like, severely poisoned me. Hold on a second, I gotta fix that. That's better. Oh, you're not gonna round the corner, are you? Why aren't you just a peach? Oh, okay. They left, apparently. I'll just chase him down later, whatever.
Oh no, he disappeared from sight. Oh well, must have been the wind.
This room is this room is an orc larder of sorts. The spirited Nephilim sit in filthy beds, waiting for the end. It's very depressing. After a time, a few that can still move begin their escape. Okay. Oh, larder is in, like, were they eating them, I guess? Okay.
Probably, yeah.
That makes sense. Maybe that's... So what we saw in the pot was cat meat. Is what is being said here. Well, they are ogres. I imagine they'd be a bit barbaric and eat whoever. Hello. You see a man in ragged robes. He seems thrilled to see you. Greeting, friend. I'm called Bantam the Mage. Bantam the Mage. Why does that name sound familiar? I was an apprentice mage. Now I'm prisoner of the ogres. Tell me about your mageness. Yes, I still have some modest powers. I plan to use them in my escape. Ogres. British thugs. They wouldn't have all this, he waves towards the rest of the fort, if the ogre magi weren't providing the brains. Tell me about the magi. I don't know. Sure, okay.
Escape?
No, how about brain? No? Okay, I'll ask about escape. I managed to find a secret passage to this cave. The divine knows why the ogres don't know about it. It leads to water. I had to slip away and swim for it before they devoured me. Devour? Of course I searched that word. Tell me about devouring. Okay, secret passage, right? Secrets. Passage. Okay, he's not talking more. Leads to water. Plan to slip away and swim for it. Okay, I think I've done all the words I can think of sharing of him. Alright.
He can't teach you spells, can he?
No, I tried buy and sell just in case. This secret passage, gotcha. Leads to water, huh? Checking the walls. Or is this like a secret escape tunnel he was digging? Oh, here we go. That sure does lead to water. I don't quite understand the point, though. Swimming is an unforeign event for me. Like, we don't know that. We don't understand the concept of swimming, so... Alright, I may investigate this further later. Wait, did he just... He's just wandered out now. Don't get killed. Oh, good. Thanks for the major poison, asshole. Good.
On who?
Good. Okay, now there's 3 of them. All right. Just come out of the woodwork like termites. Oh yeah, the woodwork statement is accurate. Man, they really like to come to the dining room, don't they? Swimming is for does that lie water. Oh, correction. Swimming is for does that like water. That still doesn't make any sense. What? Confusion.
I think he means those. Swimming is for those that like water.
Oh, maybe that's what he meant. Sorry, my brain just turns off if somebody messes up enough of their grammar. In text, I mean. Specifically in text. I usually figure out in voice, but hey, tech a level. Your head hurts? Are you are you sick again? Are you having like Are you having heat issues again, or helm? Fine, it could be an emerald helm for all I know, so I'll pick it up. Just because you... Oh my god, Ralph just did not want that thing alive, alright.
Or magic helm.
Or magic helm, yeah. Weak enemies can... Oh, what's this? This room is the ogre's privy. A pit by the wall leads down to unimaginable horrors. Oh no. Thankfully we can't go down. The giant lizards are loose again? Alright. Same head pains. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully those pass you by quicker than, you know, later. Oh, you flipped through the books of arcane lore. Most of them are uninteresting. Some of them contain maddened ravings. A few contain notes regarding rather promising, but at this point fruitless magical research. Finally, one book, bound in Dragonhide, is of great interest. You learn from perusing it how to cast the spell Protection. This is why I search bookcases. Really, then? For the Ogre Fort of all places. Alright. Protection. Let's discuss Protection for a second, then. So, Protection is actually in Black Magic, isn't it? Yeah. It's a level 7, actually. Let's see what it does. One of the most powerful spells of the mage repertoire, and makes the whole party temporarily magic resistant, and makes one PC you select immune to all damage for a short time. My fucking god. Okay, casting that before a demon battle would be a good idea. Because they mostly cast magic. That is an insane spell. Okay, that's just randomly in a bookcase. I like how it's like randomly a monastery in the middle of nowhere. Learn how to revive people from any form of death. Random bookcase in Ogre Fort now can make entire party invincible to magic for a brief time. Like, my god. Oh, a boat. Ah, well, I see.
The ogres are led by the ogre mages, but I didn't know the mages were that good.
Apparently they are a little more competent. Oh my god. Just a room without... Yeah, I could see the rocking out a guitar thing, actually. By the way, how's Essler doing? I noticed he hasn't felt like he could get a word in edgewise, maybe. So... Ow. Maybe AFK'd for a bit. Or maybe his mic gave out again.
Essler is attempting to speak words.
Oh, maybe that's why I haven't heard you in a while. I didn't want to force you to talk, but I also didn't want you to feel left out.
So without changing absolutely anything, I guess Discord once again decided that it didn't feel like listening to my microphone.
So... I don't know...
But also, I just haven't been speaking much.
Fair.
I have no idea what's going on in the game, so I'm just here to vibe.
That's fair. Do you have the settings that automatically adjust things in mic settings? Do you have those all off, I assume? Just since you have this as a big problem, I may as well bring it up. Specifically...
Is there a thing for that?
Under voice and video, if you scroll... Hold on. I have to remember. So, automatically determine input sensitivity. I just turn that off, personally. But that's not the only thing I do. I scroll down the list into advanced. I turn off echo cancellation. I also turn off automatic gain control. I turn off enable quality of service high packet priority. I turn off attenuation entirely. I have the audio subsystem of standard. Those are the main things I have off. I'm just describing everything I have off.
I now also have all of that off.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get some chips.
Okay. Because I don't think Discord really fucks with my sound settings that often, and these are the things I have off, so I imagine if those are off, then you'll have less fuckery too. I imagine. Discord has not been picking up your mic, JV. CS2 works perfectly fine, so is there other game Discord have? Discord thinks it knows better, and it's like, oh, we'll just automatically adjust stuff so everything runs the best it can, and by doing that, things run shit. Because it assumes it knows better than your system and you. Which is not right. That's not always a true statement, you know? I just realized there's a room down here I got into. Oh shit! Hello.
I lied. I actually got Cheetos.
I will say one thing did change with those setting changes. You now sound a little bit quieter. Just a little, but you sound good. You still sound good. It's just your volume went down a little bit with those changes. Just so you know.
Cool.
Cool.
Noted. I'll just have to speak louder.
Or just turn off the mic thing. I don't know how you do that. I forget how you do that. You're not ridiculously quiet. I could turn you up on my side, obviously. I'm just letting you know. Oh, wait, no, I can't. You're at 200%. Okay. Well. All right, had you turned up clearly.
Oh, maybe I should actually turn myself up somehow then.
I think when you turn... Some of the stuff you turned off, I think one of those was basically automatic gain or something. So you just need to manually adjust it now. There should be an easy way to do that. I don't quite remember on the top of my head, but...
Well, for now, it's back to automatic.
Okay. Just keep that in mind if you have issues in the future, I guess. Hello, suspicious tile. But yeah, this is an open... Have you seen any gameplay of this at all, Esler?
Kind of, but not really.
Aha, there's a secret. Well, this is just an open world RPG, so you don't have to really follow along. It's got little mini stories wherever you go. So right now I'm invading a ogre stronghold and they've been killing people, so that's probably bad. I should probably stop that. This is Hidden Ogre storeroom. Most of the stuff here is of little interest, mainly crude clubs and dried mystery meat, probably cat or human. Of greater interest is a large leather wineskin hanging from a peg on the wall. Oh, really? Like, are we talking... Oh, it's a potion. If that happens to actually be wine, I'll just give it to the imps. Right, that was horribly low damage, but I guess it still worked. Okay, so what do I know now? There is a bunch of ogres following me from behind, because of course they are. Fuck you guys, I'm taking the only boat. Goodbye. Just like, goodbye, you're not gonna mess with me anymore. What do we got down here? Okay, that's where we came from. Oh. We have tons of angry snakes over here. Okay. I could try to land on their place and get bit a bunch, or I could just like... Oh, I can't see. Alright, fine. I guess I have to board their area first. They're gonna make this hard on me, though. Oh. Or not. Oh, so let's see. Fair is pertaining to your beefcake synth indie EDM artist in Cyberpunk Red. What? That was a mouthful. Noted. Was there a secret wall here? No, actually. Okay. Interesting. What's in here? Ah. What's in here is a locked door that I have to unlock. Ah, here we go again. Save. Huh. Just an evil altar. Alright, where's the secret? There's a secret. Any other secrets? Just a random evil altar, nothing special. You see a large ruin on the floor ahead. You have a bad feeling about this. That's fine. Rise Dilvit. Good work. Another large ruin. That's fine. Rise Dilvit. Cool. And then another locked door. They're very serious about their security for whatever this is. Okay. Alright. Treasure. Rise, disarm that. Cool. Rise, disarm that. Cool. Rise, disarm that. Cool. Fair amount of money and a bronze ring of poison resistance. That's sellable. That's the best thing I could say about it. A lot of effort to get into a room with just had money and a random ring. Expect to say specialer. Though honestly, the most special thing here was a new spell on a shelf in not a secret area, which is... Man, this place is kind of weird, actually. Alright, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and cast... I'm going to cast Magic Map. Let's see if we missed anything. No, that looks like everything. Yeah, I think I found everything. Okay, cool. Alright, well, that was a pretty simple, honestly, sort of straightforward area, but it gave us a very valuable spell, so... Like, I'm not gonna complain. My goodness. Party over here. Man, that's rude. Bunch of rude dudes. Ow, fuck, poison. So, now that I've done this area, I'm thinking that, look at this arrangement, guys. And this stretches even further, I bet, right? Probably. I thought of a terrible pun. Why are these ogres very proud to be here? Because they come from a long line of ogres. But I'm Tish. And now they don't. So I'll let them come on down here, why not?
Cool.
Nice punching. That was a good one. Thank you. And now giant lizards are coming, of course. Yes, whatever. Come on over. Everybody join the fucking club. The main problem with this game is that if the dungeon layout is such to kind of cause it to happen, you will oftentimes find clutters of enemies organized in such a way where you really just have to do an all-out brawl for a while in one spot until you're finally allowed to leave.
Sounds pretty typical.
There's a ton of enemies up there, but I'm not going to deal with them. So I've kind of done that area. Yeah, it's pretty typical. I mean, it's honestly the worst complaint I could have about the game, but honestly, it's kind of amusing, too, if you have AoEs, so it's not really the worst thing ever. So we're just annoying, not really bad. Huh, that's really weird. Look at the map here, guys. What's this weird line I have going on here? Let's go to the actual map. Parrot. I'm kind of curious. Also, I would like to know at this point. Okay, so there's an access way to the tower from the north. Okay, so I can get around there if I do it just right. And whatever these weird lines are, apparently they're just artifacts, I think. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. Weird. But, noted. Nap time. So from the looks of it, I've kind of, yeah. I found every area aside from the tower here in this section, so let's try to get to that tower. How, though? This tower is perplexing me a little bit. Again, according to the map, there isn't any secret... Well, actually not... Oh, wait, no, there is a secret wall. Okay. Here-ish? Maybe down here? Maybe? Oh, okay. Well, this place doesn't like visitors, I guess. What we got? The Tower of the Magi! Ah, it's this place. So this is the place where the Magi hang out, but they were, like, being dicks and stuff, so I don't know, like, are we fighting? Or is this friendly area? Hello? A mighty guard stands here, motionless. He stares straight ahead. He gives no indication of having heard you. Okay, so the guards here aren't even allowed to speak, apparently. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I guess I'll enter.
I'm getting quite tired, so I'm going to leave the call.
Alright, Syria, you have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Have a good rest of the stream.
Thanks.
Have a good sleep.
Oh my god, the shape of this. I get it. I understand. Oh, so your uniform shape makes it easier to find secrets. Hello, you must be important. A young apprentice is staring at the pool. He looks very nervous. I guess he's not that important. Welcome, visitors. I am Kelmer. He is sizing you up, as if wondering whether to trust you. I am an apprentice. I come to this pool often to contemplate. Apprentice. You receive a blank stare. Okay. Contemplate. Gotta spell things right. I contemplate many things. My life, my lessons, and the things that are happening in this tower. If you knew the name of the thing that we have brought here, perhaps I would share my contemplations with you. He looks sideways at you. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I forgot his name. I was told by the guy at the hidden tower. Shoot. What was his name? I'm just gonna look it up in the guide. Because I guess I forgot that I forgot the name of the demon. I didn't know it was going to be important. I did get it though. It was part of Solberg's big old discussion with me. I mean, I know it's a guy. Yeah, there we go. He turns. Oh, I must have broken the chat box by leaving the... I don't know what I did. I broke the chat box briefly. It's fine. He turns. Yes, you are not for the tower, so you might be trustworthy. He speaks quickly, looking constantly for eavesdroppers. A powerful creature has been brought here and may escape any day. It all started when Solberg of the Triad left. It is my hope that if he is alerted, disaster may be averted. Yeah, that rhymes. Something about Demon Slayer. Okay, let's see. Powerful creature, Soul of the Triad, Solberg. He went away a year ago. I don't know why. He was my friend and looked after me and said if he was needed, instructions for where to find him were left in a hidden cave east of here. I can't go find him, but maybe travelers such as you can. Please do it. If the Hakai Lord escapes, horrible things will happen. Huh. Well, I have found him, so... And what about the Triad? Tell me about the Triad. Okay, don't tell me about the Triad. I mean, I know a lot of this stuff already. So it's just the crystal key. No, he doesn't have anything about that. So, okay. Huh. Okay, well, let's keep looking around then. I feel like this is a very important area now that I think about it, because if the demon I was told to kill is here, then this might be an actually important place. As one could have figured. I don't know if I could fight it, though. I mean, I've beaten up some other demons, and I do have some great spells at this point. Maybe I can handle it. I'm supposed to have the Demon Slayer, though, which I don't have currently. I have 2 out of 3 parts of it. But I don't have it finished, unfortunately. So, should I care? Is it literally invincible unless I have the Demon Slayer? It might be one of those situations. Wait, what's this? A tiny grinning man in ratted robes looks at you from amidst an astonishing collection of items, some mundane, some expensive looking, and some utterly bizarre. Bradford the Collector at your service. Welcome to the magic shop. I like the sound of that. I have some skill for identifying any of your items, but I mainly collect strange items from all parts of the caves and pass the savings on to you. What are you, Walmart? Let me know if you want to buy something. You can sell me things as well. I'd love to identify, actually. It's great to have one of these people here. Prismatic Wand, Scroll Stealth, Wand of Slow, Iron Shield, Diamond Necklace, Iron Broadsword, Throwing Knives, Bronze Ring, Scroll of Firestorm, Cursed Helm, Medium Healing Potion. Okay. You say I can sell things as well? Oh, dude, he buys anything. That's great. I'll sell some random stuff. Just the Iron Broad... Oh, the Iron Broadsword actually might be good. Hold on a second. Can't remember. Which is better? Iron Broadsword or still Saber? Are they equal? 10-2, 9-3. Okay, so... Hold on. Who's using those weapons? Yeah, I can give it to Brida if nobody else. Oh, no. Brooke could use one. Okay. Very minor upgrade. Alright, let's give that to... Let's give that to... Brooke. It's like the minors of upgrades. It's 1 extra damage, so why not? Throwing knives. Let's see here. This guy's great. I can identify items and sell them, which is actually pretty nice. Drop the Cursed Helmet. Be in poison, sell that. Bronze Ring. I think that's literally just a ring without any special effects, so... Probably get rid of that. So this is an important place we're in. We might actually do a very important objective here. Poke. Also, good night to... Oh wait, you guys were saying good night to Syria. I was confused for a second. Like, wait, who's going to bed? That's right, Syria was. Scroll of Firestorm. Let's see. That is a later made spell. I'm going to sell it, though. I'm more concerned about my space than having one-time use items that might be useful. So, I can make do. Oh, the Crude Sapphires can be sold for 36, which is less than I got them for, so it makes sense. Rise is a diamond necklace. That is just for money, so sell. Got a Wand of Slow. I don't really see why I need that. Iron Shield. Just an Iron Shield. Okay. Not terribly noteworthy, that. Sell that too. Riley has a prismatic wand. Or sorry, Ralph does. I haven't a clue what that does. Dispel Spirit. Oh, is that all? I mean, that's cool, but I also notice it's like a lot of money, so I'll just take the money, thanks. I can cast Dispel Spirit, so. Oh yeah, what does this guy do again? He identifies, collects strange items, want to buy something. Okay, what do you sell? What does this dude sell? Bronze Blast... Really? Bronze... Wait, what is this shop? Yeah, so I sell 7 items, so I got 7 in item slot 1, I got nothing in item slot 2, I got something in item slot 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Why do you not have something in item slot 2, sir? What is up with that? What's going on? That's such a random ass slot. Wait, hold on. Why do you sell a strong doom potion for 0 money? I'm very wait, what is up with his entire inventory now that I look at it more? What is up? What is this inventory? Hold on a second. None of that inventory makes any amount of sense for a random magician to be selling. What? Then again, he says, I guess it does say it's some mundane, some expensive, some bizarre. So I guess his shop is just literally, here's a bunch of junk. Just take some if you want. I guess it's supposed to be like this. Why can I buy a strong doom potion? Wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. Did you notice something when I bought it? The slot emptied out. I wonder, does this guy have a randomized inventory that refreshes at some points? Hence why I can see a random slot, hence why the items are so random, and hence why when I buy it, it literally sells out. Hold on a minute, I'm going to try something. I'm doing long waits. I'm seeing something. Inventory is the same. Okay. Just a second. I'm trying something. Leave tower. Come back in. Doing everything I can think of to refresh inventory, so to speak. Okay, same inventory. You know what I'm going to do as an experiment? I'm going to buy out his shit. And I'm just going to sell it because I don't actually care about this stuff, but... Also, if I recall, strong doom potion only hurts me. See, it's empty now. Right, I'm really not sure what's up with him. I'm gonna check him out later. I'm suspicious as hell. Wait, hold on, let me try this. I'm gonna save and just, like, close the game. No, not like new game. I just mean like save. And, yeah, save poke roll. So I'm just gonna, like, quit. Just quit. I'm gonna reload the game. I'm experimenting a little bit here. Because wouldn't it be something interesting? Oh. What the hell? I must have messed up with their sprite. They have a weird line underneath them. Okay, that's interesting. Anyways, over here, yeah, let's No, I don't know how they work. Maybe eventually, after enough like turns have passed, they refresh their inventory or something. An ancient hutch woman bustles behind a counter covered with alchemical equipment. She looks nervous. Hold on a second. I'm curious about something. What the hell did I mess up their sprite? That would be a monster, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, down here. That's odd. Oh, yeah, there is a line down there. I see what I did. Simple enough to fix. There. They are now fixed. They are instantly fixed, in fact. Well, in that video they were. I think I gotta reload the area. Reload the game again. Alright, there we go. Fix the sprite! All right, Xerix, you have a good sleep. I hope you feel better tomorrow. There we go. Now she's fixed. All right, so what's this? An ancient hunched woman bustles behind a counter covered with alchemical equipment. She looks nervous. Welcome to this shop, children. I am Zaphnia. As she talks, she works, measuring and mixing chemicals. She pauses from her work to look up at you. This is not my shop, I'm afraid. It belongs to Cortath. I can teach you some recipes if you want, but I am very, very busy. I know 3 recipes you could understand. Weak healing and curing potions, both of which use comfrey root, and a reasonable strength potion which uses either toadstools or spider venom. I don't have time to teach anything more elaborate. Let me know if you'd like to buy any of these secrets. Sure. Why not? Buy it all. Elaborate. Okay, fine. Spells? Okay, fine. Recipes. Secrets. No, okay. Well, that's that, I suppose. She didn't have much to go on. She sold me some recipes. Which was fine enough, I suppose. What do we got here? You see a powerfully built man in spotless white robes. Hey, Krasovs. Oh, Krasovs has been around, I think. Hey, Krasovs, what did you stream today, by the way? See a powerfully built man in spotless white robes. He has a huge mace hangs in his belt. I am Throndel, service of the true way. Welcome to this refuge of peace. I provide refuge of peace. You have a demon upstairs, I think. I provide guidance and occasionally protection to my brothers who work here for the good of Exile. I also greet pilgrims to this place. Pilgrims? Yes, many often come to this place for guidance, and I am often the one they come to. I can teach people a wide variety of spells. Let me know if you want to buy them. Receive a blank stare. I was just going to ask about spells. Okay, how about guidance? How about protection? He suddenly becomes very nervous, very strange for a person of his obvious power. Yes, a mage's life can be a dangerous one, and there are certain forces I can be of extra assistance in controlling. He seems unwilling to say more. This is about the Hakai, isn't it? You receive a blank stare. I know what you're doing upstairs. Okay, I can't seem to get him to talk about it. He seems to be cagey about it. They all seem to be kind of cagey here. So how was work today, Esther? Krasov streamed piano. Tuesdays a day I pick a game OC and listen along while improv. That's cool. Persona 5 has a good melodic structure. Actually, all the Persona games really do. So playing those on piano makes sense. Also, yeah.
Microphone once again stopped listening to me.
Just leave it on the mode that makes you a little bit quieter, honestly, I'd suggest, and see if it still does it. Like, let it sit on those settings and just see if you have the same problem or not.
I will consider doing so.
Okay.
But to answer the question a second time, it went a little longer than it should have, but not as long as it could have. Thankfully, we do finally have new person who is doing rather well.
Good. I was wondering if their performance was going to be solid or not. I'm glad to hear that. Also, I may have found the most important person to find right now. This person just legitimately sells high-level white magic, basically.
As you do.
So we got De-Stone, Ravage Enemy, Revive, Heal All, Flame Strike, Raise Dead, and Major Heal. Wait, is Flame Strike? Hold on a minute. Oh, no, Flame Strike is... Oh, Flame Strike is... Oh, that's good. Okay, here we go then. So I want to make sure they're all white magic, because I could actually buy white magic for, like, my black mage, or I could buy black magic for my white mage, and that would be a waste of my fucking money. So, okay, well, here we go then. Remember how I've been saying how I like to save gold and stuff? Well, this is why. And then the same for Tucker. That took a huge dent in our gold, but this is why I had this. This is why I had this money built up. Okay. So now, Tucker and Rida, which I'm going to actually enter combat just to kind of more easily see. But like, if we let's go to Rida actually. So Rida, right now, has gained the ability to use basically. Wait, no, I think he just was that how many spells did he sell? I think he sold all the level 5 and 6 spells for white magic there. So that was very expensive, but we don't have to. We just bought a ton of spells. Also, hello, Swirl Sapphire. This is a very cool game. I agree with that. Let's see here. Major heal to D Stone. Alright, let's see. Major heal to... So 7? Did he sell 7 spells? Just making sure I figured out which one he sold. Yeah, he sold 7. Okay. So he sold me every level 5 and 6 spell aside from Blessed Party, which I got from somewhere else. So I just very much kind of completed my list of spells for... Not completed, but kind of came closer to completing. For white magic, or for priest. So... Tucker can't quite, at this moment, use... Yeah, he's only priest level 5, but now he has a reason to get more. Definitely has a reason to keep going up on that, so we'll get him to priest level 6. Actually, I think I can afford that next time I go see a trader, so I'll get him to priest level 6, and he can make use of all that stuff he just got. But right now, Rida can, because Rida's already priest level 7, so let's go over what the hell I just got, because I just got a bunch. Starting with Major Heal. Finally, a heal spell that actually has some punch to it. This is probably worth using over Heal All if I need to heal specific people. Works like the heal spell, but gives much more bang for the spell points. So, 5 spell points. So, Raise Dead, which is the weaker version of Resurrect, but still, maybe good. I happened to get Resurrection a little bit before I got Raise Dead, but regardless, it's good to have both of them. Flame Strike. Here is the thing. The first good offensive priest spell, it says. Now, I like Wound. Wound is fine, but its damage has kind of become average. Flame Strike is good. Flame Strike is not only good damage, but look at that. It chars all beings adjacent to the space you target. The damage done increases level. So, this is now Rida has an AoE, to put it very simply. Remember how much I've been using Flame? With my mages, Tucker and Riley. Well, now Tucker and Rida can cast Flame Strike and basically do the same AoE. And that AoE is not fire damage, or at least, well, no, actually, I think it is fire damage since it's called Flame Strike. I don't know. Mages are weird. Sometimes they don't actually use an element with their spells, so I think this one actually is probably fire element. But still, that means I have another AoE option with Rida, which means Rida can do a lot more damage now, a lot more. That's really big. Heal All, which is going to be like the heal spell, but affects the whole party. So this is probably going to be what I use. Actually, I'm probably not going to use. Major Heal. It's way better than a light Heal All, but now I have Heal All as well, so I'll probably just end up using that for the most part. Because this is going to be better. It's going to be a better version of light Heal All, so why not? We have, of course, Revive, which is not a thing that resurrects party members, but in fact heals all damage and cures all poison for 1 PC. So if somebody's getting super beat up, Revive is perfect to cast on them. Ravage Enemy, we also have, works similar to the spell, the same name for mages, but you select one target and has a very intense bad effect. What does it do? What does that do? I gotta go to mages. Hold on. I like how that spell description is it does the same thing as the other spell for the other group. It's okay, but could you just tell me? Ravage Enemy. When cast, all monsters within 8 spaces of the caster are slowed and heavily cursed. Ooh, that's a good combination. It's like Cursed All and the Encumbrance spells mixed together. The only problem with it is it has lower range of those spells. So I gotta be a little bit closer for it to be in effect. But that is a very strong debuff, basically. What else do we have? Besides Ravage Spirit, we also have... Wait, hold on, not Ravage Spirit. Ravage enemy, and then we have the stone. Certain rare monsters can turn one of your characters to stone. This valuable spell undoes the damage. That's probably really good. I didn't even know that was a thing in this game. So I'm glad that I have a solution to it. And I will keep Ryda far away from those enemies. Though this is also another reason that getting Tucker extra levels. If Ryda gets stoned, then Tucker can help. It's a very interesting statement to say out of context. And then I think we do not. I think that's. Did we also get Revive All? No, that was the end of it. We don't have. What we don't have for White Magic is Revive All, Ravage Spirit, and Divine Thud. I believe Divine Thud is basically the hyper aggressive, powerful version of Wound. So non-elemental ranged magical damage, basically. So that's going to be a good one to get when we can get it. Divine Thud is such an interesting name. All right, so we just got like a ridiculous. It's kind of crazy to me. I want to remind you guys that I've explored. I mean, I have explored a fair amount of the map now, but I'm working on this portion down here. I have not pushed to the western half of the map at all, and I already have a lot of options. I'm quite impressed by this. You see Altar. Okay, nothing to do there. So that guy was intensely valuable for me. Where's my map? Oh, I turned it off, right? Or rather, I closed the game, so I have to turn it back on. So what? Oh yeah. By the way, Essler, the concept I was mentioning before, like I said, if tomorrow by tomorrow I don't get an email, I'm gonna grab that extra game key. And would you like to figure out a day for that? I don't know when exactly I could do it, but I have to do it. I have to do it at some point because, like, I have got Sage to do, but I also got Howlers to do, and I got to mix it between the two because, well, some of those keys are legitimately timed, and I have to do them within 1 month of receiving them. So I have to do them by the semi-near end of October. Some of these have to be done that I haven't done yet. So I want to mix it up between Sage. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to you guys about that. Sage Showcase. It's all ready to go for 2023. I'm going to be a lot of, like, I don't know exactly how I'm playing things out because I might take a break from Exile after this episode to focus on Sage on Tuesdays as well as on Fridays, but keep Sundays, at least for the moment, to Howler for an hour. That's what I might do for now. But that's kind of what I'm planning, thinking about doing. So this might be the last Exile episode for a little while, just because I want to focus on the Sage Showcase, which is my yearly tradition. And I do want to get it done while it's still this year. So, yeah, I have this month and 2 more months, but time flies when you're a streamer, so I gotta plan this out. But, in any case, so yeah. Also, Swirl, thanks for coming by. I wanted to say that as well. I hope you are enjoying this. A cheery red-headed woman looks at you from behind the counter. She nods at you. I am Glinda, the Tower of the Magi. Yeah, I know, we're here. Hi, welcome to Walmart. It's like, yeah, I know, I entered Walmart. I'm in Walmart. Like, I have a wide variety of powerful items you can purchase, all made by the mages.
You never know with some people.
I had to find a secret path to get here, though. I didn't just wander in by accident.
No, we could have broken and entered.
You never know with some people.
Oh, hey there, Hayden.
Hello.
Time goes by very good. Honestly, here's the thing about the Sage Showcase. Do you actually just to show you guys? I am like, it may seem like, oh, you don't have to worry too much about the showcase. But no, I do. I have to focus it because every time I do a Sage Showcase, it literally takes about a month to get through. Like when I'm focusing entirely on just doing showcase streams, which is fun. I could do that because it's a variety of games. So if I do nothing but showcase streams, it's still a good variety because it's always different games. And we're shuffling through, but here's why I gotta consider this. Like, for those of you new to my streams, those of you who haven't seen my previous years of Sage Showcases, which, by the way, I started doing them in 2018, and they've been a yearly tradition since. So 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22. Been doing them for 5 years. This is the 6th year. I have covered Sage very, very thoroughly, mind you, because I usually cover around half of what Sage has to offer. And if you're not aware of that, that's the Sonic Amateur Games Expo. Basically a big old yearly tradition that's been going on for literally 23 years. It originally started just to have people be able to showcase and share their jank-ass old, game maker Sonic fan games and stuff. Nowadays, it celebrates all sorts of games, and it's really great. It's a really great tradition, but here is my list that I have managed to figure out for this year's Sage. Here's all the games we're going to be playing. So just to give you an idea, I already organized all this stuff. This is all set up, ready to go. But yeah, all these games, each folder. Now, most of these are demos. That's why this is actually still sane. This is a lot of games, though, regardless. But yeah, we're going to be playing through 123 games for this year's Sage Showcase, making this the second biggest Sage Showcase I've ever done. Because there was one that was 132 games, I believe. The previous years have been between 70 to 90, usually. So this is one of the bigger ones, though. So Sage Showcase is going to be a lot of fun. There's tons of games we're going to go through. It's going to be a major event. It's going to take up a lot of stream days, but it should stay interesting because these are all very different games. So a lot of concepts here, a lot of different things to check out. So it should be a lot of fun. A lot of Sonic games, yes. Well, it's still Sage Showcase. Sage was originally about Sonic, so it makes sense that there's still a lot of Sonic fan games in Sage. That's literally its origin point. So. It's nice to see so many Sonic games. There's also other fan games too, even Mario and stuff too. But there's a lot of original games as well. A lot of really cool games I've found. In fact, there's one. Actually, fun fact: there is one Sage 2022 game I purposely did not play that I wanted to play. I've actually put it into a different folder because it involves transformation stuff. So I was going to play it as a TF game, just haven't gotten around to it. I really should though at some point. It's called The Warehouse, which is a pun. It looked really cute. At some point, I will also get around to that. I just decided to move that away from Sage because it served a furrier purpose for me. But let's see here. You have a wide variety of powerful items to purchase. All right. Skilled. Okay. Yes, if dour. I have some small skills in the magical, but I'm not in their league, and I can't say I mind lately. Lately, they've been looking as if they wish they weren't in their league either. She smiles and shrugs. None of my concern anyway. Alright. So this person has a bunch of stuff to buy. Yeah, you do, don't you? Wait, Cloak of Protection. Hold the fuck on a second. What slot does that go into?
I would assume it's an accessory slot item.
True, but it could also be its own slot, I'm thinking. Okay, so Silver Ring of Protection. That's good. But I've been able to find Gold Rings of Protection, so I'm not going to buy that, because that investment would maybe immediately turn moot if I found another Gold Ring. What bit the house to turn it into that? Warehouse. Full moon comes out, the house just randomly sprouts ears at a tail. I'm going to do this. And also, thank you very much for following as well. Electric Steel Mewtwo. Neat name. But I think I'm going to buy... here's the thing. Cloak Protection. I'm going to buy one. But because I'm kind of running out of money now after buying that entire repertoire of spells for 2 party members, thankfully I'm not going to have to do that much again. Okay, eventually I'm going to find a powerful black mage and then have to do that again with Riley and Tucker. Tucker is going to be kind of ultimate mage at some point here. He's a little slower to build. Like... Rida and Riley are already at pretty max power levels already, aside from missing spells. Tucker is behind on that, but he's going to catch up. So, wait, The Warehouse. Ooh, you know that game? It's kind of an arcadey style game. All right, so I'm going to save. Now, I might use one of my save scums here. It all depends on how this works out. I'm going to buy 1 Cloak of Protection, because I'd like to investigate what the hell this is about. So, I am kind of curious. Right now, Ralph has silver gauntlets, which are gloves. See, that's the thing, too. I found those gauntlets, and nobody else has gloves, because they were like a weird item. They were a glove slot item, so... Or, yeah. Which we haven't found any gloves right now. So, what is the Cloak of Protection? It's armor. So, does that replace the bronze plate mail? Is it only one or the other? I'm going to guess so. Let's find out. Okay. See, I was wondering, because I found those silver gauntlets, and they're not an accessory, they're not a ring, they're not armor, they're not a shield, they're not a helmet. They're their own fucking thing, right? I don't know why I'm cussing so much today. I'm actually in a good mood. I'm just cussing a lot. I don't really get it. But yeah, the Silver Gauntlets were their own slot. So I was like, Cloak of Protection. Cloaks are a back slot item in some games, which are, again, usually their own slot. So was the Cloak of Protection its own slot? Because if so, that's kind of a big deal. It's not, unfortunately. It's just armor, which is kind of lame, actually. It has poison resistance, it has defense of 6, but, like, okay. Like, I have bronze plate mail that's defense 12. Yeah, it's not, like, the cloak doesn't encumber, so that's kind of cool, but yeah, that's not really worth it.
The trade-off isn't hardly even worth it.
It's also very expensive for what it is. I guess if you don't have the stuff I have, then yeah, maybe it's worth considering a bit. I'm glad I have the stuff I have, honestly. Okay, what's the point of the random lava tile in the lake? Why is this not obsidian or something? Magic, I guess, probably. We're magical people. We're mages, so we can make water and lava just hang out next to each other with with neither evaporating the other. Amazing.
You're in a magic tower. What were you expecting to find?
It makes sense they would be flexing like that. Okay, so what do we got here? There's a Smeargle, but before I talk to him... Thank God for control clicking. Way faster. Way faster. Alright, what's your deal? I see a triad. I see one of the triad mages. A young woman with short dark hair sits at a desk writing. Leaning against her chair is a short wooden... It makes sense that she's writing if she's a Smeargle. Leaning against her chair is a short wooden desk, or a short wooden staff carved in the shape of a twisted serpent. The runes on her robe seem to indicate she is a person of great power. Greeting, I am Linda of the Triad. Also, that was a long look description. My goodness. I'm going to ask about the staff. Okay, I'm going to see what her job is. I am of the Triad that controls the tower. Yes, the Tower of Magi is run by 3 mages. I control research. X is in charge of teaching. And one of us is absent. God damn it. I know they're messing up now. They put Twitter in charge of teaching people. Absent. I know who I'm talking about. She gives you a truly ugly smile. Yes, one of the 3 is away. We don't know when he'll be back. Do you mean Solberg, miss? You receive a blank stare. Oh, you're going to play dumb, are you? Oh, who was the 3rd member? I learned that at one point. Solberg wasn't, I think he may have been part of the triad. I don't remember, actually. Let me see. Was Solberg the 3rd member, or was it somebody else? Yeah, he was part of the triad. So, she's like an asshole, by the way. Because Solberg was like, I left the tower and kind of the triad because they were summoning demons, and I don't agree with that. And she's like, this lady here, she's like, look at what she says. One of us is absent. And when I ask about the absent one, she flashes an ugly smile and says, yes, one of the 3 is away. We don't know when he'll be back. So, like, very much and he can fuck off forever if he wants to kind of smile. Jeez. Yeah, she's not good. She's not a good person. She acts pleasant, but, about the control thing. About the tower. Okay, there's not... I tried to bring up Solberg's name, but it doesn't actually cause a reaction, surprisingly. You'd think that she would get kind of pissed off if you knew who she was talking about. Maybe turn into an item. Itemize, no! And then there's X, who, yeah, is an anomalous character of some sort. Meditation thing. I look at I stand on the meditation mat and eat an apple the moment I touch it. Meditation is eating. Or are these just the worst bed chambers? Because have a room with just it has a carpet. Go sleep there. Well, I've already learned a wealth of magic here. This room is cluttered with an astonishing variety of flasks, mortars, pestles, jars of small body parts, and other alchemical devices. Things bubble, smoke, and occasionally explode. Sounds safe. I like it. I see no issue here. But here. But this is the quarters for the apprentices of the tower. There are sleeping cubicles all along the north wall. Ooh, like those Japanese hotels. Let's talk to this guy. You see a homely young woman, maybe 16 or 17. She wears the robes of an apprentice. She looks at you sadly. When I ask her name, she looks sadly. When I ask job, she gives you a look of fear. Okay, hold on. I'll ask about Solberg. No, okay. She doesn't want to talk. Maybe are the apprentices forced to not talk in this place, maybe? If you went to this NPC before going to the other one, you'd be asking where the dead body is. That's true. That would be true. It's like that she acts like he is dead. Yeah, Solberg. Have I been typing Solberg? I've been typing it wrong? Yeah, I think I've been typing it right. You don't have to type the whole name, by the way, in the text parser. You just need to type the first 4 characters of whatever you're trying to talk about. Triad. I don't know what to talk about. This person's very blank, so I don't know what to say to them. Yeah, these are well, this person gets a mat. This person gets a mat and 2 tiles. That person, like, okay, I see. Hello. See, a young apprentice mage. He's very young, barely a teen. He looks at you mutely. He shrugs. Yeah, I don't think they can talk. I don't think they're allowed to talk, rather. So that
Maybe one of those places are just the closet.
Yeah. That one apprentice mage did talk to me, but he was away from the others and making sure nobody saw him talking to me, so... He's also talking to me about things that were probably a little taboo to talk about. An old man purrs about this laboratory. Sometimes he seems senile, sometimes alert. I am Abrin, and I and Koenig are the day-to-day teachers of the tower. I'm a teacher. I have been one for many years. You can buy spells if you want. Oh no. He chuckles. Don't ask the students for help. They are forbidden to speak without permission. Ah, I see. There it is. So, Koenig. Yes, he's away. No, that's the other member of the triad, because I think Solberg was more or less rejected, so I needed to mention Kolberg to the other person. He's away, looking for some sort of crystal cave. Don't know anything about it. He said he's going to Kotra, I think. Pity he's away. He's the one who teaches Firestorm. If you see him, ask him about it. Maybe you can learn it too. God damn it. I think I was in the area and I may have met him before. I guess I need to ask about Firestorm. Okay. Hold on. So, what about the speaking thing? Okay, he doesn't go into detail about that. To be fair, he's senile. Okay, hold on. This is important. So, Koenig. One moment. I'm going to look this up. Because I think I've run into the dude. Wizard of the Inn of Kotra. That's it. That's right. Okay. So I need to leave here and talk to that guy in a minute. Now I know where he is. Kotra's Inn. So if I ask him about Firestorm, he'll teach it to me. Alright. Apparently this guy... Actually, hold on. I'm going to go back to the powerful, evil jerk lady. That's her title now. I've decided. Man, Man, this tower is kind of big, and I want to remind you guys, it's a tower, so there's probably other floors. Wait, what? No. So, Koenig. I'm going to ask about Koenig. Really? Okay. I don't think Koenig was a bad guy, despite being part of the triad. I think he was just kind of dude. He was, like, curious about the Crystal Cave. I don't know. For nefarious means? Maybe. Wait, what's this say? This is a small lecture hall intended for a very small number of students. A board on one wall is frightening arcane symbols. Why are they frightening? Are they spooky? Oh my god, he only has 2 spells to sell me. I was going to be like, I don't have money for this. Alright, so Riley can now learn Stealth and Major Haste. I assume these are mage spells, because the other person was white. magic. Stealth and major haste. Ooh, major haste. Actually, that's good. Well, it's not haste all. It's technically major blessing is superior, but I'm collecting all the spells, so at least for the people that can use it. So go ahead, buy them. Why not? Stealth, major haste, and Tucker, stealth, major haste. Tucker will become the grandest of wizards, able to cast literally anything eventually. Another lecture hall. I don't even know how many floors this tower is, so I kind of want to just like pop out. Actually, I'm going to pop out. Pop out of here for a second. We're gonna go over to frickin' Kotra or whatever. I don't even remember. Crystal Cave, right? That has to be near. I'm trying to remember which city is which. It's important to remember their names if you can. I think Kotra is the one that is literally by the Crystal Cave because that would make the most sense. Which would mean it's south, or it's northwest of me right now. So if I head up this way. Then I head up this way. Then I head this way. I believe this is Kotra? It is. So then we just find the inn. Is this place? And we find Koenig, which is one of these people, I believe. That's Asp. That guy has an edgy name. He's not Koenig. Koenig, here we go. Hey, dude, I was told to talk to you about Firestorm. Ah, you found me! If you want to purchase Firestorm, let me know. Ah, you found me! Game's over, you found game of who's the person? Like, oh, you found me. You're a winning contestant. Alright, so now I can buy Firestorm. Oh, it's not that much. So, Riley. Tucker. I am very out of money at this point. Let's go ahead and look at Firestorm in the list, though. If I am correct, it is a level 5. And what that'll let us do... Firestorm. The spell is like Fireball, but does more damage and affects all creatures within 2 spaces of the space you target. Be careful not to fry your party. No kidding. What they mean by that, 2 spaces? Okay. Fireball works very simply. Let's look at Ralph right now. If Ralph was targeted by a fireball, it would hit Ralph, this space, 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 and this space. 3x3 grid. Firestorm hits 2 tiles out every direction, which means it would hit this space, 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 this one, 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 this one. In other words, 5x5. Well then. Yeah, Firestorm is handled with care, I suppose.
You might have just invested in a magic nuke.
Basically. Effectively. Well, that was worth stopping over. It's kind of funny to me, though. Keep in mind that if you beat this game and you played it again, this is a very early town. You could just know the word at that point and use it. In fact, there is one specific thing that I know I could sequence break right now as well. There are living statues around some of the towns, and they don't do anything, but I know that there's a keyword that I haven't learned. Maybe I'll learn it at the tower, actually. That if I use it on them, then they'll tell me like useful information and secrets and stuff. And maybe give me sight. So, yeah, the living statues are created by somebody, and you need to know a specific word to like get them to like spill the beans on what they're doing. So if you restarted the game knowing these words, like these words are usable anytime, you know? You don't have to like unlock access to the word in game. If you just know the word and know who to share the word to, then you can just go and unlock things if you want. I don't think Firestorm hits the extreme corner. Oh, is it more of a circular shape, so it doesn't hit the corners of that shape? Even so, then, that's still very impressive. like how the ogre was like right away from me, but then the moment I stopped chasing him, he started chasing me. Like, yeah, big tough man, aren't you? There's a ghost over there. Okay. All right. So I picked up all the spells, probably that are currently here. It makes sense to going to the Tower of the Magi. Got me new magic, though. I gotta say, the way Solberg talked about the tower, it sounded like the tower was in chaos and there was monsters everywhere and it was more of a dungeon. But no, it's a town, technically. Let's save, actually. I spent all this money, my goodness. Oh, you know what, actually? Since it's been a few movement points, a few movements turns since, let me go talk to this guy again. I'm really curious if this guy's random-ass shop is gonna have, like, more items later, because it gives me the vibe that he just gets literally randomly rolled items. Like, the entire item table of the game. Random roll, see what he gets, you know? Kind of feels like that, almost. Oh, you know what? Since the powerful mage lady is in this room, look at this. It's not even a secret, really. You can tell there's stuff behind these bookcases. Probably her evil research secrets or something. I have to figure out how to get there. Also, that note, there's a huge portion of the tower I technically haven't visited. Is there even a way into that section? I guess I'll go around the long way. Yeah, I'm sure there's almost certainly secret areas here that I haven't found. Oh. Oh ho ho! Haha! You think you can stop me with a magic barrier and in addition to a secret wall, I do believe you're wrong. Because I have means of dealing with that. Somewhere. Yeah, the spell barrier. Hello. Hi. Is this a prison cell, or... The man is clearly an apprentice mage here. However, he is clearly starved and dehydrated, and on the verge of a nervous breakdown as well. Oh, that's not good. He twitches and lurches towards you. Please say you've come to let me out. I'll be good. He didn't seem to hear what you said. I'll be good, I promise. It's a good idea. We did. I'm glad it was a good thing. Please let me out. We can control it. His eyes are wild, and his voice is shrill, half a shriek. Okay, I see what happened here. Basically, the entire tower, like, the triad was like, yeah, we're going to summon a demon and, like, control it, and anybody who spoke out against it was told, shut the fuck up, or you're going to really have it. And I guess this apprentice mage did not shut the fuck up, so they locked him in a hidden room with a magic barrier and left him to die, for the looks of it. Yeah, these people are fucking either evil or complacent to evil. The people that are... You know, this is acting like a civilized society, but it's actually not really. Can I help this person somehow? Kai? Control. He continues to rant. It's strange. He seems to be weakened not by deprivation, but sheer terror. We can control it! I didn't think we could! He looks at you for the first time seeming to see you. We all did it. We all brought it. Here. We lured it. He lurches even closer to you. It's here now, waiting for us to break. Then we all burn. Yeah, it's probably accurate. What else can I ask? Burn? Control... Rot. So if you didn't meet Solberg to know that this place is already kind of fucked up, finding this guy would tell you, too. Which I like that, by the way. It's an open-world game, so if there's an important plot hook, there's a few ways to learn about it. Different ways, in case you miss one, you know? Which is, again, well-designed. So this guy's kind of mad. I wish there was a way I could help him, but unfortunately the game's not that complex. Break. I wonder if there's anything else I can even say to this guy. Control it. I didn't think we could. The key is to, like, pay attention to what they say and then say something back to them. Repeat words back to them if you think they're important. We basically need to parrot words back that we think are important. Break, here. I tried break, I tried here.
Did you try demon?
Let's just try demon. Demon. I tried Hakai, because that's the actual name of the demon. Hak. Free. Ouch. Good. By the way, here's a little key. You have to type 4 characters for the text parser to pick up what you're saying. But in that, you also know that any word that is shorter than 4 letters is not a word you can parrot back. So, but somebody says, "Hey, I have this really cool egg." Okay, you can't talk about egg though because egg is too short a word. It's got to be at least 4 letters long for it to be a topic. So any word that's under 4 letters long, you can ignore. Like X, for instance. I don't think I could talk about X at all because he's X. This is a pit. What was that pit for? Yeah, we're gonna lock you in this room, but you do have a pit if you decide to throw yourself in and die. Like what? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's try ask. Though I'm gonna test the X thing though. Let's test the X factor. Because if somebody would answer about X, it'd probably be this person. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, the game is very specific about that. So X, which is that's actually kind of reasonable when I think about it. It's kind of almost meta logical. If I can't talk to anybody about anything shorter than 4 letters, it kind of makes sense the anonymous character is named X, because that means I can't ask anybody about X, because he's anonymous. Right? Kind of makes sense, actually. Okay, there's a very conspicuously large area of the tower I don't seem to have access to, so I'm just going to click around a bit. Aha. Wonder if this conspicuously large area of the tower actually has monsters I should save. Alright. It's a lot of barriers. See, this is why it's so important I get this spell, because otherwise there would be no way through this. I'm gonna dispel the one past the one I'm in front of me, because I'm really cool that way. Oh my god. Okay, that was 4 barriers. I'm gonna guess this is magically locked. Yeah. Okay. Save. Okay. This large room is in a magical laboratory of extreme potential and power. There is a radiation of energy here, and something more, too. A palpable feeling of danger and evil. Ah. Oh, fuck. Hi. Wait, you're not attacking me. You see a demon, tall and opposing. Fortunately, he, she, it is kept from you by protective runes. My name? If I gave away my name, I'd be quite a fix, wouldn't I? Fool. Are you a Hakai? Oh, wait, you're... No, okay. To be fair, these guys are literally called demons when I fight them, so I don't really know his name. Waiting for the Hakai beyond to break his bond and blast you all. It will happen soon. Yes, I'm sure. I mean, he will, but I'll kill him first, so whatever. So demons can be talked to. Interesting. Hello, what about you? What? What? Okay. The creature was apparently hostile, so I couldn't talk to him, but it took him 5 years to notice I existed as well. Alright. A demon on their own isn't too serious. I'm just gonna fight him normally. Dead. Oh, that was just an imp. I guess they aren't intelligent enough to talk to you. You walk up to the barrier. It sparks and smokes angrily at your approach. You raise the crystal key. The barrier wavers and crackles and fades. A burst of foul-smelling wind comes from the passage beyond. I wasn't quite ready to open that, but alright. That must be the way to the the bad demon I gotta go fight. Which, by the way, might kick my ass. Dang. Wait, what? What do you mean, dang?
Darn.
Darn? Dang and darn? Well, that just won't do. Oh, Riley's out of magic shit. Well, I just unlocked the barrier to the greater demon. I'm just gonna leave for a bit so I can rest. It's fine. He won't go anywhere while I'm doing that. Right? I'm pretty sure I'm right.
2 years there. Where the fuck are they?
I come back and all the NPCs are dead. It's like, oh well, okay. Yeah, Riley's out of magic. Monster too close. Oh, fuck off, random ghosts I can't even access. Dude, get out of here. Seriously. Monster too close? Oh, okay. It's lame because they just run away from me anyway, so I don't know why they're interrupting my sleep. Very mean. Alright, so let's have a grand battle, I suppose. Huh. No, everything's fine. Just like thinking for a sec, like, did something get destroyed? No, that's fine. Okay. Right, it's over here. For the alchemy room. Oh, there's another secret wall here. Wait, what? You can just walk through magic barriers? I never knew that. Oh, you can walk through some of them, but not all of them? Wait, hold on, wait a second. Magic barrier. So some magic barriers you can just like, whatever, I'm just gonna walk in it. Apparently. I'd rather save the magic, so sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. Getting through here literally drained Riley of all his magic last time, so. And apparently this stuff reseals, which is kind of annoying, actually. Alright. So what's up with these? Why can't I open these? Well, I tried one of them. Let's try open the other. Okay, I opened that one. Oh my god! Maybe I shouldn't click so fast. I just kind of like walked right into lava. Alright. So, why can't I dispel this one?
Darn.
That's really weird, actually.
Maybe you need a key.
I mean, the key's for this. Okay, now to do the ever so fun task of... Actually, I'll turn off the sounds. This is faster. This is way faster. So waiting, you have to wait a long time for waiting, but you can just do this. With the sound off, you can do it very quickly. Let's see what a major heal... Let's see what heal all does. 26. 24. 23. Okay, pretty solid. It's not like amazingly better than light heal all, but yeah, I'll take it. But yeah, long wait is a special technique. It lets you literally heal up your... It doesn't heal you physically, at least I don't think it does, or not very fast, but it heals up your magic fairly quickly. Since you're waiting a million turns, it should. Alright. Stats are back up. I'm going to actually save scum this. I'm just curious if I can dispel this or not.
Dang.
It's weird. This is like the only time I've ever seen Dispel Barrier fail, so I'm really perplexed.
Darn.
What makes this one so special?
Dang. Dang.
Okay, yeah, I can't open this. I can magic map to reveal what's past there in a bit, but, alright. Thank God for wait 40 moves as a command, like, it's very helpful. The only thing is it goes through your food a little faster, but whatever. Okay. I think I'm as prepped as I'll be for whatever... And by the way, there might be a secret way in from the lava room to that room, I don't know. But I'm not going to walk on the lava to find out right now. The tunnels to the west are very dark, very twisty, and very eerie. The passage to the west is utterly black. Light fails to penetrate it. Insane screams and moans come from the darkness. You can't help but feel an incredible sense of horror just looking into it. Ah, we're having this kind of experience. Gotcha. What the hell? And immediately, suddenly demons appear. Well, alright. Demons are fine. Big boss fight demon is different, though. If basic demons, whatever. I'll just hit them. Next. Yep, thought so. Aha, my necklace glowed. Full. Any others, or... That seems to be it. Got some arrows. Alright. Those are probably good arrows, considering they came from a demon. Give those a Brook. Okay, so I found a secret path. What? A bolt of light zaps you. Oh, it's that goddamn thing where the floor just randomly zaps me if it wants to. I've experienced this before. It sucks. Not sure why there's a secret passage as well as the... There's a big red button on the wall. It looks very inviting. Leave? I don't know what that does. What's over here? Okay, so I found a button in a very, very secret spot. And it's a big inviting button. I have no idea what that does. It was like super secret though. Maybe I'll just look it up what it does, because I'm kind of curious to like not find out by pressing it. Or is that ruining the fun? I don't know. Maybe I should just press it. I have save scums. Alright, fine. What's your button do? Press. Nothing happens. Press it again. Nothing happens. Press it again. Nothing happens. Because that actually unnerves me more that I don't know what it did. Hold on. Maybe it's a puzzle. Let me see. How many times did I press the button? It's a suddenly important question. I pressed it 3, right? Okay, as long as it's an odd number, I'm fine, apparently. But if it's an even number, that's not very good. To put it simply.
So you want it on.
Basically. Says, slowly demons appear. Yeah, that probably should have figured that was going to happen. Whoops. Perfect. Not perfect. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do. I was just trying to get a better setup. Alright, Riley, how about you, like, give us a major blessing? That'd be helpful. Then this guy gets fucked up. And whatever friend he has in the back, probably also... There he is. Welcome! Sure, some darts, why not? Okay, last time I got a suddenly demons appear, it was 2 demons, so I assume it's 2 demons this time too. What's over here? A button on the wall. Oh no, not again. Okay, I'm just gonna press every button once. I don't know. Just once, though. Sappy floors are annoying, but not going. They're not going to murder me. They're just annoying. Oh, See, heal all. Party heal 15. Heal all. Party heal 27. When a more powerful version of a spell gets a bad roll, it becomes a case of, well, that's just as good as the weaker spell. I should have just saved the spell points. It kind of feels wasteful. But I guess the weaker spell doesn't have the potential to do better, so I don't know. Okay.
No, in the worst case, it guarantees the best case of that.
True. That's a good point. Okay, these zappy floors are freaking annoying. 28. Very good. On the floor here is a single gold rune embedded in the floor. The power emanating on it makes your hair stand on end. You have a bad feeling about this. So I kind of feel like the buttons might stop. I feel like the buttons might be important to not having that murder me, is what I'm imagining. Let's see if I can find more buttons. For fuck's sake. The zappy floors are so much fun. Okay, let's see. Or I could just go past the rune. That would work too, I suppose. Oh no. I am saving. Wait, what am I doing with these switches? Hold on. Ignore the white dot, it's only paid. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I think I actually did the dungeon correctly. It's weird. This is like I like how the southwest section of this tower is a dungeon. Okay. They made good use of the space. It's very confusing for how tight it is. They want to weaken you. Yeah, they want to weaken me before I fight the boss in here. Past that rune is probably the boss, I'm thinking. That one Morden rune. Yeah, it looks like I did the puzzle correctly. There was 2 buttons. I was just like double checking, but before I before I conclude this area, I would actually like to go back a bit because I did technically miss something over here. Okay. Was there anything else over here? No. Yeah, okay, that last room must be the boss room, so... We have not really... Well, we fought a few bosses. We fought that one lady who was leading the Nephilim in that one area. She was a boss, for instance. We fought a few bosses here and there. But this is the first, like, really serious one, I'd say. Like... Because, like, this guy had a bit of build-up. Solberg talked about him for, like, 3 years, if you remember. Okay. Let's go ahead and just... Yeah, honestly, Light Hill All is kind of bad. Like, it's not bad, it's just, yeah, not as... It's more potential to have Heal All, like you said. Yeah, Heal All is worth it. So, I'm just gonna, like, top us up. There we go. Still not topped up. Alright. Okay. I'm just going to turn the sound off and do my little thing where I wait a bunch of moves until we have our magic back. Because whatever's in here is not going to be fun to face, and I'm going to be prepped as hell for it. Alright. Let's do this. Now, I might have plenty of power, I'm not sure. But I'm not taking chances when it comes to demons, so... Uh-oh. Fucking Darkrai. Oh, shit. Azde Hakai. Okay. Well, there he is. I found him. Jump scare, apparently. Ow. Alright. Okay, the way this is gonna work... Major Blessing. Actually, no. No, Major Blessing first, yeah. Get rid of that curse. Next, we're gonna do... See, I'd like to use Flame Strike, but I don't think it's actually going to be very useful on a demon. Oh, Kuro. Kuro's like, oh, look, a Pokemon I want. Oh, I need to buy some Great Balls. Well, no, right, I didn't specify quantity. I gotta specify I need to buy the Pokeball 7. Alright, now I have them. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Missed. Pokemon's gone. Fucking, that's so bad. I'm sorry. This is why you have to buy this stuff in advance. It's very important.
Sounds about right.
Oh, right, I just remembered. Okay, so Blessed Party. Excellent. Okay, now everybody should be a little bit better. I think. And now I'm going to cast Major Haste. Excellent. And now we just punch this guy and try not to let him hit us. Oh. Only some people have poison weapons. That's fine. He's going to have to deal with poison regardless. So, and what can I do to get against him? Is he slowed? I forget if I slowed him. I'm going to slow him. I don't think I actually slowed him. So, and then Ravage Enemy to further fuck up his stats. There. Good, better. That'll do. I like how he missed. Here's the thing. He may be a major boss, but he's also only one enemy. So, let's just keep casting Major Blessing. Let's do Major Blessing again, because now everybody has poison weapon. Let's fix that. That's some damage numbers. This guy is not dying though, so I will continue to. Can I scare a major demon? Yes. He's scared. Scare him more. Be Scary Tucker. Scary Tucker scaring away all the demons. Alright, let's see. I think I've already kind of messed with my stats as much as I need to right now, so let's just throw a bunch of wounds, I suppose. Well, actually, I have been hurt. Actually, let's just heal. I did get a bit of a number in on me at first, but I'm healed up. 27 heal. Wow, that's great! I'm glad that Raida killed the major boss, because Raida has the hardest time getting experience. The Flame Strike will make that easier. There we go. The problem is not knowing how much Pokeballs are in my inventory. There is a little fun fact. I do have the visual HUD. Not everybody who has Poke Community installed actually has it, but if you scroll down below my chat, if you don't scroll down below my video, you can actually see and interact with the HUD, so you can see how many items you have and what your setup is. So I got that HUD element on, so you can always just scroll down and double check if you have Pokeballs and stuff. Yeah, as Hayden just said too. A Lemonwood bow and a Cavewood bow. Hold on a second. I have a Lemonwood bow, and I'm pretty sure Cavewood's like a worse version of that, if I recall. I typed Lemon Wolf. Yes, that's not how I spell it. Oh, but if it's a fine Lemonwood bow, it would be better. It might be a fine one. The fine one has a +3. I need to check. It's probably unidentified, though. Oh, it is identified. Okay, it's +2. Darn. It apparently is a fine Lemonwood bow, and that's like a better version. Well, there. So, anyways, I'm supposed to have a sword for that guy, but I think I'm fine. Wait, if the magic users, oh, they weren't trying to kill him. To be fair, the Triad, they were trying to contain him and use him. So, there's an unacceptor lying on the floor here. Mine now. Wait a minute. That's not my inventory. Onyx Scepter. It's another key item. Alright then. How do I do with that? Wait, do I know what to do with that? Was I given information about the scepter? Let's see. No, that's apparently something for later. Okay. Just figured I'd do a double check. I'll just hold on to that. Well, I mean, I can't not. It's kind of, you know, a key item, so. So may vary for getting a specific typing X amount of times. It's interesting, missing a lot of caches. Regular balls, highly recommend for that. I just throw whatever the fuck I have. I don't really care. That's why I don't catch anything, though. How the hell did I get out of here again? Here. So, now that I killed literally the demon they summoned, we're keeping, in this place. I wonder if, like... people are gonna be... Hey, dude, I killed your big dude. What do you think of that? Wait for the Hakai beyond to break his bond. Yeah, he's dead. Dialogue doesn't often update. In fact, I don't even feel like NPCs ever really update. It's just some NPCs will have new dialogue if you know what to talk to them about. Actually, no. Some NPCs do update. Like, if I complete a particular mission, like saving some people, and then I go talk to the person who was talking about saving people, he wouldn't give me a reward before that, but after I do it, he will give me a reward. So event triggers are a thing. They're just very rarely used, I notice.
Most NPCs are just trapped in time forever.
Effectively, yes. And it's part of the limitations, but they don't have to be, but most of them are. So hey, about your demon that's dead now. Okay. Yeah, didn't think so. Actually, hold on. Gotta be saying it here, right? I think the more important thing, rather than like, oh yeah, people are going to react to that, is just, oh yeah, you have the Onyx Scepter for doing that. Though honestly, the odd thing there was, it wasn't a loot drop. It was just on the floor. Theoretically, I could have grabbed the scepter and left without killing the traitor Hakai or whatever his name was. So I don't know, like, kind of interesting. Ah, yeah, that's right. So I think there's still a secret here. I think it's fairly obvious there is. Also, I'm a little perplexed because it looks like the Tower of the Magi has one floor. Which is... I mean, okay, I guess. Is that a tower, though, at that point?
They're Magi. They don't have to follow the rules.
I guess so. Is this guy good? Let's see. I wish I could tell the crazy man that it's dead. You know, because, you know, he's scared of it. And crazy. Ah, here we go. I knew this library had it. Wait a minute, there's still a secret here. You can't pull one fast one over me. I see that little space between the bookshelves. Alright, what have we got here? This is the tower's library of esoterica. The books are obscure and dust enshrouded. You can't help but wonder where all the books came from. I misread that at first. I was like... I completely read that as, this is the tower's library of erotica. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's why it's in a secret room. Fair enough. Somebody's ashamed. I gotcha.
Wait, what?
It's esoterica. It's a very uncommon word, so I immediately read it as erotica, which because it's a slightly more common word, you know? I mean, esoteric is a word you hear very occasionally. It means, you know, esoteric nature. But esoterica, that variation, I've never heard anybody say that, actually. Only one for you can see while the others...
Specifically, like a library context.
Yeah, it's a library context. It's using some older language because it's an old game. So, maybe these words are a little more common, or maybe the writer of this game just liked to use some more fancy words. You see a strange man, middle age, calm and confident.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Oh. Who joined? Who is this? It's Krasavs. Hello.
Yeah.
Let's see. You see a strange man, middle-aged, calm and confident. He has a staff carved in the shape of a cobra. Oh, he must be X. He nods to you because he still has the cobra staff, so he must be another triad member. And the other one's out of town, out of the tower, so it must be X. He nods to you. Welcome to my tower. I am known as X. I am of the triad. You know, considering this guy was clearly trying to be anonymous, he seems pretty chill about me just fighting him. Mostly I teach, but lately I've been researching a new spell, which would make an anvil drop on someone's...
God, they have the biggest delay ever fixed. Sorry.
Oh no. Must be internet things. Everybody's been having them lately. Actually, let me check something. Fortunately, not me today. Good. Last night I was. Let's see here. Mostly I teach, but lately I have been researching a new spell which would make an anvil drop on someone's head, even from a long distance. It would be a wondrous spell. I wouldn't have a chance to find it without this library. X is... What's your deal? I thought you were like a mysterious mastermind, but you're talking about anvil spells? I'm confused. And
it's all part of this plan.
There's a deeper plan here that I don't understand. Anvil. Job. Okay, spell... Research. Wondrous. Library. Tell me about the library. Yes, one of the many gifts of Erika Redmark. About whom the less said, the better. Yeah, that's the original mage that set up things. Gifts. Let's talk about Erika. Less said. Actually, that's another nice thing. The NPCs will actually tell you when you're wasting your time with something. For instance, less said the better. That means he's not going to talk about her. So there's no point in There's no point in asking, right? That being said, I tried it anyways. But I will anyways. You know. Hey, how about Solberg? Okay, I guess. All right then. First things. Oh, I just hit. Wait, that's interesting. Normally, if you hit buy and sell on an NPC that doesn't sell things, they'll just like blank stare you. I hit buy, and he said, "First things first. Who owns a big anvil?"
The blacksmith.
I'm suddenly wondering if I need an anvil. Wait. Oh. Yes, but... Yes, remember the guy who could assemble the forged sword? That was the sword that I want to build. That guy was in Fort Draco. That was the place that was all sooty and stuff. Remembering his name is important here. I do not remember his name. But he had a name. Everybody has a name. The blacksmith's name is useful here. I would have never figured this out. So I'm glad I looked it up. His name is Boutel. So he asks, first things first, who owns a big anvil? The answer to that question is Boutel. There you go. And now I can purchase spells. Because I told him where he can get a big anvil, I guess. What a fucking weird... Alright. What if... That's it. Like, normally it's like NPCs will straight up say, like, hey, mention my name to that person, or like, hey, this is important. But no, this is just a case of, I learned this guy's name in passing, and that's important in this situation. It almost seems like a joke, like, who owns a big anvil? Oh, you must be just joking around. No, he's serious. He wants to know who owns a big anvil. You tell him, you teach you spells. So, every time, I guess I have to say Boutel each time, huh? Alright. And it looks like he teaches... I can't afford all this, but he does... Oh my. He teaches the kill spell. Major poison, group fear, kill, and ravage. This is all mage stuff. Okay, major poison, group fear, kill, and ravage. Let's see. Yeah, he sells all the level 6 mage spells. I cannot buy these. Let's take a look what he sells. So he sells major poison, makes the target monster very poisoned. Does a huge amount of damage, but takes time to take effect. Group fear. The caster begins to raid a horrible aura of fear. All monsters within 12 spaces lose a lot of morale. This spell gains effectiveness rapidly with the level of the caster. Kill. The deadly kill spell deals a devastating blow to one target you select. I do believe it's non-elemental damage, which means it works on demons. So, Ravage enemy. When cast, all monsters within 8 spaces of the caster are slowed and heavily cursed. Yeah. I think I... No, I don't have that one. Do I have that one? I don't think I do. Yeah, I didn't get Ravage enemy yet. So... This weird-ass guy is very important. I have to remember to tell him Brutel each time I want to buy. So how much money do I need to buy Riley and Tucker each of these spells? Let's see. So 400, 2,700. Let's see. That's going to add up to 3,500, I think? Yeah, I think that's right. 3,500. So it's going to cost 3,500 for one character, which means I need 7,000 gold. 7,000 gold. I'm not even going to bother buying any of his spells, but when I have 7,000 gold, I'm coming back here. So... I'm going to do this. So this is going to be something I save in the... where is it? Places to visit. There it is. So this is a little thing that... Actually, I don't need that first one anymore. There we go.
Hello there, Fox.
Hello, sorry about that.
Hey, Fox. Also, Croissants, are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Is your internet being weird, or?
I don't know, but yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, I think so. It's good.
Okay, that's good. And I hope you had a good piano session today. I wish I had
Yeah.
I had a long time ago. I had just a little Casio keyboard thing. It was fun to just think around on. I haven't had one in a long time. I've been thinking about getting another one, but it seems like such a frivolous expense, so I never really bothered. It would be nice to have one again, though. I don't need like a really fancy one, just something I can think out of tune on. But yeah, I'm gonna. So I've marked this. I marked where X is here. So this is a place I'll come back to. We have. Oh wait, 7,000. I think I said 7,000. So 7,000.
I'm going to evaporate now.
Oh no, the ice got too hot. All right, I'll see you later, Esther. You have a good night.
No.
I still think I missed something though. Hold on, because there's like. Let's see here. I did miss something here. Hold on. Blessed Athame? You'll need a piercing crystal or dispel barrier. Yeah, well, I have that. Oh, you are okay. So I was right. I didn't want to be right, but I was right about something. So if I go back in here, really I should spell these, but whatever. So if I go back in, so this room I said I couldn't enter for some reason because yeah, I have to walk in the fucking lava. Because of course I do. Ooh. There's a finely carved marble pedestal here. On it is a small steel dagger with a fine runed blade. Hilfers. I've seen enough traps like this. Well, 10,000 divination wizards have rolled ones today. Wait, what are you talking about? the Tom and Jerry magic? Perhaps. Alright, it's okay. What is it? I have no idea. Actually, wait, what the hell? Wait, Blessed Athame. Oh, it's a key item. I'm glad I decided to do this. Blessed Athame? Alright, it's a dagger. That's apparently not a usable dagger. It is a special key item. Alright. Well, we found a fair bit here. Still curious about what's behind the bookshelf, though. Like, there's a little area between the bookshelves that I don't know if that's, like, a place I can go. It might be. You know what? There's one good way to find out. Nope. It's a wall. Oh, that's dastardly. So from the north end, I thought there was a secret there because if you look there, there's a little gap between the bookcase and the wall where it shows the floor. So I totally no, there's an area there. I was like totally confident there was an area there. There is not an area there. Wait, is this the, it's the guy who broke down and got locked in a room. He's going back in his room. Okay. It's like, oh, you're free. Good. It's like, no, he's just going back in. All right. God, a lot happened in this place, gotta say. I wonder if I should be going back to Solberg? Oh, yeah. Does I have anything new? Look! I was right. His equipment. It shrinks. Now and then, he has new equipment. This guy's interesting. If I had money still, I would... He has selling a ring forever. If I had money still, I would just cycle his inventory. It might be worth cycling his inventory a whole bunch, actually. Let's see what the guide writer says about him, actually. Okay, he spends most of the time talking about the tower's demon puzzle room area. So it looks like he doesn't even talk about that weird guy. I wouldn't be surprised if the guide writer didn't figure out how that guy works, but I think I did. I think the guy sells completely random shit and randomly restocks every, I don't know, 500 moves or something. Which means that most of his inventory is going to be trash, but occasionally, like he was selling a free ring of fire resistance. That thing is pretty good. So, like, I think he can sell probably some amazing items, but you have to get lucky. You know? Which is interesting. I'd love to just sit around his shop and see what he has, but I need money before that. Now, here's what I'm going to do off stream. I'm going to tell you guys straight out. Off stream, what I'm going to do between parts is I'm gonna go ahead and get everybody's levels equal because I think let's see, 27, 27, 27, 27, 26, 26. Yeah, I've done pretty good. Everybody's gotten one level except for actually everybody's gotten 2 levels, I think, or 1, 2. Oh wait, no, Ryder and Brooke haven't gotten levels. Okay, fair enough. Everybody got 1 level aside from Ryder and Brooke. I'm gonna get them to level. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get Ryder and Brooke to level 27, and I'm gonna attempt to earn the 7,000 gold and buy those spells. And I say attempt because I'm gonna try to earn the money without leveling further. So if I could fight some high money, low experience enemies, then that would probably work. I'll see what I can do. There's a cheat where you can refresh the shops in Exile 3. Interesting. Most shops don't seem to refresh in this game. This seems like the one exception. Alright, so, oh, shoot. Well, we might have a bit of more money. Here's the thing. Selling items is a key. Now, actually, I have a bunch of stuff in my in storage that I could probably just pick up to sell. Let's I might actually just do that, because I think I kind of need the money, so... And you guys, see, it seemed like I was hoarding my money, but I really wasn't. Let's start by identifying what I have, because I did pick up some new stuff, so... darts, poison darts, me and Doom Potion, okay. Darts, just darts, arrows, bronze arrow, well, okay, I guess, whatever, sure. Indifference activated. Okay, what can I sell? Sure. Well, I do need the money. I'm going to sell the Scroll of Kill. Plus, I'm going to literally learn that spell, so... Eh. The Mist Globe does a full heal, but again, I don't think I literally need that. Cave wouldn't... Well, at least the level bow is worth a bit of money. Still throwing knives. Throwing knives. Oh wait, those are worth nothing. Whatever, just get them out of my inventory. Get rid of them! It makes more space, honestly. Magic darts. Alright. Darts. I mean, I guess. I guess I'll hold on to those for no reason. Wait, did I not identify those? No, I did. Okay. Huh. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think I can make a bit more dosh if I go sell my old items. Which I kind of just been storing in case I needed a backup, but I don't think I do. Not at this point, especially. So let's go pick up my old items from the inn. And I will go and sell those. And if we have 7,000, cool, I can do it right now. If I don't, then at least I'm a little closer. And the farm, and then I ran to a farm and they wanted to show me around and I couldn't say no. Oh well.
Hello to you, Jerem and chat. How's the evening going for you?
Oh, hey there, Zeb. It's been pretty quiet. Not nearly as busy a chat as last Exile, but it's still had some few people around. I think people have been hanging out. People have been chilling. Maybe I was just a little bit tired because we had a stream yesterday. Maybe I'm the only one that needs a break between streams, typically. I don't know. But things have been relatively well. Alright.
It's good to hear.
I'm gonna pick up random stuff.
I know it's been a pretty chill stream today.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Everyone in VC is pretty much just vibing.
Vibing works. Yeah, I have some magic items. Oh, I want to hold on to the magic flail, though, because... Wait, hold on. What's Tucker using? Yeah, Tucker's just using the flame halberd, right? Right now, I'm just like, oh, let's sell some items. I'm going to keep my ingredients, but... Magic Flail I'm going to hold on to for a specific reason. Killer Poison, sell that. Poison Dart, sell that. Pierce of Crystal, don't need them anymore. Wand of... by the way, I found out what the Wand of Kuranos does. It's apparently a joke item, it turns out. Bronze Ring of Skill. I'm going to sell that, actually. Spirit Gland. Kuranos. Okay. So I'm just leaving the Magic Flail, which actually still could be useful. If I find a second Magic Flail, that would be higher DPS for Ralph. If he builds both of them. But, But yeah, the Wand of Kuranos, I looked it up because I was really confused. And I'm going to look it up again because I forgot kind of what it does. But basically, it is a joke item. It poisons the target, but also loads it up with oodles of positive stat boosts and makes the fight harder for no real reason. So it's we use it against enemies, but it's most likely going to buff your enemies. But apparently, one use of it is that if your guys become charmed, in the Invertum games at least, you're allowed to attack them. So if you cast the Curse of Kratos on the guy while charmed, and cast Unshackle Mind, they'll get awesome stat boosts because they counted as an enemy for a little while, and then they're your party member again. So kind of a weird, bizarre thing you can do with it. But yeah, it's technically a joke item. It's actually like a rare joke item too. Like, so it's kind of interesting I have it. Sell some items. Yeah, we got a lot of progress today. Got tons of magic today. Okay, gonna sell that. The magic spear is not as good as Tucker's spear, if I recall. Double check that. 18-2 and 10-5. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to manage to scrounge $7,000, unfortunately, but Bronze Ring of Skill will sell a pretty penny, though. Or not. What the hell? Why is it so cheap? Whatever. Pierce of Crystal, don't need any more. Wand of Kuranos. That's it, honestly. Oh, and then the Sapphires and stuff. Okay. Oh. I guess I should just hold on to those then. Iron Shield. Sell that.
You know, Tucker with the flame halberd makes me think of a dog running around with a big stick.
Oh, that sounds adorable.
Pretty much how I imagine him using it. Alright, there we go. That's all I can sell. So I made a bit of money doing that. Still need to... I'm just going to restore some stuff, actually. It looks like I still need... Well, it appears I still need... Oh, yeah, the sapphires don't stack. You know what? Sell these. I don't want them. This is like, really, wait a minute. The crude sapphires stack. Well, 3 stacks. Far more valuable. Sell this. I need a bit more money to buy those spells. Kill is going to be a really good spell to have in particular, which was why it costs 2,000 gold by itself. So, 4,200 gold. I need 7,000. How do I get money easily? I don't want to sell the joke item. I could get 160 out of it, but it's a joke item. I don't want to sell the joke item. I don't know if I'll ever find it again. If I ever want it again for some reason. I think, well, while I think about ways of making money, I'm going to make my way back to Solberg and tell him the deed is done, because he might give me money for that, I'm thinking. I don't know if I can tell him the deed is... I'm sure there's a way. Okay, there we go. Huh. The Wand of Kuranos has no graphic, as far as I can tell. I dropped it on the ground and it's actually invisible, I just realized. Alright. Interesting.
Well, wands are usually tiny sticks.
Yeah, but I think the wand graphic is usually a little more obvious than that, so... Interesting. Maybe I messed something up actually in the files, or maybe it's just supposed to be like that because it's supposed to be like a weird joke item you don't maybe notice or something.
It could be.
All right, so I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, we did quite a bit. We took out the greater demon that we were told about by Solberg and given a big exhibition dump and how we were supposed to get like a special sword to kill it. We just killed it. We went to the Tower of Magi and dealt with it. So I'm gonna go back to Solberg and see if he has anything to say about that. I did not use. I didn't even finish assembling the sword. I just kind of attacked it and did a lot of buffs. What were you saying?
And not even the Great Demon can stand before the power of Team Cheer.
So now if I just go this way... Solberg lives in the most buttfuck nowhere sort of place, but I can get over here and get poisoned. Okay. Oh, do I have to do the thing again? Enter. Okay. Because I have to say the magic word each time. And also have the ability to unlock the door. Alright.
Skiddy.
E. Oh, I was just trying to see. Yeah, I wish I don't know. Sometimes returning to an NPC to like tell them you did something is a great thing, and they give you money or something. And sometimes there's no way to tell them. I'm not sure if there's a way to tell Solberg what I did. Let's see. It's such a major quest. I feel like. There's a way to say it. Actually, what part of the sword am I even missing? What's that?
No, that's all you need to say. Just say, I did a thing.
I did a thing. It's usually just saying certain words, and they're like, aha, you have done the thing. I can verify that because of it triggers. By the way, I'm just checking this. The tip. The cryptid draft. Cryptid draft. I was already wondering where I was supposed to get the last piece of sword. Apparently it's the cryptid draft. North of Slith Fortifications. Wait, Slith Fortifications. That sounds familiar. West of Slith Castle. I don't think I've seen Slith Castle. Okay, there's places. We're talking about places I haven't been to. Alright. So I will assemble that sword, just so I have a cool sword, but I assume it's a really good sword. But yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to tell him I did the deed. An acceptor, which gave great power to the mage that wielded it. He recovered it, but they couldn't figure out how to use it. They used it as a bait to lure the guy to the tower. Oh, that's why I was in the room with him. I have it now. I can't tell him that I do, apparently. So, alright. Damn, I was hoping to get a reward out of him, which might have been enough cash to finish what I was doing, but, alright then. Well, barring that, I guess the best course of action. I'm thinking that we head to the... What was that one place with the ogres? I think they were dropping decent money, the ogres. So if I head back over there and just hit them a few times, that would probably work. I don't even need that much money, actually, at this point. Thanks to selling my possessions, I have most of what I need. I just need about 2,800. Which... that piles up fairly quickly in the right places. So let's head back to the ogre for it and just, like, punch him a bit. Because getting those spells sorted out is a great ending point, I'd say. Because we have, like, we bought a ton... Like, the reason I had tons of money before this and now I don't is that I bought basically most of the pre-spells for both Rita and Tucker. But now I was buying a ton of mage spells as well. Because Tower of Magi incidentally has, like, a lot of people for buying and selling that sort of stuff. Go figure. So if I can buy the spells that we saw listed there, that would actually give me most of the spells in the game, actually, once I have those purchased. Which is kind of crazy, actually.
Nice.
Instant fight. Now, specifically, though... Wow, okay. Alright. Shouldn't have too much trouble getting the right out level here, either. How much money did they drop? 5 gold. Not that impressive, but it was a weak enemy, so...
You just robbed them of their lunch money.
Ah. There they are. Figure they show up eventually. So, the problem with Rita's Flame Strike that I now have is that it's such a ridiculous spell that I can't really cast it in most situations, because I will hurt everyone. So we'll stick to Wound for now, which apparently was enough. Alright, what's that? Here's the main thing, though. It's not the money drops that matter the most. It's random stuff. Now, I have to still identify it, but the random stuff that the enemies will drop, that stuff could be worth a lot of money. So it's kind of RNG that I'm relying on here.
Makes sense.
You know. Let's try this out. So, oh wait, no, Flame Strike is, never mind, I'm wrong. Flame Strike's just the variation of flame, basically. It's like flame, it's like the Black Magic Flame, but it's Flame Strike, so. Yeah, that works. Ah. Yeah, Flame Strike seems effective. Even on a single target, it seems very useful to use, so. Cool.
On who?
Alright, that should fix our stats. Let's see. And let's find out where everybody is. Alright. A lot of hustle bustle down there. Some randed sod hanging out over here. You know, maybe ogres don't have as much money as I thought they did. That's fine. I'll just clear out the groups of enemies that I know exist. And then... Oh, there's a big guy coming. Can't see. Darn. Alright, this should be a good opportunity to use Flame Strike again. There. No. Okay. Never mind, wound it is. I should have moved Ralph out of position, honestly, but oh well. Ah. That's why there's a bunch of dots down here. I do hope everybody's having a good night, though. Feeling super chill myself right now.
Yeah.
Alright. Ralph is so wanting to get into the fight that he just punches something that came through the door I didn't expect. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is not the best money resource, I have to say. I may have chosen poorly here. Well, what would be, then? I do have a sword identify. That could be valuable. And a potion, which could also actually be valuable as well. Potions are disproportionately valuable sometimes, actually. As in, they're worth more than they should be, in my opinion. The best place to get money that isn't there would probably be... If I went up to the north, previous area, part 5 area, probably could just attack that one, was it bandit area? Or was it like, I think it was a cat area, I don't remember. It's the area with the docks. I think that area was pretty stuffed with things I could hit, which would probably work out just fine. That place really had enemy clumps as a big problem, but also a very good thing for me, honestly, at the same time. Can't remember where that area is, though. I know it's up north. Medium energy potion and stone short sword. I think that was 45 to identify that stuff. So I'm going to make more money than that, because energy potion's worth a little bit. Yeah. I made some money. Just not enough. So let me try my alternate plan. Head over to that other place. I could also just straight up beat up, like, the cats again, because they drop a lot of coins, even if it's not very much money. That would add up, too.
So what types of cat Pokemon are the cats?
They're Meowths. And sometimes Persians and Pericles if they're, like, bigger ones.
I mean, to be fair, those are pretty good for getting money from.
Yeah.
They got payday.
Let's see, was there a dungeon down here? I can't remember. I think... Did we do a dungeon down here? I think we did. Yeah. Yeah, this place. I think this place. I think this is the place, maybe? This little remote temple. Yeah, this one. This is the one I was thinking of. Oh no, this is actually bandits. It's actually preferable. I think they might have the most money. Yeah, this should suffice. My objective is to kind of, that's good enough. Move people out of the way of the inevitable AoE I'm about to cast. Oh, sorry, Brooke. I saw you as an enemy because you were blue. Whoops. Thankfully, he took less damage. It's fine.
He probably wouldn't have minded if it had been an electric attack.
Well, he does have some resistances, at least. Brooke, could you please hit the target? Or... Actually, you know what? You're not even cursed. Why are you missing so much? Alright. AC values, I think. That's better. A ring and a helm as well. Okay, this intro room, yeah, 36 gold, 20. Yeah, this was a much better idea. This is the place to go for money. I got immediately a bunch of equipment and a bunch of money all together. So yeah, that should have been my plan in the first place. Apparently.
Yeah, good call.
The cats don't deserve that, but the Perugly is free game. Perugly is better not to be evolved into Perugly. It's a far better Pokemon when it's not evolved, I'd say. Alright. Oops, wrong spell. So funny. How easy this is just... Flame Striker Friday seems like a very good strategy. Which is why I'm not even gonna fight these guys right now. I'm just gonna wait for things to collect. Oop. Ah, I got cursed. Ah. There we go, that's good enough. Just waiting for the... Oh. Good work, you hurt your own guys the worst out of any of us. What was the point of that, exactly?
Just collateral damage.
I suppose. And the stats should now be fixed. And yes, I'm trying to position people in such a way that... Oh, you don't have enough. Alright, fine. it occurs to me sadly that I cannot flame strike anymore. I ran out of SP. Oh well. At least Brooke got a mercy kill. Their own guys hurt that particular enemy enough that Brooke just finished it off. No problem, honestly. Probably should have rested before entering here. Yeah, I'm out of magic. Alright. I guess Brooke will clean up then. You know what? Stop. Just stop. Just gonna punch that mage. I like how Ralph just punches without me actually ordering it. I guess it's trying to run away after casting the spell.
Knows what to do.
Ralph's in a perfect position to just ambush, apparently. Finally. Alright, Tucker, can you fix things up? Because... yeah. Remove... oh, wait, no, we're still blessed. Now we're slowed. So much for that. Rude. Oh, the boss. I didn't think that guy would come back, but apparently he does. Did I get super cursed again? Well, not everybody did. Oh, this is getting kind of just randomly... Alright, all-out brawl with our characters being cursed and doing no damage. Let's go. There, I took down the evil priest. Yep, Ryder is kind of useless again. I guess next thing Ryder needs when they level is just SP. All right. Oh, hello. Alright, bye. Last log. This place isn't bad to cut. Oh my goodness. Alright, screw it. I don't really need to give them experience, but also I want these guys dead. That, I guess I was still cursed. That was very bad damage. Curse is a motherfucker, honestly. Oh, I didn't see that enemy up there. Whoops. It blended in a little bit. Yay. A scroll, okay. I do believe running through here may have earned me enough money, depending on what these items I got are. I'm going to identify them, and if they are worth what I think they are, then yeah. Fine, I'll unlock the freaking door. Yeah, there's spirits in here. There were last time, so I figure there's probably more. Oh, drop something. Gem. Might be a piercing gem. might be just a valuable gem. Either works for me. Let's see. So there's almost certainly a giant fight to be had at the pier on the other side. I don't think I can wait. Oh, I can long wait. Okay. Alright, time to long wait. With the Control W key. Woo. There. Right, it has her magic back. Okay. And almost certainly, there are tons of enemies at the pier now. Actually, there's probably tons of enemies everywhere again, because I just waited 40 moves about 50 times, so... I better just walk through this place again, honestly. Or, no, actually, isn't it? Let's just do Detect Life. Yeah, oh my goodness, look at the fucking clumps of enemies here. So everybody decided to have a party in that one room up there.
That's a ton of them.
I'm gonna engage Chokehold before they completely swarm out of the room. There we go. Perfect. Brooke. You need to hit with the arrows. I guess that is hitting, so thank you. So what I'd like to do is kill the enemy. Then basically claim the doorway for myself. Oh, Rice is going to be put in a bit of a spot doing this, but that's fine. There. Okay, that's the setup I wanted. More or less, at least. Sorry, Rise. It's okay, you took the least amount of damage, you're fine. This basically just becomes Rise being a meat shield for some reason, while Rhino will cast Flame Strike.
Poor Rise.
Rise was like, I'm not going to be just a meat shield, I'm going to assassinate that target coming towards me. Fair enough. And now we put Brooke here. Oh my, this room. I was like, what is going on in this room? Oh, okay. So now I'm just gonna let Brooke kill all those things because that's gonna help him with the leveling he's doing. So. Did you just curse Brooke? Are you serious? Motherfucker. Fine. There, that'll help. Another piercing crystal, a breastplate of some sort. Okay.
Oh, well.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Stream go down?
It did, didn't it? Am I still active?
No, yeah, just for a little bit, you're back.
Did that cut the broadcast? I hope that didn't cut the broadcast.
No, it didn't appear the emote.
You're still live on my end.
Did I get the broadcast protection? That's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad I have that.
Too.
Well, how long was it down, out of curiosity? Because I wasn't paying attention.
Very briefly.
Not even a second.
Yeah, it looks
Very,
like
yeah.
it states I dropped 720 frames, but somehow with such a small number of frame drops, I also had like, I'm glad I have disconnect protection on, or that would have just casually forced me to re-encode the video or cut it randomly for YouTube, which would have both would have been annoying. Disconnect protection, goddamn, that I'm glad I have that fucking setting on. All right, it basically makes that a non-issue.
Very helpful.
Yeah. So, who didn't leave this room? Somebody just got stuck in here. Hello. How dare you? Oh, you blessed your friends. Well, guess what? You don't have any. Fuck you. You don't have friends. So, who cares? There. Had to make him realize how alone he was. Gonna get some food. I have to figure out what I'm eating for dinner. I've been going through my groceries very happily, but I kind of have gone through most of them, so I'm like thinking. I have some spinach and cheese ravioli. And I have a whole bunch of them, and I was thinking, oh, it'd be great to just boil those up. And I could, but shouldn't I pair those with a sauce or something? But then I'm like, not sure. Like, I have some spaghetti sauce or something. Like, should I do that? I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah, I think we go well with spaghetti sauce. It's been a while since I've had them.
I mean, Chef Boyardee just dumps ravioli and spaghetti sauce, so I know that works. I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'll just cook those. I'll just heat those together, I guess.
And hello to you, Ballas.
That's quite a few guys. Think I can handle that. First off, major blessing, because they just fucked my stats up. Second off, hey, Ryda, go screw them over. Beat them up. Oh, hey there, balls. Yeah. How you doing? Oh, can I cast that far? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I totally can. All right. Blow up the water right here. Well, technically, it's Brooke that needs the level, but Ryda could stand to get some more levels too. Why not? Actually, how close is Brooke? Oh. Pretty close. But there's really no way of doing this fight without some sort of ranged means, so I think I'll still keep going with what I'm doing. Flame Strike. Shoot. Haha. Okay, it was worth 3. Okay. So if he kills those two, he's getting very close to a level. I need to buy more arrows, honestly. 92. $94. He's 6 experience away from that level I need him to have. So, oh, there's another just random dude over here. Okay. Thank God you can get out of a boat diagonally, or you literally get stuck sometimes, I think. There we go. That was actually a lot of money, okay. That was like 150 gold just in that little bunch.
It's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Actually, it's going to keep sound off for a second. There we go. Brooke is level 27. There we go. Sped that up just a little bit. Turning sounds off makes the game so much faster to play, but also that's less interesting in my opinion. nappies. There we go. Okay, now I might have enough money. It all depends on the value of the items which I gained in the process of that adventure. So let's go find out. So yeah, I just got just an overview for you guys, by the way. So I'm going to be having a 2-day weekend here, which I know I've been taking a few days off, but I kind of still at the same time kind of need this 2-day weekend. Especially for all the Sage Showcase stuff I've been setting up, and that's all ready to go, and I just need to relax, like legit relax. So I'm going to basically be relaxing, and then when we hit Friday, I'm going to start doing the Sage Showcase. Sunday's going to be another Howler, Sage Showcase on Friday. Tuesday is going to be Sage Showcase again. That's the thing. This is going to be the last Exile stream for right now. I'm going to come back to it, but I'd like to focus on Sage Showcase on Tuesdays and Sundays, or sorry, Tuesdays and Fridays until I have done the Sage Showcase for this year. So it's my yearly tradition after all, so it does take priority. Howler will be on Sundays because I still have to keep up on that. They are review keys, and I must attend them in a timely fashion. So, also, hello, Kinku. How you doing today? All right, bronze breastplate, ring of fire resistance. That's valuable. There are unused icons on your desktop. Thanks, Windows XP VM. Shrug.
Thank you for letting me know.
Are there? Hold on a second, I gotta check that. I mean, no. I don't know what it's complaining about. Troubleshoot. No. There. I went through the wizard. It told me I haven't done. It gave me a selection of things I haven't used in a while. I unticked them to not remove them, and the wizard was like, "Good, we completed it." I forgot that even in XP days, Windows was sometimes just fucking annoying. like it was like bothering you, like, "Hey, you should manage this thing."
Yeah, sometimes less is more with that sort of thing.
Okay, bronze breastplate. I don't know why I keep saying blessed plate. It's not magical. Blessed plate. A blessed plate should be like a blessed breastplate. Should be called a blessed plate. Perfect.
There's a perfect word.
That would actually be a great concept, like an enchanter, like a magical enchanter person, so a mage that can enchant items and stuff. But they only enchant items if they can come up with a good pun. Otherwise, they won't enchant your item unless there's like a good pun to it. Sell the piercing crystals. Wow, this scroll slow is worth very little. So the ring of fire resistance, on the other hand, that is worth a fair bit, and it's understandable why. Because not only are there demons that use a lot of fire, but honestly, most of the powerful magic spells are fire. So a ring of fire resistance is a big deal. Now, while I could sell that to immediately solve my problem, or pretty much solve my problem, I don't want to. I'd actually like to put that on since I found another one. That's let's see. Probably switching out. Does Ralph still need that bronze ring of skill? Let's see. Yes, he does. Granted, I could give him another defense point or something. I've had to give him quite a few to keep him unencumbered about the bronze ring of skill on. Okay, let's go level before I make any rash decisions. And since Ralph is kind of a simple character that has already kind of completed his like stat arc, so yeah, let's give him some more defense and see where that takes him. Oops, wrong town. That's the starting town, which you literally have no reason to return to, as far as I could tell. There's like nothing of value there. You can make a case for every other town, but not that one. Okay. Wait. Trainer is... Right, wrong town. That's the one by the coast, or the river. This far in, I'm still mixing up where to go for these things. Alright. So, let's buy for Ralph another point of defense. Three. Okay, let's buy for Ralph another point of defense. 3. Are you serious right now? How many defense points? Is it impossible about the Ring of Skill? Maybe he just requires it. Well, this is still not wasted experience. It looks like he requires the Bronze Ring of Skill, so he's not going to be using that Ring of Fire Resistance then. Or, well, he could, actually. But he doesn't really need to. Who should use the Ring of Fire Resistance then? Well, Rise and Riley already have one. Tucker could switch out. Why does he have the gold? Oh wait, he has the gold ring of skill because without that, I don't think he can cast. If I take the gold ring of skill off, switch to Tucker, and try to cast the black magic spell, or no, yeah, like if I just try to cast light. Oh no, he succeeded. Now, Rita on the other hand, if I took Rita's, try to cast black magic. No, okay, never mind that. That's weird. I actually thought that... For some reason, I got a message. I think I just realized it's a glitch. I got a message from Rita saying that Rita can't cast a black magic spell because encumbrance. Which is weird because, yeah, there is no mage skills on Rita. So why did that message even pop at that one time? I'm not even sure at this point. Yeah, I don't know if Tucker is actually bothered by not having the Gold Ring of Skill on. Though I'm going to just remove the Gold Ring of Poison Resistance. I'm going to sell that. Yeah. And I'm going to give the Ring of Fire Resistance to Tucker. Because Tucker gets attacked a fair bit, I noticed, so... There. Now, I'll just sell the Gold Ring. Right, I'll just go back to the... Honestly, I don't... There's like a shop here in this town that probably buys the ring, but I also can't be arsed, and I just like to go to the shopkeeper that literally buys everything in this other town, rather than trying to figure out who buys it in that one town. Or because, like, there's always specific merchants that you could probably sell something to, but, like, screw it, just go to this guy. He doesn't sell for any... He doesn't buy for any less, by the way. It's not like you make less money if you do that. Okay, Gold Ring of Poison... Okay, that's 1,000. That's pretty good. Alright, cool. So all that work, and I still need more, unfortunately, money. That was the best... I would say that place we were trading was the most lucrative spot, though. Oh, I still need... I need the money for the skill training, too. I just realized that is also a thing. So I can't actually... If I want the magic, I can't really level up properly right now. So actually, I spent a bit just buying Ralph's defense levels. Not very much. I think that was like 80 or 120 gold. Shoot. So that means... Well, it means going back to where we were, probably. Which actually, it's probably faster to go this way. Also, good night to you, Kuro. So, I don't know. Commit a few more bloodbaths in this place, and I suppose I'll have the money I need. Oh, yep, this place already restocked a bit. Good to know. I like how I'm calling, like, the lives of human bandits, like, restocking. Like, oh, did they restock the guys? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, just like buying a thing of eggs at the grocery.
Punch. That'll get their attention. Alright, now just to position everybody with a decent strength stat just in front of the door like this. And then we laugh and giggle when they come out. No? Did I assassinate too well so they didn't even know I existed? Just have Riley's down there then. Hi. That's better. Oh, mate. Damn it, I meant to move Riley back. Alright, there. Okay. And now we wait. Nothing like a door checkpoint. It always works. Or choke point, rather.
True.
Alright. Let's detect life. I just realized something. Tucker does not have detect life. Huh. That was an oversight on my part. Oh no, I don't know who teaches it. Wait. Oh, you can't use it in battle. I just remembered. Like, okay. It's one of those rare spells you just can't use in battle, so. Studded armor and a spear. Interesting. Okay,
Makes sense. You'd think with Tucker's snout he'd be extra good at detecting life.
Yeah.
Sniff him.
think you could sniff him out. This really is the most efficient way to handle encounters. Oh wait, that's right. I can only do attacks of opportunity if they're approaching. So I do need to attack them once they're in the doorway. I can't be that lazy. Yep, that's everybody. What's nice about this area is that it's divided. It's like completely divided by the ocean. So like, it's a little bit obnoxious. So you have to like push your way through a bunch of attacks. Of course, you blocked that path. My goodness. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna check something.
Looks like you're back up now.
Yeah. This is really bizarre. I've had internet issues before, but this blip in and out, this is really bizarre. I've never had this before. Normally if the internet goes down, it's like takes the router a good 2 minutes or something to recover, like to restart everything. This is like going down really fast and coming back up really fast. This is bizarre. I've never seen this before.
What is with everyone's internet?
Yeah, lately. I agree. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't break up. I wasn't sure if it would. I'm gonna... Hold on a second. You know, recently Shaw merged with... Recently Shaw merged with Rogers, and they made a big message and saying like, oh, everything's the same, you still pay the same bills, everything's the same, nothing's changing. And the moment I saw the merger, though, I became concerned because that means more of a monopoly, right?
Yeah.
Consolidation of stuff, it often tends to lead to various problems.
We had problems yesterday. I couldn't finish my end slate yesterday because the internet just died extremely hard. Not like this, though. It's doing it differently today. And I'm just going to see something. Though I do know scheduled maintenance, October 3rd, which I believe the time listed here was for yesterday. National Account Services, my Shaw and Shaw Demand Interruption. October 4th, which I believe would be today. South Thunder Bay, which I do exist in. Internet, Wi-Fi, television, and phone interruption. So that must be what's happening today. Some customers may experience an interruption of the effect of Shaw's services between 1 and 6 a.m. ET. Oh, that's tomorrow. But maybe they started fucking early. So basically 1 and 6 a.m. So basically according to this, 2 hours from now, and for the next 5 hours after that. So they're fucking around with things. At least they do have statements saying they're fucking around things. I'd rather it be on their end than mine. Because them doing weird random maintenance and stuff in specific areas seems to be kind of them, how to put it, like, they're basically saying, like, everything's fine, guys. We're just going to do, like, random and scheduled maintenance, or, like, randomly sudden scheduled maintenance. Everything's fine. Nothing's breaking in the background, but we're just going to do more maintenance now. Like, yeah, I kind of get the impression something's wrong, but they're not, like, fully admitting it.
Yeah, ignore the smoke coming out of that one room. Everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, apparently give me a second. I'm going to open Chrome. Apparently, according to this, my Shaw page, basically my login page for, like, you know, the internet, now can state things about outages in my area. So let's just see what the hell that's going on about that. Because this isn't like a normal scheduled maintenance. They're just saying you're gonna experience an interruption. Wait, and it does say maintenance at the end, but it just basically says an interruption for specifically my area too. So, like, and on again and off again and on again and off again. Anyways, here's the interesting thing. XSplit shouldn't terminate the broadcast. It should constantly try to restart until I either tell it to stop or until it's done it like 10 times. But it's actually telling me it's immediately canceling the broadcast and saying broadcast canceled after too many retries. But it's doing it almost instantaneously, almost as if the internet is turning on and off 10 or so times in like a few microseconds.
I need to know what the hell is happening to internet everywhere.
Yeah, everybody's internet's breaking lately, and I guess it's mine too. You went off live. I'm back now.
Surprisingly, my internet's fine.
And now an ad. Alright, finally logged in. By the way, this is ironically when I was trying to log on my damn account to see about outages. once the maintenance, once the South Thunder Bay maintenance is done, during my weekend here, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm gonna call them.
This has been confusing because it would make sense if it was like just on your end, but no, it's everyone so far. Me, Epic.
I agree. It tried to die again, by the way. Yeah, this is just gonna keep happening. So, Northwood, Thunder Bay Northwood, was experiencing interruption to internet, television, home phone services. It apparently got resolved, and now they're working on South Thunder Bay. So they basically worked on North Thunder Bay yesterday. They're working on South Thunder Bay today. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, but they aren't reporting as an actual outage issue. But let me use the Shaw down detector thing. Yeah, there's been a few things reported.
Well, also, if it's just happening now and wasn't happening earlier today, it could just be a recent thing that's a result of like immediate maintenance that they're doing. So it may take some time for reports of it being down to roll in.
Yeah, definitely recent. It wasn't happening until just now. I'm noticing some people report, like on Vancouver Island, thought Shaw was bad before the merger, at least it was only completely terrible for random periods every few months. After the merger, I get terrible rubber band leg as far as everyday use. Thanks, Roger and Shaw. So somebody has really bad internet ever since the Shaw-Rogers merger, somebody else. Since the merger, really bad service, constantly disconnect. So I haven't experienced anything too bad until just now. And now it's shit, for sure. Well, at least it didn't stop that time. Listen, I think they just started the maintenance early, which is rude, I have to say. But yeah, I will simply say that I've never seen the net do this before in all my years of living here. This sort of disconnect issue, like I've seen disconnects, but it's just like one flat disconnect. Okay, then it's down for a while, or maybe it's down for even an hour or two. But then it's back, and it's good. This weird back and forth is probably because of the maintenance they're going to do, but they're doing it early, or setting it up early. I wish they would stick to what they said. They said ET, that's Eastern Standard, 1 to 6 ET. October 4th. It is not that time. What are they messing around with now? Anyways, I'm going to try to struggle through the rest of this. But I will say to YouTube that if the video randomly cuts off, apologies. I might just give up after a while. But well, I'm just going to keep trying to do what I was going to do. My goodness, that's a lot of everything. Your plan is supposed to be business internet, right? Yeah. So they're going to get a call tomorrow regardless. I'm going to call them either to complain about how the issues are continuing, or be like, I've had a lot of issues for my last 2 streams in which I pay business internet for because it's my fucking job, and it's been interrupting them, and tell me what's going on. And not quite that rude, though. Usually the customer service people I've talked to before are usually pretty nice. But yeah, I'm going to be like demanding answers to what's going on tomorrow, so... Because I don't want to think that the merger's going to ruin everything, but the merger might just ruin everything. Also, I think it's legitimately impossible to dock. Yeah, look, I think it's impossible for me to dock. A ranged battle is all I can do here. Alright. I say it looked like you could see. I bet it's disconnected still, but whatever.
On who?
I guess I could. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing where I stop hiding. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a thing just to make life slightly easier. Where's the option for that? Lock taskbar. Automatically hide. Nah, there we go. I was gonna move everything up though, because I usually hide my taskbar. I want to unhide my taskbar because that lets me easily see what the internet's doing. I could do this another way though. Hold on. Okay. I have now drugged my network status to the right side of my screen, so if it goes down, I'll know the moment it does. Okay. Sheesh. But yeah, here's the thing. If they're just kind of casually reporting maintenance. And that's why I'm bothered. If they just reported like, hey, there's an outage, like there's a proper fucking outage going on. They did report for Thunder Bay Northwood, but I'm not in Thunder Bay Northwood. So theoretically I could understand if that affected me. I'll make that as part of the point of which I'm gonna tell them, like, actually, what exactly part of town is Northwood anyways? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Northwood is... Actually, wait. Northwood is South Thunder Bay. Ironically, I know. I'm actually in Northern Thunder Bay. But Northwood's in, ironically, it's very much South Thunder Bay. So... They've been reporting outages in Northwood. They've been reporting outages in South Thunder Bay and issues there. So I'm going to call in tomorrow and tell them, hey, guess what? North Thunder Bay's fucked up too. Since you guys don't seem to be reporting that. I'm trying to find a map. I know there's a map here somewhere. I can't seem to find it now. Oof. But yeah, I still have business regardless of their merger, so... Again, my status didn't change. But yeah, mergers are never a good thing, in my opinion. If a merger pops up, I'm like, uh-oh. Like, uh-oh, they're gonna suck more. They don't have to try as hard. They're now they're now mixing with their competitors, so they don't have to try as hard. That's basically the way I look at it. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna flame strike these guys now. I'm upset. These guys get to die. I'm just trying to finish my goddamn stream. Much like last night. This is 2 streams in a row where I'm just trying to finish my stream, and the internet's like, how about we just, like, slow you down so you can? And I'm just like, fuck you. Okay. Hey, let's try Firestorm out, because these guys deserve it. That hits a much larger radius than we typically use, so... Good. Yeah, the thing that specifically bothers me, though, is that they're only reporting outages in North Thunder Base specifically, like issues and outages and maintenance. But it's very clear to me that stuff's going on south. I'm sorry, north. I'm sorry. They only report South Thunder Bay technically. Wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they
very
only
annoying.
report. They only report south. I'm like double checking my information. Like, so I'm gonna have to like tell them no. You're messing things up over here too, basically. Jeez, wow. So you know, part of the reason I have a business plan, I just checked. You want to know my computer, my main streaming computer usage, like my Ethernet usage for the last 30 days? 583.94 gigabytes.
What?
That's a
Now,
lot.
Obviously, that could be a lot if you're downloading games and stuff, but I'm generally not. Most of that is just from streaming. Oh, you can cast spells on a boat. Huh. I thought you couldn't. I wonder how far this has gone, because I had a blip too. Yeah, a lot of people have been having bad internet in I guess the North American continent. That's how I put it.
I mean, I would say that too, but then there's Epic, which makes me question that.
And Epic too, yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of reports of people just having... Now, here's another thing that I might be able to tell you. Okay, listen, there might be a bit of rhyme to the reason, or reason to the rhyme. One thing else I'm aware of is that... Okay, just check this out. One thing else I'm aware of is that Cloudflare went down. Cloudflare went down, unscheduled maintenance. Everything was fucked up for a bit. It also fucked up Discord for a bit. If you guys remember a few days ago, if you guys were using Discord, a lot, thousands upon thousands of people were having trouble using Discord for a day because of this. And it was largely because of Cloudflare issues, from what I understand. And that was just kind of one example of the instability that I've been noticing around the internet. And I think the Cloudflare stuff, I think it fucked a bunch of stuff up, because Cloudflare is very widespread. It's used in a lot of places. It's used for a lot of things. So I think whatever happened with Cloudflare, because at one point I went to Cloudflare's website and it just basically was like, this website doesn't exist. And I was like, well, that shouldn't be the case. So I don't know what's going on. I think there's something really big. I think a really big deal occurred, but they're not talking about it. Like, there's just a lot of hush-hush about it. Also, a cursed axe. That's different. But you guys have known me for my years of streaming here. You have not seen me have these sort of weird disconnects over and over again. Like, this is...
No!
This is not something that I normally experience or normally have. Obviously, I pay a lot of money for this internet, and I don't really regret it because it's my job and I want the most reliable service possible. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go report this / probably not yell at something. I don't really like doing that, but I need to make it sternly clear that this is unacceptable for my job. So. Also, pretty stable as of late. It's honestly, I've had a pretty stable time since upgrading to business and getting the new router. I've had a pretty stable experience since then. But, oop, I went the wrong way. That's fine, I think. I think I can still head south from here, yeah. So one more. Okay, listen. I'm at 6,500. I need 7,500. So I need to do one more trip through this place. I know this is tedious, but hey, it's a classic RPG. What can you do sometimes? You know, it's fine. Oh, actually, yeah. Cap time. Yeah, I probably would be done. I would have probably been done with the stream if it hadn't been for all these outages. They're very bizarre outages, though, because they're not completely killing off the stream. They're just creating weird fucking periods of interrupt. If it does completely kill off the stream, then I do wish you guys a good night, though. We're going to try to finish this up like normal, but it's internet willing. Again, it probably shouldn't be... There probably shouldn't be any actual complete outages until 1 a.m. or, in other words, in an hour and 45 minutes from now. But maybe they might. I don't know. Maybe they might take it down early. If they do, they do. I suppose. But listen, I don't really know what's going on. I don't really care if they're actually doing proper maintenance and actually solving what's going on. Then cool. But I definitely want more information. I feel like they're being too vague. Let's see here. I'm gonna weigh in my boat. Boat weight. So I'm gonna just wait a bunch of turns just to let those enemies do their thing, where they just spontaneously propagate. That should be long enough. What do we got? Yep, that's long enough, I'd say. Wait, are they all piled in that room because I'm here? Do they psychically know I'm here and are trying to move towards me? Because if so, that's kind of hilarious. Alright. Major blessing. Tucker. Actually, Flame Strike is Tucker's more powerful move now. As kind of evidenced. All right, cool. Let's do another detect life, see where everybody is. Ah, hello. Guys to the south. Guys to the south, they're kind of stuck there. Also, hello. Did I randomly say hello at... Oh, no, that'll be... Did I randomly say hello to the enemies at the same time somebody joined the Discord? I was thinking. I will also say hello if I disconnect. Actually, you guys could be useful, those of you in the voice chat. Since you guys could see me disconnect and come back, let me know when I'm back, because I don't even know when I leave sometimes.
Will do.
Useful for
Sure thing.
Thank you. Let me give myself a major blessing again. There we go. Why am I doing so little damage? Okay, cool.
Well, to answer your question, Yam, I think that's a pretty cute dog name and could be used for either of the,
Eno?
male or female.
I like Eno. That sounds like a nice name. Is that everybody? There we go. I like how some of the enemies drop way more money than the others, I notice. Alright, detect life. Yep, they're all on the pier. Oh, I guess the best thing to do is go north of the boat. Because if you go south, then it's hard to find a landing point to, like, attack the enemies. Well, I guess I could land in the swamp, because... I mean, I guess that works. Fuck you, ad. Alright, I can hear now. I think the disconnects are also fucking with the Twitch ad placement. Because, why not? Don't forget, yeah, you can always get a sub to get around that. Yeah, let's see how Firestorm does in this situation, actually. Like, if I cast it here, say. I expected a bit more. Okay, I guess the radius is pretty circular. Alright, fair enough. That makes it a little harder to use, but... oh, well. What if
It's quite a powerful spell.
Yeah, it is. What if the epicenter of these... the AoEs, I wonder if the epicenter does more damage. I haven't been able to figure that out. So yeah, it's still quite effective, even if it does hit slightly less of an area than I thought. Really? Huh, I got the to encumbered message. That's interesting. Nine damage? Alright, that's good enough. Oh, is there still... did I leave a spellcaster? I thought I could just wander over. Okay, fair enough. Power of Christ compels you, I guess. Sound effect. Wait, is my brain fucking messed up or is... wait, what the hell? So, I had the broadcast restart recently, right? Pretty recently here?
Yeah.
Well, XSplit is reading 23 minutes. As in, I've been streaming without interruption for 23 minutes. And I think that's fucking with my brain, because I'm pretty sure it hasn't been 23 minutes.
Not sure.
I'm pretty sure it hasn't.
Unless I'm insane. I might be insane. It's possible.
Well, you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun.
When you're trying to multitask between making sure your stream exists and playing the game. In my case.
Though, to answer your question, Yam, since I don't know if that ad kept you from hearing our responses, pretty much Sherm and I both had said that it's a cute name for a dog.
Yeah.
Could be for either gender.
I think I've heard that name for a dog before, in fact. Well, you know, I actually, part of the reason I got business internet and pay more for it and stuff and know what that reliability is, not just for the sake of my performance, like my professional performance, but also bad internet makes me paranoid. And I do honestly keep checking to see if I'm live and stuff. If I don't... because I've had some really shitty internet services, and I'm talking so shitty that when you called them, they didn't care about you because you weren't giving them enough money for them to care about you, I guess. And so, having had that experience too much, I wanted to make me worth their while, and I wanted to also just actually have the peace of mind not having to think about it all the time. Because it gives me anxiety. It does. It legit gives me anxiety to worry about internet issues. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, some people end up paying out a good amount of money for, like, car payments each month just to have a reliable vehicle to get them to and from work. So you're kind of doing something similar to that with your internet.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same sort of thing, business thinking when it comes to, like... Also interesting, the only thing I got was a bronze tail, but I already knew the identity of. Okay. I actually thought I got some swag there. I did not get some swag there. We are getting closer, but this is kind of a painful money grind. See, I knew my hoarding of money was a good idea, because I spent it all. Now, granted, this is like single-handedly the biggest purchase, singular like session purchases I will probably have to make, because after this, there's only a few spells left to buy, and of course, there's equipment to consider. But shit, man, I feel like equipment's cheaper for the most part, and also it's a little more like spread out. I don't know, like if I find a good piece of equipment, it's like one good piece of equipment I could buy for everybody. But, like, it's just, like, one, and then, like, the next town over might have another one, and it's, like, spread out. So I'm not, like, spending droves in one place like I'm doing at the Tower of the Magi. Tower of the Magi have, like... Put it quite simply, that town treasure I robbed, that was not nearly enough to pay for all the magic I'm buying for the Tower of Magi. Tower of Magi has that town's treasury plus a lot more from me at this point. I'll say, hey, Crimson. Let's see about this place. Just to change things. Actually, you know what? No. It really is the best loop, because the layout is so straightforward, it doesn't take long to, like, go through it. So it really does remain the best dungeon to do this in. With minimal obnoxiousness. Chill vibes here, Crimson. Yeah.
Hello, Crimson.
Oh, wow, okay. Everything is apparently respawned. Alright, then. Eventually we'll wreck through all the enemies. And we'll get enough money. It's mostly about item drops. It really is mostly about item drops. So this is RNG to some degree. Like, I'm going to get money off them regardless, but the chump change is not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is the random magical items they may have. Okay, now if I just wave this doorway for a bit. And... Puppo, detect life. Wait. Right, out of combat, out of combat. Yep, that's all for this area. Okay. Now, it's specifically better if I enter from the north, though I do have to deal with the rats that breathe on me. That's literally what they do. Rats that breathe on me. See, they're breathing on me. They're attacking me with the worst of abilities. It's called halitosis. And now they're gone. Let's go over here. Alright, where's everybody in this place right now? Kind of everywhere. Got it. Invade the doorway before they can react. There we go. Job done. I do appreciate that dungeons repopulate, though. That is really nice. Because if they just stayed empty, it'd be kind of lame. Like, you'd only have to... You kind of have trouble finding fights at that point. So even though it's a little bit annoying when enemies respawn while you're in the dungeon, I do appreciate the slow respawn, though, all the same. Let some build-ups for another battle if you go back through the dungeon. Oh, this
Yeah,
is
I
really
think
weird.
that's a.
Yeah?
I think that's a good feature for RPGs to have.
Yeah. Also interesting. Nobody's slinging any spells. This is just truly just a brawl we're having here. Oh, thank you, Crimson. That'll help out Yab a bit.
Very nice of you, Crimson.
Thank you, Crimson.
Oh, Ralph got another level. Good, I'll help his defense more. Maybe he'll stop being encumbered. Are we good? Is that everybody dealt with in there? I mean, aside for the ones that couldn't figure out how to leave the room because they're locked in. Which I may as well fight, because I think they have decent chances of having some money on them. Hello? Oh! Potion! Hopefully be a valuable one. Honestly, though, most potions do sell for a decent penny, so cool. Ah. Come on. Is this someone forcing me to... This one does force me to unlock it. Okay. Either that or Ralph's getting terrible rolls. One or the other. I really do love how, like, there's ghosts in this game. You just can hit them. Some classic RPGs would be like, alright, you gotta get just the right, like, equipment to, like, deal with those, or you just can't even hurt them, and... Nah, you could just hit them. Just give them a little whack on the face, you know? Ethereal face or not, they have a face. Okay, we have a few over there right now. Like, on one hand, I hate it when they clump up. On the other hand, it's really good when they clump up on the docks because it makes it so easy to, like, AoE. It's like, it's both annoying and helpful when they do that. So I'm just gonna let them. Okay. A few more, maybe? Oh, that's so weird. So detect life wears off after you take a few steps, but apparently if I don't move at all and just long wait, that doesn't wear it off either, though I still think it's not updating. Yeah, it's not updating. Okay. Oh, this will be a nice juicy hit. Let's put it right there.
Cool.
Cool. Ryan's just like, yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like that result. AoEs seem like kind of almost too powerful in this game sometimes. Not that I'm really complaining. Alright, what's left? It's a few. Few left, not too many. Geez, so insistent. Also, this is probably the best place to also just farm for equipment, considering that I got a ring of fire resistance here, so which clearly the drops could be solid here as just like in most places, so. Good, good. That's a good little pocket change I got there. And see, in all that time waiting to like generate the docks, now the other place is generated as well, so I can go back. Like how there's an enemy just by the exit. Apparently didn't notice any of the fighting I was doing. Interesting. I have to go past the rats again, don't I? No, they're actually gone. Okay, cool.
Their job is to guard the exit. They're gonna guard the exit, and you can't stop them.
Oh, everybody got outside. All right, cool. I'm just gonna like take a shot in the little dark here and assume that if I cast Wait, actually, wait. Okay. It's like, I was really wondering where everything was. Okay, Flame Strike.
Cool.
So many levels. We are leveling, unfortunately, quite a bit more than I meant to, but it's fine. Aha. I'm kind of impressed that guy's still alive, actually. Okay, now to wait. Okay. They're all holed up in there. Got it. Curses. Holy shit. That was all rise. Okay. I really love door walls. This works so well. This is why these three guys level up the most. By the way, probably at least. There's no such thing as too many levels, though, so... Poisonous Spear. I think there's a very real possibility I have enough money now. Let's go pick on whoever's down here. Okay. That's who. Apple. It's seriously how you defend castles, except there aren't any murder holes. No, there is a dungeon with those, though. That exact setup with murder holes. That does exist with archer shooting through it. They made a dungeon set up like that. If you enter through the front door, you're suffering all of that, and also a fucking hot oil trap, too. It's for good measure. Okay.
Well, you may not have murder holes in this particular location, but you got a murder cat that goes around with you all the time.
I think a fair number of our party members can count as murder somethings at this point.
That's true.
I like how every single one of them ended up going E. There's a chance of E, ooh, and oof. I like how it just was E for every single one of them. Brought to you by the letter, I suppose. Oh, hello. Alright. Yeah, Flame Strike is just flame. It's just flame. Not that there's really any harm in that. It's just flame. Oh. I'm just like, I want to go punch them. I don't want to have to cast magic on single targets. That takes forever. Out of the way! Alright. Oh, hello. There's always another one! Okay. I am fairly certain, at least I'm going to cross my fingers on this, but I think I have enough money now. That took a little longer to scrounge than I thought it would take, but oh well. Oh yeah, I'll show you the murder holes right here. It's right up here. This is a setup to murder you. At least, especially if you're, earlier levels. But yeah.
Makes sense.
By the way, it's not just levels. This is not just levels that I'm strong. I also just got lucky with good equipment drops. Like, a lot of the good equipment I have, I can't buy these in shops. It was purely because I got it dropped off of enemies. Okay, so all I need to do is make about $300 or so. Minus the cost of the identification. But if these items are any good... Beam Curing Potion, okay. Beam Poison, Bronze Spear. Those are... they're okay. I don't think it's enough money, though. So now, yeah, so I need to make about 470? Spear's worth a bit, but the potions are bad, so... Close! But I'm not there yet. I need a bit more cash, a little bit more to make this work. Okay. The way we'll earn it is we'll earn the rest just through heading towards... We'll head towards the tower. And I will just murder... the demons in the tower might have respawned. I'm not sure. The little mini dungeon area? No, wait, they were event demons, weren't they? They spawned off of events only, so they wouldn't return. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen a single place where demons were not events. As in, a place with naturally spawned demons. We haven't seen that yet. I think that will probably... I feel like it's inevitable that it will happen later. Places where demons just spawn, but as of yet, it hasn't happened.
Event demons with little hats and party streamers.
They host events for everyone.
Yes. Events hosted by Lucifuge.
Hell knows how to party.
That's true.
So I think I'll just beat up whoever's over here. Hello? Did I really just ambush this guy? I guess the darkness affects everyone, sort of. As I said, the ogres aren't worth much, but... The ogre mages seem kind of actually tough. They land some really bad poison, so they know some good spells.
Cool.
Cool. Rise leveled up. Ironically enough, the feral lizards drop a fair amount of money too. I just again, the darkness affects everybody. I think when I light up things, I get spawned by enemies more. Which I guess does make sense. It just makes me wonder why the bloody hell they don't have some sort of ways of seeing themselves. Hello. Oh. Closer, closer, I get to 7,500. Hello. Jeez Louise, alright. The hell did you guys come from? I don't feel like I was away long enough for that to happen, but alright. Right, Ralph's Assassinate. I should probably build that up more too, I just remembered. Instead of just building as defenses like I've been doing. No, that's good too, it's not bad. I'm really just robbing like elementary students for their lunch money pennies. That's basically what I'm doing in that dungeon. Okay, fine. I'm debating if I should go somewhere else. No. At this point, it doesn't really matter. We'll finish this off in style. And that style is killing ogres until I finish it off what I need to do. Let's see. I'll just go... Oh, yeah, of course. The mess hall. That's where they always are for some reason. I'll just go up there. Hello. I do like it if I go through the darkness, I can kind of just sneak up on them, I notice. So that kind of works. Watch this. This is going to be funny. Enter combat. Boop. Hello. How's everybody enjoying their meal? That's great. Have a fucking flame strike. Oh, wait, I can't do flame strike. Oh, yeah, I guess I can. Did you level defense first to get extra? No, that doesn't give you extra HP. It's strength that gives you extra HP. I feel as if the ogres may be one of the worst types of monsters to actually try to get money out of. I mean, they drop money, but, like, disproportionately little. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna leave. This place isn't worth it. I don't really want to walk all the way back up to the other place either, though. So, instead, I'm gonna walk halfway up. Just literally any other dungeon, because... Well, okay, not the Bat Dungeon. Oh, the Dark Pit? I forget if spirits drop money, actually, but also that dungeon is miserable and in dark. Here's the problem. There's only a few dungeons where this is actually viable, the whole getting money thing. And they're all to the north. Well, there's probably some dungeons to the south here that are good, but I haven't found them yet. That's for another stream.
Maybe the ogre's lack of money comes from them spending all of it on food, since you always seem to stumble upon them eating.
They do have a lot of horrific sights of them butchering random animals and, well, people. More specifically, people.
True.
So it is true, they do seem rather hungry. Alright, one more time in here. Last time. It really is the last time. Gosh. Monster's now a map, but there's nothing there. Okay. Then I suppose I will sit up here, wait for things to spawn. I don't even care to keep sounds off, just to speed this up even more. So I'm just going to do a long wait. Detect life. Yep. Like clockwork. Firestorm in the middle of that. Nice. The numbers are quite fast when I do that. Okay. Yeah, send off. Everything's really fast to do. But it also means you can you could die very quickly if you're not paying attention either. And that pretty much does it, I think. Not quite. Ah, these guys will help. Ow. I definitely got a bit cursed there, I could tell. Alright. I have just enough. I have just enough. So I guess that'll do. Literally cannot identify the helmet in my inventory, though. I needed like another 45. Another 45 and I can identify the helmet as well. And by doing that, I want to because it's a helm. It could be a magic helm. And if it's a magic helm, that's literally an upgrade, so.
Probably for the best just to be floating a bit of extra regardless.
Yeah, it's really not a good idea in a video game to, like, literally put yourself at 0 gold.
Yeah, true.
Generally, that leads to some sort of problem, I find. Let's see here. All right, who's it? Who's Urs? Okay, everybody's to the south. Okay, I'll clear out. This is the last. I'll just go through here one more time and just clear out these guys down here. Excellent. Yeah, I stuck up in the darkness so they didn't actually approach me as fast. So they literally could see my light through walls is effectively what it's telling me. They can kind of react to it more. Like they hear me through the wall and stuff. Okay. And then we just kind of leave, because yeah, I've got a little bit more. I can do the identify thing. And please don't tell me there's a million over there right now. Oh, there are not. Oh, somehow I still missed some enemies, or they just spawned when I left. That's really weird. 3 enemies spawned in the room I was just in. Interesting. Oh, hello. Ah. Alright, actually done. You know, I was specifically saving all that money, all these sessions, because I wanted to avoid, oh shit, I need to like stop everything I'm doing and grind because it's like an important item I need to pick up, or important spell or whatever. But then the game's just like, yeah, we'll just like sell like 80% of the spells all in one place, all at one time, so unless you are literally ridiculously rich, you will not be able to afford it and will have to come back, which is annoying. It's probably by design, honestly, but... the multi-trip thing, I don't like doing that if I can avoid it, you know? I want to get my shopping done in one trip. If you tell me I need to go back to the store for peanut butter, I'm going to be upset. Alright? Oh, I didn't identify
That's a fair
helm.
stance.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I can identify the helm here. Actually, it doesn't matter, because the mage person can do it here, so... All right. Camp. There we go. All right, let's get this over with, because then I'm basically done with the tower, and I don't. It's kind of awkward to even come back to, if you notice. So like, getting out of the way early is preferable, or getting out of the way in such a way so I have to come all the way back here, because it's literally in a bum ass corner of the map too. Like, it's not exactly easy access.
Mages just want to be left alone.
They do. They always do. Okay. So I just need to repeat that guy's name. What was it again? Patel. Okay. Riley. So I should have just enough. Let's see. Major poison. Group fear. Kill. Ravage enemy. Tucker. Same. Wait, did I miscalculate? Did I do my math wrong? Because I thought the amount... Oh, wait, no, it wasn't 7,500. It was 7,000. Okay. Because it was 3,500 plus 3,500. I must have mixed it up. Also, I just realized this shop name is X Industries. What a weird... I mean, his name is X, so fair enough, but, like, that's weird. Also, weirdly eccentric, possibly half insane person that has access to the kill spell. I don't know if that's a good combination, but...
Wonder if he sent any cars into space.
I made the joke that, what was it? There's a line saying that X handled, X handled, like, apprenticeships, and I was like, oh great. Twitter's going to ruin the youth of the world. Like, and it already has, though, technically. So, not even a joke, honestly. Alright. So, late stream. Yesterday was a late stream, too, but that's fine. So I got a 2-day weekend. I'm going to spend it with no particular plans. Maybe just casually play a game or something. I was thinking about playing the Moon Island game by myself. Some people were suggesting for another Hell. I might play it a little bit off stream and then play it on stream some, just casually pick up wherever I'm at that point. Or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Sounds pretty chill. Wish you a relaxed 2-day weekend.
Thank you. Maybe even get myself some fast food tomorrow. I've literally cut myself off for the last... it's been about 30 days or so that I've cut myself off from ordering fast food, just to save money. So I think I can afford myself a little bit. I've been buying normal groceries, so... Also bronze helm. Blah. Anytime I see a helm that I can't figure out, I need to try to identify it, because if it's magic or emerald, then it's absolutely an upgrade, because I have some magic and emerald helmets. They're both really good types of helmets, so... Unfortunately, that was not that. Alright, and it's good that I have excess money for a different reason, because that might just be enough. I don't know if it's enough, but I'll try. It might be enough money for me to go ahead and do some training. Because training is... It costs a little bit. It doesn't cost too much, but... Alright. So... let's give Ralph some more... What is Ralph using, actually, weapon-wise? Is he single weapon? Yeah, because he's holding a shield, right? Oh, no, he's holding two steel maces. Okay. Yeah, it's actually up his dexterity, then. Because if he actually gets 2 hits a turn, but his dex isn't high enough to land those 2 hits all the time, so... Let's up the dex more. Let's up... I'm going to keep upping defense, but not right now. Riley just needs more intelligence. There, 20 intelligence. Now his damage will be maximized for, stuff we needed to worry about, so. Rise just needs to keep being awesome, honestly. Could spend more on assassination, I suppose. Though honestly, upping strength more would make the most sense. I'm surprised I haven't maxed out his strength. So, there, now it is. Okay, let's see. Tucker needs to completely just concern himself with collecting more priest and mage spells. He's at mage 4, priest 5. Let's see, what could he unlock by... Because he has a lot of options, so I need to think what would be more important, mage 4, mage 5, or priest 6. That's his option right now. If he does mage 5, he'll get access to Firestorm, which is that really powerful one. And major haste and stealth. If he does priest 6, he gets access to heal all. Oh, it would be nice to have 2 heal alls. A revive, ravage enemy, and destone. Oh, I think I'll do Black Magic, because I would like to have 2 people who do Major Blessing, because Major Blessing is something that should be cast semi-often, considering it's very useful. So having 2 people that can do it would be better. So we'll go ahead and give Tucker a Majory level. He'll take a little longer to get to that, but he'll take a little longer to get to rank 7. But hey, I'm trying to get him to both, so yeah. And that'll be good for him. Rita will be... Let's see. I mean... Yeah, honestly, just spell points. Brooke, keep trying to be awesome. You need better bows, I guess. Honestly, I feel like archery just isn't very good in this game, sadly. But I'll just keep upping his... I don't know, actually. It's hard to say. I tried to give him assassination, but apparently assassination does not proc with bows. So I stopped when I learned that. So,
On the bright side, archery isn't as useless as item lore.
I'll up edge weapons, but I can't. I'm actually out of money. Damn it. I need 80 gold to finish off what I was doing. And true. Item lore... Well, item lore... Yeah, I kind of wish I'd restarted for that. Because I'd rather just spend the identify person. It's not that much money. The only problem is that you have to find out what the item is after you're done with the dungeon, which can be annoying, I admit, but it's not really that big a deal. So what's everybody's level at? 28, 28, 28, 28, 27, 27. About what I thought. That's even enough, certainly. Alright, so I am basically done, and we can actually now... yeah, that's right. I need to mark off the map a bit. I don't think I've been this way, right? This is the honeycomb. So we have indeed done a fair portion of work here today. I mean, we killed a major boss, so... yeah, I cleared out this area. I didn't really make... Let's see, so what we did today was... What's that? Open this. So we went through all of this up here today. Just for an overview. All that up there at the top. Actually recenter this. There. So we went through all this area at the top here. I just scribbled. We also went through this area now. This is another area we went through, so that is all complete. So we did a fair amount of quadrants. We didn't go as far as I thought. I thought we'd hit up the honeycomb. By the way, this is for next time. The fucking honeycomb here. Look at that fucking mess. So that'll be fun. But yeah, so part 7 probably do the honeycomb, the area below it, and then the area to the left of the honeycomb. That'll probably be... I mean, I don't know how much is there, but this is probably enough for a session by itself, probably. And then after that, I might just decide to be a pirate for a while and explore these giant lake areas here. Just go seafaring for a while. That's a really large water area, actually. So...
Team Cheer finally getting their pirate arc.
Yeah, the pirate arc. But, with that being said, I'm just going to park myself... Actually, at the honeycomb, yeah. And,
way to have a beach episode.
If there are indeed beaches down here. I don't know if you would count. I mean, maybe there is. I don't know. Depends on how the soil works around here. But, yeah, I'll just park myself here. And this will be for next time. So, I hope you guys had a good time. I know it got a little slow. I got a little knocked off my groove due to the internet issues, but... Don't worry, they'll probably pick up really strongly in about an hour from now and then persist for about 6 hours, according to what they said. So, all the more reason to kind of wind things down here. So, sorry about the outages, but at least it did. At least we somehow maintained one video, despite all those outages. So, I hope that everyone... Oh, I should save with the sounds on, or we'll save with the sounds off. That'll be really awkward. There.
I mean, it can't really be helped with the internet outages. It's not exactly in your control.
I know. I'm still apologetic for it, but I know it's not my fault. And I guess we're also done with this.
It seems like Tubby just arrived.
And this. Oh, yeah, I did. Yes, I am outroing, so hold on a second. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time with Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition Part 6. Part 7 will be a little while because I want to focus on, like I said before, I just update you guys again. I'm going to be focused on Sage, the Sage 2023 showcase. That will be taking the place of Tuesday's streams here. It'll also take the place of a Friday as well. So, look forward to that. We'll come back to this once Sage is kind of winded down, and I hope you guys had a good time. Thanks for watching, guys.
Bye-bye now.
See you later, YouTube.